Yo, Itoka. We're just getting out of bed. Kick W back in a sec. Nice. Insane timing, I guess. Yo, Strike, how's it going? So, as I said on the Discord, we are gonna be learning blasting some quarter staff stuff. Holy. I made a POB. I looked at Ice Strike for now. But my thing is, I've never cast Ice Strike before. So, what I wanted to do, what we're gonna do, we're just gonna log in on like any of these characters, find a quarter staff to equip, and then press a couple of spells, or skills rather, to see how it goes. And then I am going to see how I like it. And then we'll go from there. I thought a little bit about like sockets and stuff like this, like how I want to do damage. We have double bell setups, one with damage, one with utility. I think that's kind of cool. We have Shattering Palm for movement. I think that's pretty cool. Obviously have the Herald combo. We have Combat Frenzy so that we can actually wait, do you guys see this? Yeah. So I can actually do the charge gains. Obviously we need to also include the resonance. But I'll have to see when Combat Frenzy becomes available. I think it's tier 8, so there we go, right? So it's gonna take a while anyway. Better than Overabundance. Yeah, I think we should have enough space. I haven't looked at it. And then I also thought about like Charge Infusion, Wind Dancer, and then I just put a couple of like other supports in here that also take Spirit. But all of these basically depend on how good my chest piece is and how much Spirit I'm actually going to get through, lead me through Grace, right? And then I have, do you see this? Yeah, I have multiple steps. Right here we have like basically I did the essentials just for me as a reminder. Then I add all the crit nodes that are close. And then after we hit 50% crit, we're going to readjust it a little bit. And more importantly, we're also going to get rid of Unbound Avatar and then go for Sunder My Enemies here. So that's currently the plan. Okay, so that's the plan. We'll have to see how it goes. But then the good thing is, like, all of this is just like, I'm going to change some stuff around if I don't like Ice Strike. But we're going to find that out. Obviously, there is some cold pen that I could be doing here. What I have included, what I thought of including, where was that actually? Was the free stuff? No, that's not the free stuff that I was talking about. Yeah, here, right? When we add the crit stuff, I have the Heavy Frost and the Thin Ice for more freeze buildup, and then increase damage with hits against frozen enemies, and then ignoring non-negative ally reses of frozen enemies. That's kind of nice, especially because at this point, We don't have the Sunderer enemies yet. But then again, obviously, if we don't do Ice Strike, then these 3 points don't make that much sense. And I don't even need to go up here then probably so far. Right, maybe we can find another more valuable crit cluster somewhere else. Although there isn't that many. Yo, Itoka, how does it feel to be fucking rich in PvE1? Are you blasting? What build have you guys been playing? You spent most of it? Yeah, I read that. But I mean, you're still rich, right? That's the good thing about the PoE stuff. Like, the items keep their value. Peaconk of Bouncing is doing Power Siphon. Nice. So you stuck to Peaconk. I'm not so sure about this cluster right here. The thing is, like, we're pathing through this anyway. So I was like, might as well. I think especially like early on, getting the take damage here is kind of okay. Especially because I'm going to be traveling for quite a long time until I finally get some power again. So I think like picking this up is going to help a little bit. So in theory, I collect all this stuff first. That's kind of nice right here. Then I'm going to ignore the crit for now, for the start at least. I don't know if we are going to need conservative casting at all. So from what I understand, like the mana cost is a little bit of an issue for this. That's why I also just put inspiration here, not enabled, to just remind me that that's an option. And then I have also cold infusion not enabled in here because I have it on the Herald of Thunder, obviously. And we'll see if I have to use this. Maybe Herald of Ice is enough, and then I don't even need Herald of Thunder to explode everything. But that's just for me to find out at some point, I guess. Oh yeah, actually Frost Bomb I also have with Strip Away and Second Wind. I don't know if that's going to be used at all. And unfortunately, I can't put supports on Unbound in PoB2. Yeah, I made a, like, just as a reminder, I made a weapon, but I mean, it's very self-explanatory. Blade Fizz, IPD, words, crit damage, and attack speed. That would be insane. Especially the flat crit chance is very important, right? And then the amulet, I just made this to remind myself of the mana regen implicit on the Azure amulet, that exists in case I need mana regen. You have a Mage Blood and Progenesis for the first time ever. Nice. Husband requests I point out it's an int-stacking Power Siphon Mines. Oh, I made a video about this. But that was obviously 325, I think. I like Power Siphon Mines. I really, really like it. But the problem is the auto-aiming part of Power Siphon Mines is a bug. I hope they're going to make that available somehow after they nerf it in 326. Because I like Power Siphon Mines a lot. I'm a huge fan. I really am. Especially like putting that on a Trickster is so cool. In 325, right? What I did. So no, wait, I made the Power Siphon build guide actually for 324. There you go. Yeah. I hope they keep Power Siphon's functionality as it is right now. And then also what I really like about Power Siphon, you can farm up so much stuff with it, and then the swap to Lightning Strike is so nice. Yeah, the bouncing part, I like that too. I think that's also pretty cool to like learn what is there that you can do apart from the stuff that you feel comfortable with, right? Like you're exploring the game much more. I think that's kind of good, but it obviously has the risk of sometimes maybe not having the best league start because the thing that you decided on is not something you actually end up liking, right? So yeah, it's a little bit risky for sure. Oh yeah, and then I added Polk too, right? But I don't know if that's findable in SSF. We'll see how that's gonna go. So yeah, that's the plan. And then I'm gonna put the POB here. And what I want to do is I just want to get onto this guy here. And then I'll just gamble a quarterstaff from Alva. Right here. And then, well, this one is actually not so bad. Added cold, wets, and crit. That's kind of nice. And, lol, I was pressing my auto move button on the mouse instead of WASD. Okay. I need more int. Can I swap some of these around? I can. Here we go. Here we go. Give me int. Wait, how much do I need? Actually, we're done. Nice. So, and now I'm gonna go to the gems that I have stockpiled here. Holy moly, that's a lot of gems. Oh. Now I just remember I forgot to make the cast on shock setup in the POB. Now that when I saw this one, somehow Unearth reminded me of cast on shock. I don't know why. I need to think about a cast on shock setup too. Let me see here. Let's do this. Then maybe put it here. Actually. And we don't need this one. And we do cast on shock. Just so I remember. Because we can shock the bell, which then casts whatever is in the cast on shock, right? So that's for future chronics to figure out what we're going to put in there. For now, it doesn't matter. Yo, Nesquik, how's it going? It can be stressful. I see that. Yeah, Toka. I'm well. Yeah, thanks so much, Nesquik. How did everything go with your wife and you? Is everyone all right? And are you guys happy and healthy? The map he found the mirror in was supposed to be his last map before we took a break and played Wilds. No way. What? Holy. That's how they heard that conversation, Itoka. That's why they gave you the mirror. Baby girl, Inaya is healthy. Thanks for asking. Oh, that's cool. Inaya is such a nice name. I've never heard that name, but I like it so much. Wow. I think that's such a cool name, Inaya. Wow, rolls off the tongue so well. That's such a nice name, Nesquik. She's keeping you up. Oh yeah, I can imagine. So she's not sleeping that well? Yeah, my brother, like my niece, my first niece, I have two. My first niece was not sleeping. Never. She's fucking 15 by now. Is gonna turn 16. She's almost a grown woman. It's insane. But yeah, she wasn't sleeping at all. The only time you could get her to sleep was driving in the car. She will be good for gaming? Nice. Inaya sounds amazing. I like the name so much, Nesquik. Yeah, that's great. I'm so happy that everything is good and everyone is all right. Okay, let me cast. You know what we're gonna do? We don't need these anymore, do we? Ah, fuck, this one is full now, right? Ah, yeah, whatever. Let's do it like this. Okay. So, what are we capped on? Int. We need a bit more int until we can cast everything. 66 int. Let's go and do that. There is more int here that we're taking. Let's actually, you know what? Let's just make all of this int. Who cares, right? 59. I said 66, so 2 more. There we go.
I got a different idea.
When is new patch coming out? This new build? Holy moly.
Hello.
Wait, you can sell these? No. You can sell these for 1 divine, actually. He's instantly buying them for 1 div. Oh no. When is new patch coming out? Is this new build? No, this is not a new build. I'm starting a new build today, yes. That a lot of parents use it. Nice. I think like when you are on a Steam Deck, you can actually have the baby right here pretty well, I think, right? Holy.
I'll be here.
Okay.
Waiting.
So I want to cast like literally all of these spells. Can I just do them on 19? I think so, right? Ah, probably not actually, because the requirements are gonna be too high, right? Yeah. 104. Okay, so I need to be smart about this, huh? When she's with her mom, she's an angel. Cake fucking W. Yeah, new patch, we don't know yet. Like, it looks like when you look back at when they announced stuff and when stuff came out, then since they have not announced something yesterday, which remember, New Zealand is very far ahead of my time, right? It's basically Saturday for them, right? So they're on breaks. So since they did not announce anything bigger this week, means that it's not going to be releasing on the 28th. If you can take the old announcement to release ratio, right? And then if you look at the calendar, I personally, the next date, if it's not the 28th of March, then the next possible date is the next Friday is going to be the 4th. But you're not going to be releasing on the 4th because on the 4th, on the 2nd, Last Epoch is releasing. So in my opinion, the earliest release right now currently is actually the 11th of April. So it's either the 21st at this point, but according to how much time has passed in the past between announcements and launches, then we're already too late for a 21st launch, right? And then obviously GGG is dodging Last Epoch, which means Last Epoch looks crazy. Yes, I am looking forward to it, but I'm not gonna be here, unfortunately. we are on vacation, unfortunately. I will be starting Last Epoch's 4 days late, unfortunately. So, which means I can't be racing. We're going to Egypt. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to it, but obviously it's a little bit sad that I can't, like, because I said this so often. Last Epoch is so close to my heart, right? I really love the game so much, and I really enjoy racing in that game as well. And I did really well the last time, and I would love to participate this time to whatever the goal is this time around. But I'm gonna be 4 days late. I'm not gonna be able to catch up that being that far behind. You would love it. It's a nice country of side tours. Ah, we're going diving though. We're not gonna go exploring. Okay, do I have... What's my lowest level gem? These are all supports, right? So 5. What's the lowest we can actually use for the highest ones? Is it 14 maybe? I need 73 int. That's pretty good. Yeah, we can do this. Okay, that's nice. So we do one more, swap one more of these to int. Where is it? Yeah. Like that. And then we can do everything on 14, right? And then we solve the issue. Everything here is available now. Wonderful. Why can I not place this? Ah, it's full. I hate this. They should definitely increase the stash space for the gem stuff, I think. Are you gonna miss me? Yeah, it's a bit sad, I'm not gonna lie. Obviously, I'm happy to go on vacation. But I'm very sad about not being here for Last Epoch release. Because I also really like the company, right? And I really want to, like, make videos and help, like, spread the word and just be part of the Last Epoch community. So it really saddens me that I'm not there. Okay, but enough talking, let's go. Won't make it better if I keep lamenting about it. Hopefully I enjoy it. I deserve it. I'm not so sure if I really deserve it. I think I would deserve it if I have kept streaming since PoE2 released. I think then I would agree that I deserved it, I think. But since I took like a huge break, I'm not really... I don't really agree on me deserving it. Okay, so Gathering Storm. I have no clue what this does. Let's see. Where is it? Ah, wait, it's going to spawn in here. Okay, well, let's not do that. I want this in my inventory. Okay, so how does this look? What do we do? Okay, that takes half an hour. Wait, what do I have to do? Flips backward and channels to charge your quarterstaff with lightning. Releasing dashes towards the target location. Releasing dashes. Damaging enemies along the way. Releasing with perfect timing performs a lightning-infused dash that releases shockwaves from enemies you dash through and leaves a trail of shock ground in your wake. I mean, it has plus seconds to total attack time. That's literally just instantly a spell you don't play. Right. Die from work tomorrow. I'm doing 21-hour shift from 6 a.m. to 3:30. Is that allowed? That doesn't seem like it's allowed. Holy moly. Okay, so the normal dash is, so you need to hit the perfect, and it's actually 535 attack damage, which is kind of sick. And then 70% is lightning, or fizz as lightning basically. No, not as, converts as lightning. Shocked ground width is 1.8 meters, and then the shockwave is 256. Full lightning damage conversion, melee strike range, shockwave radius 2.2 meters, maximum 8 shockwaves per use, maximum shockwaves per use. Okay. I mean, when we're in endgame, I'm definitely going to try this one. How long of a leeway do you have to hit the perfect spot? Yeah, this is actually not too bad. You can easily hit this one, right? I like the animation is very clear when the window of opportunity is, right? Like you can see it very well. Like unlike Snipe, for example, on Snipe, like for the love of God, I can't see it really well when the timing is correct. Good money. Yeah. That's crazy, man. Working 21 hours? Holy moly. I mean, I do 24-hour streams, but it's actually fun, and I'm doing it for myself, so that's kind of not comparable, I think, right? Okay, I mean, I understand this one now. Okay, next one is... Let's actually yoink a couple of these. Okay, what's next? Quarterstaff? Flicker strike. I mean, no one needs to... everyone understands how that works. Okay, dash to an enemy and strike them with an unarmed attack. Does this work without an enemy around? Not really. Dash to an enemy and strike them with an unarmed attack that manifests a wave of cold, coating nearby enemies in shards of ice. Dealing enough damage that it will shatter the shards, causing an icy storm that deals attack damage. The skill always strikes with your bare fists, even if you have quarterstaff equipped. Okay. I'm curious if there's going to be some unarmed type of stuff, so you can actually make a build out of this stuff. Attaches shards to enemies within a 3.8 meter radius. That's a lot for sure, right? And it has 9% crit hit chance. Oh, and then you even get +2 for quality. Okay. And then the explosion has 11% crit, also +2 from quality, so that's 13. More freeze build up on the explosion itself. But you need to do enough damage to them to shatter. How much damage do you need to do? Dealing enough damage to these enemies will shatter the shards. I mean, that's definitely going to happen, right? And then the dash is probably pretty far, right? Like, unfortunately, I can't tell because I don't have an enemy, but that's okay. So let's see. Whirling Assault, what's that? What do we do here? Okay. Advance while hitting enemies around you with a series of spinning attacks, plus 1.4 seconds of total attack time. I don't understand. With a series of spinning strikes. Okay, but where's the damage? Ah, 93. Okay, never mind. Why would you do that? Oh, I don't see the point of this, but okay. Hand of Chayula. Dashing, socketed curse and marks. This skill always strikes with the bent fist. Okay, same thing. Chaos damage, reduced effect of socketed curses and marks. That's actually kind of cool, but I don't really need like Sniper's Mark or something, right? Kind of whatever. What is this? Build combo by successfully striking enemies with other skills. After reaching maximum combo, use the skill to empower your next quarters of attack, causing it to deal additional chaos damage. Each kill with the empowered attack grants purple flames of Chayula for a duration. Which one was this? 7% damage as extra chaos. Stacks up to 10 times. That's kind of sick, not gonna lie. Requires 10 combo to use. Each kill with the empowered attacks grants purple flames of Chayula for a duration. Isn't that like insane? Kind of gonna miss the idols a bit. Yeah, me too. I think for the early game, they are fucked. I mean, they're not really fucked, right? You're just throwing anything in there just so you get more maps. But then as soon as you have like one set or like even half a set together, you know, like it's like growing. Like it's you see the growth, whereas on the Atlas tree you just tick 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 tick, and then it's like it's there, right? Like you have the full thing. Whereas with the idols, there is like a kind of a progression in itself, right? But I think that's maybe because like how we play the game, where we just rush the Atlas and then we have everything. But yeah, I mean that's fine. I just saw Purple Flames of Chayula duration is 6 seconds. You're never ever gonna get 10 stacks, right? Or you can just run around and get them. When I use combo on the bell, it resets my combo, right? Like when I have 4 combo and I place the bell, I have 0 combo, right? Or does it does not, okay. It does not stack up, right? That wouldn't make sense. Okay, charge staff. Basically Archmage at home, but instead of mana, it's power charges, right? Increased skill effect duration, that's 20%. Holy moly, that's a ton of duration, right? Because how many power charges do you have? I think you have like, wait, how many do you have actually? I have +1. Does that put me at 4, right? Should be 4, right? Can I see how many I have here somehow? Probably not, right? Then power. This is consume as consuming an additional one. No, I don't have max. For max, I need this and I need this, right? So then I have 3. This is 18 seconds, right? Let me put this like this. Let me actually save this real quick. which means we have 18 seconds of charged staff, and then you quality it up probably at some point as well. That's 20% increased skill effect duration. 21 to almost 22 seconds is kind of nice. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. What is Stormwave? Sweep your quarterstaff, projecting a bolt of lightning through the ground in a long wave ahead of you. Okay, I want to see this. Uh-huh. So you can be like a rangy boy, right? When you hit the bell, you get combo back as normal, but getting to 10 a lot. Okay. So you, okay, yeah, obviously you get that back. Actually, that's a huge attack damage. 291 is actually nice. What happens with Scattershot? It doesn't have a projectile tag. What do they want you to put in here for that one? Upheaval. How does magnified effect and upheaval look like on this one? There is no difference. No, there is actually. But the house is 40%. That's not 40%, is it? It's a bit longer, but not 40% longer. Also, what's really funny is, as long as you did not click, the gem is still active. So the gem is still... wait, you can... No, you can't exploit this, right? Because you would need to click away, put something else in, and then it doesn't work, right? Okay, how does upheaval look like on this one? Okay, that's kind of nice, not gonna lie. Okay. Wave width is 1 meter. 291 is not too bad, is it? Actually. Okay, what else do we have? Siphoning Strike. Dash to a target and strike them with your quarterstaff. If the target is shocked, consume the shock to release a lightning shockwave around the target and grant you a power charge.
When used on a shocked
Let me see the video here.
Siphoning Strike will release a blast of lightning and grant you a power charge. Shock enemies with other lightning skills like Tempest Flurry.
It's just some small AoE, right?
On a shocked enemy. Siphoning Strike
And 279. Actually, this is a lot of damage then, right? On the, what's it called? Stormwave. Like, it's gonna shock easily too, right? Because you have 80 Fist 2 Lightning. You know, once you have Common Frenzy in the Keystone. Yeah. I'm just reading through everything. Oh, it's actually not too bad. Okay, next one. Freezing Mark. Limit, basically the same as... Oh god, I forgot the name. What's it called? Not Sniper's Mark, Voltaic Mark. There you go, right? It's just Voltaic Mark, but for... Oh, give me Dagger! Basically Voltaic Mark, but for freeze, right? Hits against marked enemy, cause more freeze build-up. Okay, what does the Nova do? Cause more freeze build-up. I mean, on bosses, if you're not freezing, this would probably be pretty good, I guess, right? Don't need that once you have come. Okay. Wave of Frost. What's this? Converts 80% physical damage to cold. More freeze build-up. Wave length is 6 meters. Let's cast this bad boy right here. more freeze buildup. How does this work with upheaval? No, that doesn't work. This was great fishes. Attack any melee cold. I mean, 275 more freeze buildup is kind of insane. Damage is shit though, right? 116. It's not shit. That's kind of shit. Okay, what else? Tempest Flurry. Okay, so this is what everyone does for like this attribute staking shit, right? So melee strike range. Wait, what? What the fuck is this quality? It just literally doubles the melee strike range. That's kind of insane. When used in quick succession, the third use strikes 3 times, and the fourth use performs a final strike that calls down a powerful shocking bolt. Go to the last hit of the combo. This includes basic melee attacks that calls down a powerful shocking bolt. Okay, converts fist damage to lightning damage. And then the third one is... The third use strikes 3 times. That's kind of insane then, right? And then the fourth one, what does the shocking bolt do? More chance to shock and full conversion, right? And huge dam. But since this one is striking 3 times, it's kind of sick, right? The attack damage, the 140 times 3 basically. For the third one. And the fourth one is gigablasting. And full lightning damage at that point. More chance to shock. Okay, so I can see that. How does this feel when you press this? Where did it go? Is it here? Oh. Lol, I still have stuff in here. Okay, let's cast this. See how this feels. Oh, yeah, well, whatever. Okay, when the third use strikes 3 times. Ah, the fourth one is at the same time as the last one of the 3. Okay, I see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the last one. Oh, stash tab sale, by the way, boys. Holy, log in. 2, 3, 5, 6. Okay, I see. I see the appeal. Ice Strike. Performs a fast icy strike, which is what we're probably going for. Level 5 is also nice. Until then we just play Falling Thunder or some shit, right? Using the attack 3 times in quick succession causes a final strike that is slower and more powerful. They should call this final strike then, no? Yeah, not really. More attack speed is kind of important. The attack damage 151. What was Tempest Flurry? 140. But like obviously the third strike striking 3 times. Oh wait, I'm looking at attack speed. Oh, never mind. That's the same thing. A third strike striking 3 times for the 140 is kind of insane, right? No. Okay. Where is it? Huh? What happened? Ah, I didn't confirm it. That's why. Where's the quarterstaff here? Third strike is a 337, and this is 349. But the conversion is sick, right? And you get plus to melee strike range. Let's see, actually, how does this feel? Never casted this before. That's okay. You do martial tempo anyway, right? Give me a support scale, please. We do... Oh, what's this? Oh, that's bad. Okay, that makes sense. Why I did never see that one. Martial tempo. So how does this feel now already? Oh yeah, this is so much better already. Yeah, that's why I like Ice Strike, because of the small dash, right? Oh, this feels so much better with martial tempo. Okay. And I just like dealing cold damage, to be honest. Wait, how does this feel? Ooh, this feels very good too. A zoomy build for the first time ever. Yeah, with a mage blood for sure. What flasks are you running, Atoka? Ooh, man, this feels very good with martial tempo. Holy moly. Oh, and being able to like change the direction without like even WASDing, it just follows my mouse, is so good. Holy. Oh man, Tempest Flurry is actually sick as well. What I really like about Tempest Flurry is that the third strike strikes 3 times. Right. I really like that. I'm a huge multi-strike fan. What is Wind Blast? Strike enemies at range by generating a gust of wind. As you swing, enemies will be knocked back based on how close they are to you. Days build-up equal to 604% of physical damage dealt. Holy. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, but it does 0 damn, right? Okay. Put them here. Yeah, not a fan. I mean, it's also not your main source of damage. It's not supposed to be your main source of damage, I guess, right? It's just something you add maybe to something. A Vaulting Impact leaps forward and slams the ground, sending out a stunning shockwave that is especially potent against dazed enemies. This was stun build-up, right? Yeah. 30% more stun build-up, plus 1 second to total attack time. If you see that phrase on a skill, you just stop looking at it normally. Consume daze on enemies to cause more stun build-up. Vaulting Impact. I just want to see how it feels. Oh, that is fucking cool though. How early? I mean, you can cancel out of the animation pretty early. You don't have to do that last part where he grabs the quarterstaff back, right? You can roll out of it. Okay, how does this with martial tempo? Not that much faster. I think the wind-up is just a little bit too long. Like, until he gets on the quarterstaff takes... I don't know, feels weird to me. But you can dodge roll out of like 20% of the animation, I would say. Maybe even... Yeah, 20% is kind of fits it. I mean, it has movement built into it, right? Which is not bad. But you can't do anything about the total attack time anyway. So it's literally just insta auto delete with that line in there. You just don't play that. Okay, next one is Bell. We did that. Staggering Palm is another dash, right? Heavy stunning an enemy with a skill grants you a buff that causes your quarterstaff or unarmed attack to also fire projectiles for a short duration. Enemies which are primed for stun will instantly be heavily stunned. What was this again? Heavily stunned. Hitting an enemy built towards a heavy stun based on the damage dealt. While an enemy is heavy stunned, they cannot act and count as immobilized. Physical damage and melee damage each cause 50% more heavy stun build-up. This... Okay. Which one was it? Staggering. How does this look?
Staggering Palm can be used to stun an enemy with a nearly full stun meter. Enemies that are vulnerable to Staggering Palm have this indicator on them. If you successfully stun them, You will shoot wind projectiles from your attacks for a short time.
I see. That's
Staggering
basically
palm
quarter
can be used
staff,
to stun an
a
enemy
charged
with a
staff,
nearly full
Timu
stun
charged
beacon.
staff, right?
Staggering palm
What is
can be
this?
used to
103
stun
and
an
pierces
enemy
all.
with a
And
nearly full stun
quality is
beacon.
chance to blind. That's kind of nice. Not gonna
Enemies
lie.
that are vulnerable to staggering
Projectile
palm have this
unarmed.
indicator on them.
Ah, so if you do it
If you
again, I see.
stun them,
I mean,
you
this
shoot wind
is pretty good for
projectiles
like a
from
level
your
3 thing, right? So you go Tempest Spell and then get Staggering Palm if you have that many. And then, yeah, I remember these from playing those at Gamescom, right? You can't complain or tease me about running Ritual ever again. Yeah, true, actually. Yeah. Like, I can never say something bad about Ritual again, I think,
Frozen locusts
after this.
explode when attacked by you or your enemies.
Yeah, I played this at Gamescom when the game wasn't released, right? When I played, like, Monk. But I gotta be honest, man. Like, Monk felt... Monk, when I was playing at Gamescom, I was like, I want to play this with mouse movement and not WASD. It's kind of weird that it changed. I think just WSD is just so much better. I think it's just, like, even for melee, I think it's like Giga... Just way better. You know what I need to do to really seal the deal for me, like, on the WASD? I think for range, there's no way. Like, there's no discussion to be had at all for WASD versus mouse movement. For melee, I'm still not, like, 100% certain that WASD is the better input. I think it is the better input, but what I would need to really compare would be I need WASD in Path of Exile 1 and then play Bone Shatter or Lightning Strike. I think just thinking right now, thinking about WASD on Lightning Strike in particular, it's so much better. Because on Lightning Strike, you need to keep a certain distance to your target to get the double hit, right? Which you cannot always do with mouse movement because the enemy is moving towards you while you are holding down the mouse towards the enemy, which means you're not moving towards the enemy, which means you are losing the double hit because the enemy is moving closer towards you. So if you can counteract that by WASDing away from the enemy while you are holding down Lightning Strike onto the enemy, that's going to be way better. Sure, you can do that with like extremely fast stutter stepping, but I want to see you do that for 2 weeks. Right? Like, I was doing this in D3 when I was 20 years old with like multi-shot and stuff. That was okay, but at this point, I have a fucking towel right here that I can rest my elbow on because else it fucking hurts when the desk pushes into my fucking elbow. But I also made a huge mistake with the desk top of the table. It's for kitchen. It's a kitchen top, which makes it way too hard on your elbow. Instead, I should have gotten just a normal desktop that is wood. Yeah, but I also did a mistake there when I bought the desktop. But yeah. Okay. And Frozen Locust, I remember this. That is fine. Like, I just don't remember the numbers here. Which creates chilled ground around and can be damaged by you and enemies. If the crystal is destroyed, it causes an icy explosion that deals attack damage but does not use your weapon's damage. Explosion is 532% attack damage. It's kind of sick. And it is cold. And more freeze buildup. Maximum 1 ice crystal. Duration is 6 seconds. 684 max life. And then it does chilled ground. Yo, Ava, how's it going?
And deal damage. Frozen Locust will
yeah, I think for like the start you definitely go Frozen Locust and you try hitting it with like your abilities, right? Hey, what's this? I remember this one. This is basically Wave of Frost but in small, I think. Right?
Glacial Cascade is a cold.
Oh no, not that. It's Storm Wave. It's Storm Wave, but for cold.
Stormwave.
Yeah, there we go, yeah.
Glacial Cascade is a
Sweep.
cold
What
area
words?
attack.
Maybe your
Using
soothing voice will
powerful
keep me
spike
productive. I'm losing my mind, man. I'm
Hitting a
grading
frozen
English exams and they're
target
making me
with
lose my
will do a
sanity.
large
Holy
amount
fuck.
of damage.
Yeah, is
Glacial
is
Cascade
is
a
the
cold
youth
area
lost,
attack that
Ava?
ends with a powerful
Is it
spike of
not
ice.
just in Germany? Fuck, man. I thought maybe the Scandinavians can actually keep the world afloat.
Glacial Cascade
The
is a cold
young,
area
they're
attack
cooked.
that
Oh
ends
no.
with a powerful
I
spike
thought
of
maybe
ice.
at least the
Hitting a
Scandinavian
frozen
new
target with a
generation
spike
is
will
like
do a
not
large
cooked.
amount
But
of
like
damage.
German kids right now, they're fucking cooked.
Glacial Cascade is a cold area attack.
The freeze is consumed. Ice crystals hit by the final spike explode. What is the final spike? The final spike is the thing at the end, right? Because this is not a combo thingy.
Glacial
Final
Cascade is a
burst.
cold
Attack damage
area
279.
that ends with a powerful
So you need
spike
to
of
aim
ice.
it.
Hitting a frozen target with the
And
spike
this also
will do
means you should be using conk effect with this to make it shorter, right? What was the name of the spell? I forgot. Cascade. Let's see if this is how... Oops. Let's see if this is how it works. Okay, so you wouldn't want to do... You could do upheaval, right? This is kind of sick, not gonna lie. So I think I'm fine, at least from what I see on global school ranks, but Sweden is giga cooked? Oh no. Maybe you are too close. Right, like you would not want to do magnified effect because you want these last spikes to be closer to the target and shotgun, right? Like this, you're not gonna shotgun shit. So you could do this and then you would do probably conk effect, right? There you go. Like this, I guess. Is it making is it making the width smaller? Yeah, it's making the width smaller instead of the length. What? Oh. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I kind of like these wave abilities. I don't know. I think they're kind of cool. But like a quarterstaff is not necessarily ranged for me, I would say. Okay, do we have another one? Yeah. Quarterstaff. Killing Palm is the stuff where you get the power charge when you cull them, right? And then Falling Thunder with electrical energies, then slams the ground to deal damage in a large cone in front of you, consumes your power charges to fire lightning projectiles forward from the impact. That's the cool looking one that I really liked, right?
Falling Thunder is a lightning area attack. If you have power charges, this skill will consume them to deal a lot.
Yeah,
more
I like
damage and create
the lightning that goes like zzzz. I like that one.
Falling Thunder is a
Yo, Kat, how's it
lightning
going?
area attack. If you have power charges,
Yeah, I like this one too. That's pretty fast as well, right? 60% of base and it's this fast. Not bad, actually. Okay, enough testing. Let's go. Just rolled out of bed. Nice cut. Okay, let's create a standard solo self-found character. That's the monk. We do chronics. Waiting.
You failed to liberate your brother.
That's what we do. How are you, Kat? Are you good?
Don't let him escape.
Okay.
By the dreamer's will.
So,
Have another
did I do the filter? I didn't do the filter yet, but I mean for campaign it doesn't matter, right? So I have a filter like prepped, a copy basically of a filter prepped. But for the campaign I'm not gonna like filter stuff out, so it's whatever. I want to be able to... Yeah, what? I read that on Twitter. What's happening with you, man?
Rest now. I will see about this miller.
What is happening, man? Is it because of your teeth again or what? Dental? Oh no. Like you had one like earlier, right? I remember that.
Power. But at what cost?
How do I disable this shit? Is that... Wait, it says tutorials have been disabled for the character, but there's a check mark and I see tutorials. Huh? Are we gonna... I want to play with Giga's screen shake once for sure at some point. What is this? So if everyone wants to remove broken tooth and getting bone graft in my jaw. Oh no. And now it's basically the continuation of that? Holy shit, man. I hope you're gonna get better soon, man. Yeah, the teeth stuff I've been putting off for quite some time too.
Effective.
I definitely need to have a look at that. Can someone explain this to me? Like, I don't understand it right now. Attack damage 140? Sorry. Attack damage 140? How is that less DPS than the quarterstaff strike? Is it because of the attack speed and it's factoring in the DPS? Let's see. Basically, right? And then that's 84% of this. 14 times 0.84 is something along of those lines. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Just because it's slower attack speed, the Falling Thunder does less damage. Monday they drilled a hole in my jaw and stuck a screw in my jaw. Holy fuck. I can't bite into anything hard for 3 to 6 months so it doesn't move the screw while my jaw heals around it. Holy fuck, man. Wait, is that because of the dog incident, right?
Is that?
Oh no. Teeth stuff sucks. Is that because of the dog incident? Holy fuck, man. I'm so sorry for that. I mean, you love your dog, but it is definitely not not something you wanna blame on them, right? Holy fuck, that's kind of shit, not gonna lie. Ugh. Man, I hope... Man, 3 to 6 months? I hope it's only gonna be 3 months, man. I really do. I don't know if this is a good idea that like the auto attack is stronger than the thing you actually get on the beach. I'm curious what they're gonna do about it. Actually, this is a hard Miller fight, not gonna lie. The first time I was looking at chat because Kat gave us that shitty message there about his health situation, but I need to actually focus doing this. It's kinda insane, not gonna lie. Yeah. Wasn't even my fault. No cavity into 9 to 12 months of triple oral surgery and recovery combo. Yeah, that's scuffed, man. Not gonna lie. That's so sad. Again, I hope you're gonna get well soon, man. Actually, let's get the frozen locust first, right? Put it here. And then I just ignore Falling Thunder, I guess. Go here. Oh, I love it so much that you get the skill speed here at the start. I hope it's gonna be the same thing here for the Shadow as well, that you get like some skill speed early on and they're not gonna change the... I mean, obviously the starting location is gonna be different for the Shadow, but I hope they keep some skill speed on. I love that early on. I don't know why. You're chilling, it's just annoying. Yeah, but like not being able to like chew on food is kind of insane. Not gonna lie. How can I blast the thing quick? Thinking. Does the Falling Thunder help? That's still just two attacks that I need to blast the... It's crazy the difference between Monk and Ranger. Like, Ranger is actually so much stronger than fucking Monk. I can only not chew for the first, like, week. Oh, okay. I thought you can't chew for 3 months. Holy, that would have been insane. I mean, for a week, okay, like, that's still shit. I see that. But at least it's not, like, giga shit. I was a little bit worried there, not gonna lie. Can like bite into crunchy shit or anything hard. Okay, yeah. I was like, okay, this is gonna be very interesting, boys. I can't look at chat 24/7 when I'm playing melee, it looks like. Oh wait, I should have culled, right? Okay. Holy moly. Wait, where did I put it on? R. Okay, and then when I have this, I can now Falling Thunder, and it's going to do the projectiles. Okay, let's see. Oh, and I wanted to change. I wanted to try and see if I can... Holy, melee is rough. I wanted to see if I can get to 120 FPS constantly during the campaign. If I cap it at 120, what's going to happen? Let's do that real quick as well. Game. Graphics. Where is it? Yeah. I tried it back then. I remember, but I want to try it again. Just buy a bow. Yeah, but I wanna feel the quarterstaff experience from the start. I mean, sure, we could level as like something different, right? I wanna embrace the archetype, you know. It's not about getting this character up and running as fast as possible. This is about learning. So I also want to see how this early part is. I keep forgetting the locus. How can I target the locus? Oh, the damage is sick. Of the locus explosion is kind of insane. To like level 5 to 6. Yeah. I could. But I really want to... I want to understand this. Like, I want to understand what the fuck is going on with melee. Because I was not expecting this. If I would have just instantly equipped the bow and went lightning arrow or whatever. Holy, what is this? That's crazy, damn. That's insane. Not gonna lie, I was not expecting that for, like, ever. Melee? Yeah, it's not the very first time. Remember, I played a little bit of Monk for, like, half an hour. And then where I died at Freythorn, where I didn't see the totem. That was the first time playing melee. This is basically the first real time playing melee. Basically. Right. But I gotta be honest, I forgot that it wasn't easy. I did not think it's gonna be... I actually need to like play the game. I thought you could just run through as melee, but you can't from what it looks like. I keep forgetting the fucking frozen locust, but like it's kind of insane. Usually you have name locking like crazy, but now I can't name lock the fucking crystal. I don't know, we did lightning arrow till 11, 12 or something. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Like I could definitely do that and it would be a completely different experience, but I want to see how this feels as a quarterstaff. I was just not expecting this, to be honest. Wait, how did this insect explode? Ah, she killed it, Owen. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of weird to, like, the name lock. It's kind of rough. Like, it's preferring the mobs instead of my crystal. which is kind of monka, but yeah. I like the killing palm, but the animation is a bit long. But I mean, we're fucking low level. It's normal, I guess.
A foul lair for a foul creature.
I keep forgetting killing palm, and then I need to falling thunder, right? What's the... Let me see the numbers again here. Lightning, more damage per potion, more damage if a potion was consumed. Okay, that's pretty sick. Okay. I don't know. I'm a falling thunder enjoyer. I wish you could spam that somehow, but you won't have the power charge generation to do it, right? There's no way you can actually power charge. You can generate enough power charges, right? So you can keep falling thundering. Is there a line that falling thunder can't generate? No. I mean, you would need to make falling thunder shock, right? Or was it for like Comet Frenzy? Was it shock or was it electrocute? I think it's the higher elements, right? It's not like electrocute and chill. It's freeze and shock, right? For Comet Frenzy. So you would need to shock all the time with falling thunder to be able to keep consuming, right? I mean, it's full conversion to lightning and it's huge damage. So you should be able to just spam falling thunder, no? Except at the start of the map, you need one power charge basically. Right. Oh, and I need to check and to look at my FPS. I really want to know if I can keep like 120. I mean, obviously during the campaign it shouldn't really be a big problem, I guess. But apart from that, gonna be interesting, I think. To be honest, after speedrunning for a week, this is hilarious to watch. Bro, I'm just reading shit. I find it hilarious that I'm this slow too. What can you do about it? If I really want to understand quarterstaff, I need to read everything. Oh, I was sure this was the burrow boy. Actually here. But it's not. What I don't like is that the frozen locust has this fixed like distance, right? I don't know. Melee gameplay? Yeah. Okay, let's see if we have a chance as a melee boy. Yeah, I definitely am misjudging the what's it called? The range of the locust completely. Need to be a little bit closer, I think, like this. It's kind of insane. I have my mouse over the thing and it's not attacking the locust. It's kind of weird. I don't like that. But yeah, I mean, we all already agreed after 3 days that the name locking in this game is insane anyway, so whatever, I guess. Ground should be at max radius on cast 2. Look, I'm like literally right in it, and it's still not doing the. It's still not putting the locust inside, or like really cook. Look, it's like I'm super close and still like super far away. I see that it's gonna be enough to like hit it, but for me it feels kind of weird. I don't know. I mean, it keeps exploding still, right? So it's probably kind of okay. Even if I'm like attacking the Devourer, it's like killing the Locust too. So I think it's okay. Just probably need to get used to it. But look, now it's kind of fucked, right? But I mean, I also probably just placed it bad. poison is insane. Poison puddles. Man, compare this to an LA run. It's like, oh shit.
The light.
You gotta almost sweat. Oh. What's that? Level 4? Easy. Come on, give me movement speed. Fuck you. I'm just gonna say it. What are you gonna say? We don't need this one. Do this. Level 2. And then there's mega annoying. You mean the locust? Can't you do that with overabundance, maybe? Like, change it? Right. I mean, I like it, but it feels kind of weird to attack. But I think that's mostly due to the name locking, I think, actually. Imagine if it didn't have limit. Yeah, that would be sick.
This isn't the place.
But that would be 2 OP. That would be PoE 1, probably.
The name's
Where it wouldn't have a limit.
You know you want to. Not bad.
You know. Level 4, level 5. Okay, let's go.
Not surprised.
Give me the shit.
Thief in a place.
Is that movement speed? No, mana, int, life regen. Okay, so what are we gonna do? We need... Probably just martial tempo is probably the best call, because we're just 100% gonna use that anyway, right? And then we're not gonna be... I mean, killing palm, falling thunder is gonna be like what I can do for like AoE clear, but then we just do quarterstaff, frozen locust too. And then, I mean, if I killing palm, then I killing palm, and then I can use falling thunder, I guess. I didn't take the waypoint, okay. Cascade, 100% best skill in the first tier. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. I kind of like this skill, but it's weird being a ranged quarterstaff boy, you know?
I have dreamt of this place as of
Could just hold it down and put like thousands of them, yeah, I imagine.
forward.
Okay, so from the little bit of layout practice that I've done is I know the diamond pattern basically, and that the things are on the side, right? So if you go this way, I mean, it's basically always top right, right? The red veil, so it's kind of whatever. I don't know, man. The AoE of holy, I wasn't looking. The AoE of Falling Thunder is kind of insane. I like that. I like the projectiles a lot, to be honest. Okay, so this is probably the right part of the diamond. Then there is here, here, and here. So there is the entrance to the next area. Should be here somewhere. Bramblegast, and then what am I missing? I don't even know. Oh, can we equip something? No, level 4. Almost. Which one is it? Getting the braces next. Honk. 20 seconds on power charge is actually sick. Right. Actually a lot. And then you get so many projectiles out of this. Out of the Falling Thunder. It's kind of sick, right? Wait, was it 6 per? 3 per, okay. So the layout here is kind of rough. I have looked a little bit at it, but I have not practiced it that much yet. I have like looked at the general spawn points of... Holy, the damage is ridiculous as a melee. I'm getting blasted. It's insane. Yeah, I don't know. I wish I could put down the frozen locust where my mouse is. That would help me so much. obviously with a limit to its range, but bro, do I need to base for health points for health pots? Holy. Oh wait, you actually recharge? That's kind of insane, not gonna lie. I mean, I'm also playing bad, but that's crazy. I was not expecting this. Like, you literally need to, like, giga dodge. Compare this to a ranged playthrough. This is insane. Like, you just play with your monitor off as a ranged through Red Whale. That's kind of insane. You just need to like clear. Normally on the ranger, I would just go here and activate the thing. If I do that now, I'm just literally dead. Bro, what is going on? That's crazy. Ah, the third one was the hut. See, I should have gone to the hut, get the medium pots. Or the medium pots are level 5 though, right? Wouldn't even help. Oh, big chest. That is insane. Okay, we already got a shield for later. What is this? Armor? I'll take it. Give me the lightning dam. I'm fucking surrounded. This is crazy. No way this is gonna be fun. What the fuck? Okay, bro. Okay, let's focus up. This is insane. I forgot that I have this thing. I mean, the cold rest. Ah, this one has cold rest too. It's just insane. And the locust, I hate the locust. Now I understand what you mean by what's it called? The glacial thing is the best thing because you need a way to fucking snipe the... Hello? Is it gonna do the fucking thing? You need a way to snipe the ranged, else you're just gonna die. So you need the fucking glacial cascade. I could just go and do Bramblegast, right? Real quick for a skill point. Or is it a support? I don't remember. That's crazy, actually. I mean, that makes it obvious why you want to go Glacial Cascade, right? Or was that the real name? Was that the correct name? Glacial Cascade or Glacial Wave? I don't know. Something like that. Lol, wait, did they just literally cancel my Falling Thunder? That's insane. Cascade, Glacial Cascade. Okay. A cascade, this would be literally 10,000 times easier. It's insane. Oh, I got increased range. Let's go, boys. Oh, that's actually nice. Now we're blasting. Insane upgrade. Okay, very interesting. We're learning a lot. I wanted to look at a better keybind for that. Usually I have this here. I don't know, what do I like more? Shift S or Control S? Probably Shift S for the passives. Up to 11 million DPS, I think soon to be 40 million. Main thing stopping me at the moment is my level. Yeah, okay, stop dying, Itoka. You got this. You have a mage blood. You're not allowed to die. What are the flasks you're using on the mage blood? I don't know if you answered the question. Oh no, now I'm two-shotting, so I can't do killing palms because I'm killing them too early. Fuck me. No, what? Okay, that sucks. Gold, silver, ruby. Gold, silver, ruby. Wait, is it a 3 mage blood? Not a 4? It has to be, right? Why gold? Do like onslaught or something. Or do like quicksilver. Oh, true. You need the... Oh, yeah, true. You need a flask for Pekong. Silver is onslaught. I mean quicksilver, sorry. And then, did you roll them to have increased effect and shit? Hold for more gold rarity. Yeah, but you're trying to level, don't you? Aren't you? Fancy little mage blood pants, 69 minimum. Nice. Zooming to zoom makes you whiplashy. Okay, what else could you do? You could get a flat evasion then instead.
The old ways.
You go get a flat evasion then.
Power.
Is this the same? Wait, which one do we have? Long quarterstaff. Okay. You could do that instead. I don't have scrolls. Fuck me. Someone get this Atoka to play Flicker. Holy, she's gonna uninstall. Although, you know what? It could actually be the way for Atoka, because she just has to push down a button and hold it. It would probably melt my Steam Deck. True. Actually. The damage I'm taking is ridiculous. And the time it needs to for me to like clear a pack is also insane. I have a double curse build, so I have to hit more buttons. Oh, you're not cursing on trash mobs though, are you? I hate it not having scrolls. I like the dash though on the killing palm. I think that's kind of cool, not gonna lie. I like that. I gotta be honest though, the boss is gonna be something. At least I got a skill gem now, so we can get fucking Glacial Cascade. And then hopefully our suffering has an end. What are we gonna do though? We need this. And do we just do Falling Thunder here, I guess? And then we just do right-click Glacial Cascade like that? This is probably gonna change so much. Very nice without the rest of the movement skills in PvE2. With it, but mostly to keep the habit in place. Yeah, I see. If you want to build the habit, I think that's okay. Let me go get a Scrolls of Wisdom. Yeah. I mean, solving the flask stuff would probably help tons. Ooh. Yo, what is this one? I don't want to level up, man. I want to get this one. Holy shit. I would take this to maps. This motherfucker right here. Holy shit. Why is it so good? Holy. That's kind of insane. That's tons of mana regen. We're gonna get a medium flask, so I'm not gonna buy that. Let's go like this. Boop.
I like this one.
Don't need this. Don't need any of those. Would have to need look at this one, equip this, and then see how this one rolled. Max life regen. We're taking that one, but we need more strength. We're not gonna go get strength though, right? Are we? Not really. It's gonna take some time. Okay, let's give me some scrolls, and then we're going.
Stay safe.
The rings are way better. Yeah, but I'm gonna find an iron ring. Watch me. Whereas I'm not gonna find an amulet, right? Yeah, the AoE with Falling Thunder is sick. Okay, take her speed, dex, and int. Yeah, we're not getting strength, are we? Oh. How much did I need? 10. Do a betrayal set up for the saver spam, so I think I might do that to level up. Shouldn't like harvest be good? But I mean, if you don't have the harvest idols, then it's kind of whatever anyway, right? We need the idols, else it's fucked. Ah, wait, I changed the keybind. There we go. Holy, the damage is sick though of Falling Thunder with like two power charges is already insane. Ah, wrong keybind. I still think it's on right click. Is he not gonna do the star thingy? At all? Okay. The damage... Oh lol, I got an exalt. The damage on fucking Falling Thunder with power charges is ridiculous though. When you have 3, you're fucking blasting. Kinda sick. Okay. So we're gonna look at this one. That's a big boy. Gonna talk to Una. Sell all the crap we don't need, like this. Level 3. This is bell time, right? Where do we put bells? I guess we put them at the bottom here. Bell is very obviously an E, right? I would say. And an R, but that's currently killing Palm, so there's that. So we have this. Oh, we got strength here. That's kind of nice. What's this one? Still strength required. I'm dumb. Wasted that one.
Take up deal.
Oh, wait. I need to keep this though.
Boy, that
Do we have... Wait, did I put... Now that I'm thinking about it, the map tab. Oh, wonderful. I haven't played since they gave us the map tab. Should be here, right? Okay, so that I don't forget about that. Are the affinities still there? Yeah, okay, so that's fine. And then we're just gonna do... Do I have like a thingy set up where I'm just going to... Where's there an icon? This. Okay. Maybe I'm too used to the quad stash tab icon, maybe. Let's do this one as salvage me. Boom, bring it to the front, and then we're just gonna blast all the shit that we need to salvage in here. And then as soon as we have the bank, we're gonna go get some sockets. Take this one. We got the waypoint. We're not gonna do bramble gas, that's not necessary. We should probably... I mean, we don't need to do... At this point, we maybe don't even need to do the witch anymore, right? So... it's pretty okay. Like this. Running house because it was too rippy. Def want to try it again. Just need levels first. What level are you?
The grim tangle.
Okay, so let me go here. Then the Grim Tangle is either here, here, or here. Usually top is Brambleghast, right? Then Witch, and then maybe Grim Tangle is down here. Let's see. Yeah, the damage on Falling Thunder with a power charge is sick. I like it. I gotta be honest, man. Literally just holding down quarter star strike is goated. Okay. So this is the bottom of the diamond then. So Grim Tangle is either here or here, I guess. I think it's right side. Well, let's see. There we go. It's actually here. Okay, what are we missing? The witch and bramble gas. That's not necessary. We can just progress, I guess. So you do this. You take the waypoint.
Through here.
As soon as she starts yapping, you do this one. And then it's open. Log in. 93. 93 is okay. Just gonna quarterstaff strike my way through this. Oh, I forgot I have a bell, right? What? Can I blast the bell? The bell does more damage when I do ailments on it, right? Holy man, the poison damage is insane. After reaching max combo, use a skill to cause the bell and the staff to grow to a massive size. As you drop it on the ground, bell damages enemies on impact and can be hit by your skills, creating a damaging shockwave. Elemental elements applied to the bell cause its shockwaves to deal extra damage of the corresponding type, and hits which would have caused knockback increase the area of effect of the shockwaves. Okay, so this is 145. That's kind of sick, not gonna lie. That's so much damage. That's actually kind of OP, isn't it? And the shockwave is 96, but 30% more area of effect per meter knockback. Deals 30% more damage per elemental ailment afflicting the bell. 60% of fizz converted to corresponding damage type. Of each elemental ailment afflicting the bell, shockwave rate is 2.4 meters. Okay. Wait, I can just dash around like that, right? Does that mean you can't get stuck on a monk? Let me see. Not really. I can't really get around him. The poison is insane. The damage that I'm taking. Okay, this one moves back, so this is an up pattern, right? So it goes like this. I haven't looked at the Grim Tangle layout that much. I looked at Red Veil a little bit. And I looked at... what's the name of the previous zone? Relwood, yeah, exactly. Let's see. Oh, this is actually down. Oh. Yeah, as I said. Holy moly. The damage is... Okay, maybe it's time to go ranged monkey. Relwood? Yeah. The Glacial Cascade has a cool sound. Not gonna lie, the damage you're taking is insane. The fuck? Okay. So let's see. Very important to go to the left side now. There we go. So boss is here. You don't need to do the boss. Let's see. Can you progress this way? You should be able to, right? And then it wraps like back down. Big damn. Due to the power charges. I'm forgetting the bell. Holy. It also does damage when you put it down. Holy moly. Ah, that's the impact damage. Okay, I see. Sick. It's actually this way. Are these artillery guys new? I've never noticed them before. Holy moly, we found an artificer's orb. We are blessed already, boys. Holy fuck. Streamer client. There we go. Actually navigated it pretty well. Except the first part where I went the wrong downwards, basically. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know. Cemetery is like all over the place, right? From what I've seen, like just going clockwise or counterclockwise and praying is the way to go. And the problem is you have to look into these things here because it can actually spawn like that, right? I don't know if it's like, why did they do it that the fucking quarterstaff strike is the strongest thing in the game this early? Like I noticed that at Gamescom too. I was like, how's that? Because I saw the time was limited, but I saw the DPS, right? Even without like supports. Right, it was kind of... I don't know. I'm curious what 0.2 is going to do about this. I mean, let me see here. I really want to go for the skill speed. I don't know, it just feels better. Fuck the evasion rating when I'm playing a hardcore right now. Ah, man, I love Falling Thunder. Not gonna lie. The bell is so fucking funny. I don't know, man. It's so good. What are we putting on the bell here? Rage. I don't have that yet, do I? That's probably way too high. Oh no, I actually do. Let's go. Oh. Oh. I mean, I'll probably leave it on the quarterstaff strike for now, don't I? Okay, this one does nothing. Yeah. I guess we're just going like that. Leave it on the quarterstaff strike for now. Because I don't need the bell at the moment. Also, I don't have another support gem, so... Wait, can I put this on frozen... on the... on the... what's it called? Glacial Cascade? Does that work? Should work, right? Yeah. That's pretty nice. Accuracy rating. Let's go, boys. Yeah, I don't know, man. I hate Cemetery. I literally do. Okay, let's put it back. Really like to get some health flask charges. Oh, we good. 5 flask charges. That would be nice. Okay, Azenia. Let's do that. Let's find the other tomb real quick while we get a little bit of levels. The problem is, from the rule that I found, is like if this one is here, the other one should be here, right? But it can also somehow sometimes spawn in the middle. So it's kind of weird. Haven't found like any of the patterns yet for this. Looking at the layouts. Wait, do you always lose the combo? Bell and bell. 8 seconds. Okay, so I think it's always 8 seconds, right? The other spell also had 8 seconds, if I remember correctly. Yeah, see, now it's middle. It's kind of weird. I guess that's just how it is. I don't know why the waypoint is not also a checkpoint, to be honest. Might I actually be here? Yeah, this zone is cursed. I maybe need to watch an Angomos VOD to see how he does it. Maybe he's talking about it. How to see it. But then again, I haven't spent that much time looking at layouts. Patch when? Yeah, true, man. We all want to know. I said this earlier. It definitely looks like 4th or 11th at this point. It's probably not going to be 4th, right? Because Last Epoch is on 2nd. So it actually looks like it's 11th. Oh lol, it's right there. There's the book. I didn't see the book. Holy moly. Yeah, fucking tombs are gonna be very interesting as a melee. I mean, I wasn't that wrong. It just wasn't at the side of the thing, right? Yeah.
Somewhere in the darkness, a soul
Like,
lies dreaming.
what was this? This was on the outsides, right? And in Draven, you need to find the middle cross and then project the entrance across the middle cross, and then it's in that field of projection, right? Okay, so here you just stick to the top, if I remember, for Azenia. That's what it said. Okay, that didn't work. Wait, what's the level 8? Actually, let's blast a couple of them. We're not necessarily blasting them, but... Okay. Well, it's so weird having Falling Thunder on F, not gonna lie. I probably need to full clear this shit, right? Like, I'm so fucking squishy as a melee. Especially the knights are scary. Although the Falling Thunder actually Giga Blasted them. Like, Falling Thunder, it's so much damage. I love it. Okay, so we have mana regen now. Maybe now is the time where we go and pick up the defense shit. Because, like, damage is okay. Especially, like, we have enough mana regen for the mana we're not spending anyway. We got the notable. Not the notable, but, what's it called? It's the notable, though. Bro, I'm not getting killing palm thingies because I do too much damage, and I can't drop them under the threshold before killing them. It's kind of fucked, not gonna lie. Okay, bell time. Let's see. We're blasting. Oh my god, I'm rich! What the fuck is this? Wait, what? Okay, bro. Is that a lucky SSF run or nah? Get some fire rest, I guess. Holy, this is gonna be periodic invulnerability. Let's see. Holy, what is this damage? Why is it not killing palming? They were blue. Why aren't they now? The killing palm damage is ridiculous, not gonna lie. Are we gonna do something here? No. All the items are fucked. Yeah, the level 3 Falling Thunder is sick. I literally just wanna do Falling Thunder all the time. Oh, I didn't see the ledge. Might it be this way? Yeah, probably is. How does it not execute? Am I name locking on the Eternal Knight? Holy. Yeah, I don't know. That needs a fix for like if you need to kill like this precisely, then you need name locking needs to be a bit better for sure. I mean, it already was like fucked on the other characters too, right? But like
I must maintain a fine balance.
this is even like on this you feel it even more. Okay, let's go down here. I wanna read this actually. Let me see here. Yeah. Most often the boss area will be along the top of the area. In testing this was disproven once where the boss area was at the center. Area type could be square type or maze type, but follow corridors via the center to the top and hopefully you'll find it. That's the direction you want to do. The instructions you want to follow to get through this quickly, but it's kind of... This is not the one at least. But I mean, if you get unlucky and you get the one where it's in the middle, then what can you do? You just keep trying to stay towards the top, I guess. Man, I love Falling Thunder. I don't know why. I think it's cool. Okay, what was the treasure again? What do you get? Not sure. I remember it's not worth. During a speedrun, I mean, it's a little bit different, right? Because you might need whatever this one drops for your build. Oh wait, this one is superior. No, never mind. Picking that one up for sure. Let's move it a bit. That. Okay, what else are we gonna use for supports? Heavy swing. I doubt I have that already, right? On the bell. Heavy swing is level 2, right? Then we would have glaciation, but we're not doing that yet. Overabundance. Yeah, I'd rather do 2 bells, I guess. And then we could do heft, but heft is 3. Okay, then for Ice Strike, we would need... let me see here. I mean, we could do Cold Infusion, right? Primal is level 2, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Crescendo was available already. I saw that one. I mean, it's not working on this one. Let's put it here, actually. Crash. Why can I not get Crescendo? Yeah, you need a multiple strike. But isn't Falling Thunder is like multiple strikes? No, it's not. That was Tempest Flurry. That is multiple strikes. Okay. Then we could use... Let me see. I guess we could use Cold Infusion for the time being. On like Frozen Locust, for example. Glacial Cascade, actually. And then we have that for Ice Strike. Okay. That's good. I'm not using Glacial Cascade though. Damage is actually sick on these smallies now. Can probably just Glacier Cascade around like crazy. Yeah, so this is like absolute disproven in terms of what you need to follow. It's at the bottom. Oh yeah, that's fine. I should have probably now already done double bell, right? That would have been probably smart. Instead of leveling like Tempest Flurry. Ugh. I was too greedy on the bell.
Tormented Raven, I need you.
Bell is sick. Holy moly. And I don't even use the Glacier Cascade or whatever.
Raven, I need you.
Why am I so slindered? Hindered? And there we go. Bell time. Why did she do the barrage so often?
I called to you.
I have never seen the barrage this often, but I also haven't played melee, so...
Possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Okay, let's see. Let me quickly clean up. That's kind of insane, not gonna lie. I haven't... Usually, she does it maybe once. If I'm unlucky, she does the barrage.
Take your time.
Another ruby ring. We don't need ruby rings, unfortunately, but I kind of need to buy this one for later, right? Okay, don't need this one. Then we're just gonna salvage these. This one. Just gonna park this. Actually, you know what? Give me the transmutes and this. We don't really have anything we want to craft on anyway right now. 3 exiles is kind of sick.
Strain myself.
Okay. Can we do something with this? Maybe with the energy shield here. 41 is pretty sick. Doing this. That's definitely an augment. Oh wait, it's already stun threshold. Never mind. Then we go here. Okay, and then this one is interesting. And I was like running into this and looking for it a little bit. The instruction was always hitting. So what you're looking for is like kind of like a cross on the map. Like a crossroads type thingy. Yeah, as soon as you have the bell, you're fucking blasting. Okay, need to use the bell more. Okay, we could do this actually and just get all of this stuff now. Okay, so we're looking for a cross. This is exactly the cross that I mean. And then what you're doing here... what you're doing here is you're basically taking the entrance and projecting the entrance around the cross. So imaginary lines. Let me make a screenshot so I can show it a little bit better. Like you do. It's kind of hard to see because the transparency is kind of low. But what you're doing is if where the fuck, I don't even fucking see it. Yeah. There it is, right? This is the cross in the middle, and what you're doing is you're basically projecting the entrance across the diamond in this case. And then this is where the boss is, basically. So then you have the general direction of where you want to go. Okay, can we kill this one? Oh, volatile plants. Fuck that. Okay, so always following this general direction here. Probably should have gone right. This might actually be the boss area here. Maybe we can cut this way. No, we can't. So we need to go all the way back and down here. Okay. How much is this? Can I actually kill him? Gotta just fucking range the guy. Take 0 damage. Even when I'm belling his ass. We go for a second bell now. I read this. I need to disable in the game thingy gem cutting restrictions, right? Okay, that's probably not the one. Probably this one, right? I guess it's probably good to just disable both of them. Why can it cut? Why can I not cut this? Oh, okay, you need to just click it. Okay, never mind. You still need to click it then. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. Where's my bell? Here. Now we have 2 ballerinos. Which one is which? I guess this one is this. This one is this. Okay. So let me see. When I use the wait, you keep the combo? Ban a striker. I got lied to. What? You keep the combo points for the bell on the bell? No way. That's OP as fuck. That's OP as fucking fuck. Holy shit. Okay. I see. That's crazy. That's insane, damn. That is so much damage. That is the boss arena now, right? And then that's actually, oh yeah, there we go. Wait, let's build power charges actually before we go. Oh wait, and oh, can I take the combo points in here? Oh, that's gonna take way too long, right? Yeah, dropped off. And see, now you can see it's like kinda away.
Will have eternity to regret your intrusion here. I will end your meaningless life. Rend your soul. The soul is mine.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Quarter stuffing that motherfucker is rough.
Cut down. My beloved Assyria. Cut down.
Oh no. How did I place that one to the, like, so far away there?
Assyria.
Oh, he collected too many soul arenas. Yeah, melee is rough. I mean, that's why I have Glacial Cascade, huh?
Your intrusion will be punished. I am your master. The Eternals will never surrender. Cut down.
Oh, it's a little bit unlucky that I get the Azinia there.
The spirit
Man, double bell is ridiculous. Look at the damage. Okay, man. You just put down double bell and then you just raise him for his HP. That's so much damage, man. Holy. Now we keep the one that we have. Evasion energy shields. Actually, that's fine.
I carry few possessions.
That's crazy. I don't know. I still think if you keep the checkpoint system, you kind of want to make the waypoint a checkpoint too, no? Or is that just me? Okay, we go here. We blast everything away. Let me change the color to something like this. Okay, there we go. Kinda don't need to sell right now. Really want to salvage for regal shards, I guess, at this point.
Hello, please.
Don't want to sell the yellows.
Accept.
So we just go like this. And then we blast Lachlan next. And then we do the Lachlan Yap skip. So you go here. And then you do respawn at checkpoint. And then you skip him yapping for 20 minutes. Oh, yeah. Where did that glacier cascade go? Oh, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do this. Yeah, have fun doing that as a melee, man. I don't know. I didn't nullify that one. Should have lost around the pillar. Oh, we're good. Ooh, I'm gonna fuck this one up too, but it's okay. Got out. This one is not that big of a deal. The projectile also isn't, but the ground thingy, it sucks. Because you get chilled here. Yeah, this one sucks. Doing so much cold ground, chilled ground. And then usually in a speed run you would not pick up the ring. Holy, how am I getting so much shit? That's kind of insane. Because with the ring you're triggering a Giga RP again in the city, right? Where she resurrects the hooded one. Obviously in a speedrun you don't want it. You don't want that. So, see, this is what's being triggered now. Which is totally fine for me at the moment, but you wouldn't want this. Is there anything else we need? Not really, right? So we can just upgrade. We could have also just saved stuff. Oh. So, there you go. It's just talking. Holy, that's a big bow. Cold damage and proc. Kinda nice, not gonna lie.
Hello again.
I don't. It's in my.
There we go. We do this. We don't need... Ooh, that's a good medium flask. Could do... This one is applied instantly, but it's fine. We're okay with this. Can we gamble for an amulet? Not with 400 gold though. This one is 73 for a artificer's shard. We're gonna do that for sure. This one's kind of nice. 111 for 2. I want movement speed boots though, ideally. We don't have any though. I'm not gonna slam these, am I? No. Everything else is kind of whatever, so we're just gonna take the sockets, artificers stuff basically, put them here. We got quite a lot already. That's nice. That feels good. Level 4 is level 10, right? Yeah. Not really necessary though. We could just save that one, I guess. So for hunting grounds, it's also you just go around the edges, right? And then you have your points of interest on the outside. Holy, what is this damage? Damage is insane. Nice. +2 artificial shards. Actually, I don't know, like, this run is so lucky. Remember the hardcore runs that I did? Like, I didn't really get a fucking Exalt in like egg 1. Got like 1 or something. Already have 3. I have an artificial shard. I have so many items with sockets that we can salvage. Okay. So we're gonna get Ice Strike soon TM. This is Crowbell, I guess. Up. So we're doing that. Level 9 should be okay. Would have loved the level up, but you can't choose which one you find first, right? I'm curious how this one's gonna go. Not gonna lie. Having to be melee. But I mean, it's okay. You just need to dodge, right? Like even on the lightning arrow, you just do the same thing. And actually, boss single target damage is fine if you just respect the windows that you have to deal your damage. Man, double bell is so good. Double bell is sick. I like that actually. Kind of cool. Actually, we're not gonna save this one, right? We want to upgrade the bell as much as possible. Kinda insane that bell doesn't have a cooldown. I don't know, man. This is OP as fuck. Not gonna lie. Really, 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 really strong. So we got this. And now we're embarking on a journey upwards, right? Let me see, actually. Yep. That's basically we're gonna go here. Which I kind of need to see when you get Comet Frenzy. I think Comet Frenzy was tier 8, which is going to take quite some time to get anyway, right? And then in SSF, you can't really generate a level 8 spirit gem. Right? You get... no way, right? So... And also you can't downrank it, which is not a big deal. I think Comet Frenzy you're gonna level up anyway, but yeah, I don't know. Like not being able to downrank with a higher level skill gem downwards, I think it's kind of not good. Okay, let's keep going. Ooh, we need a mace. That's really nice.
Gain strength for this.
I need 25 strength though. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna get strength. We don't really need anything else, right? So we can do strength, and then we're at 23, so we need 3 actually. Good thing is this is a slim mace, which is the fastest base, which is kind of nice. So we got that going for us, the combo for Leaf Slam Shield Charge already, so we're fine with that. How much do we need for Shield Charge actually? Where's the mace stuff? 25 strength too, okay. Yeah, and then we can start zooming. Okay. So, probably gonna find Ogum Farmlands soon, TM. There's another slim mace. Oh, we're not gonna use our low currencies on it, I guess. Gonna keep this one. Ogum should be here. Nope. That's a swap right there. We got another item we're gonna salvage soon, TM. Gonna get the fire area. We're gonna go get the anvil real quick. Or the smithing tools. I don't remember what the name was. I think it was smithing tools, wasn't it? Okay. Yeah, it was 3 points of interest, right? That's why like one corner is gonna be fucked. This is Fraythorn, so we're gonna go pick up the waypoint here. And then top left, or on the way to top left basically should be Ogum, which is where we're going. For sure, and we're gonna do Fraythorn afterwards. Go here. Go back. And then go top left. No, actually, this, oh no, that's the ritual. What was the ritual? I think it's a support, right? Let's actually do that one real quick. I don't know about real quick, but well, let's do it. Holy, okay, I should probably be moving. The disrespect. Extra cold, extra fizz. Holy moly, okay. Holy shit. The damage of Falling Thunder is so nice. Support, okay. Let's get this. Let's think about a support gem for, let me see, right here. Let me support something that we will be using later on anyway. Or we could do Tempest Spell. What are we blasting in the belts again? Rage, Heavy Swing, Glaciation, Font of Rage. That all comes later, right? Let me see actually. Heavy Swing is level 2. Yeah. Okay. There's nothing really that we're going to use that makes sense, at least for now. So we could just do We have Martial Tempo, Cold Infusion. What are we gonna do on Ice Strike as well? Martial Tempo, Primal, Crescendo. So maybe we do Crescendo and just have it. Ice Bite could be an option, but that's also rank 2 if I remember correctly. No, actually it's not. So Ice Bite is gonna be very nice, but we don't have a 3-link. Martial Tempo and thingy are always gonna be the thing. I am overseeing something that we could or should be using right now. Comet Frenzy. It's gonna take ages until we get that right. Oh, actually, it's kind of fun. Can I do Crescendo after I... Can I disable the equipping restrictions, maybe? Let's see. Ah, I need to click all gems. Holy moly, I'm rusty as fuck. So, we do this. And we just keep it, right? Because none of these can actually... Can I put this in here? No, right? Okay, because they don't have multiple attacks. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I have no room for that.
Okay, and then... It's time for rank 4 Tempest Spell. Which one is it upgrading then? What does it even upgrade? I should have taken a look. It's probably the attack damage on the impact here, right? Actually, update my Pantheon. Nice. What are you running on Peacock? Like some immunity? Which immunity? I mean, with a Mage Blood, it's kind of different a little bit, right? Okay. Farmlands time, we're gonna go yoink the flute. Or the loot, rather. I'm clicking and nothing's happening. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta go pee. Okay, gotcha. Ah, Rislata for the flask charge. Oh, that's actually super cool. I wouldn't have thought about that. But then again, I haven't looked into Peacock that much. But that makes total sense, of course. Ew. Okay. So for hunting grounds, it's actually very easy. You have the checkpoint and the waypoint right here and the entrance. What you're going to do is you're drawing an imaginary line downwards, and that's where the loot is. Basically. I kind of got fucked here a little bit, not gonna lie. So we kind of need to go back this way. So we probably should have gone that way first, but we can probably wrap around here and then go towards the middle again so that we follow this imaginary line down the middle. Wow, I put down my belts and then I got pushed away from them. Along with other nodes we take, the Rislater lets us run just 1 life flasks. Yeah, how? Can you explain to me how the 2 life flasks work on Peacock? Okay, so actually right was the correct way. I would have thought we could just go down here, actually. Okay, let's yoink some power charges here. Wait. I took the martial tempo out of this, that's why it feels so weird. There we go, got 3. Now we're gonna blast. Gonna pull a lot of stuff together and blast it. That didn't work. Thank you, name locking. So we go upwards again to get back to the imaginary line that we drew. Here it is. Go up from the top. So we go in here. Actually, I do have quite a lot of Act 1 layouts memorized, I just noticed. Like from going through this, and I actually haven't really spent a lot of time on learning them. I just looked at the Discord for it, and since then I memorized quite a few. I wouldn't have thought I memorized that many, but somehow I did. Maybe the thing between my ears is not as bad as I thought. Double Bell is surviving 0.2? Nah! Bro, no way. Is it? I'm so curious about the how do you say that? About the size? What's the word that I'm looking for, boys? About the magnitude of the changes. There we go. Right? It's probably gonna be like, holy. Probably gonna be the biggest patch notes we've ever seen in any game ever. I guess. We're getting Act 4 for sure. Do you think so? In the one article that I bought before the game released, the interviewer has gotten out of him that Act 4, 5, and 6 is for the release. But obviously plans might change, and also the person interviewing might have also misunderstood something. They showed a base type that's not in the game right now. Oh. Was it a unique? Which one was it? Which one was it? The helm? I don't remember the base types of the uniques that they showcased. I do have the link though. Let me see here. And have a look at together. Where is it? Yeah. Nope. And I'm clicking my link in my Notepad++, but it's not opening. Ah, no, those are the tower endgame changes. Does someone have the link from the post. Yeah, I know cut. I know. Wait, did I? Yeah, I did. So... And then you keep following the line until you either find the exit or you find a wall and then you follow the wall to the right. Downwards. Southeast, basically. I'm trying to attack the one at the bottom. It's not working. Is this your first monk? This is my first monk, yes. My very, very first monk. Basically. How do you see if the periodic invulnerability aura is active right now? What's the tell? Time to find out, I guess. Why can I not attack the skeleton? What's happening? Ah, it's the aura. But what is it? Like, where do you see that it's active? Do you even see that it's active? Holy moly, I'm gonna die. Oh, thank you, cunt. How can they shoot over the wall? The tell us if they're taking damage? Yeah, but I want to know beforehand.
Yes? Who knows? Sure, I'll take it off your hands.
Hey, what is this? I have never seen this before. What is this? The vendor has limited stock. More stock is accrued by killing unique monsters up to the given limit. What? Never seen this. I never noticed this like ever before. And it's been on the Gambler since release. Yeah, that makes it even worse for me, huh?
Yourself out there.
I literally have never seen that. Okay, let's go. I don't know, man. I think it's kind of weird that you don't see if it's active or not. Could sell this one, right? Okay, so we follow the imaginary wall down to the wall, and then you go right side, and then it's on this bottom part. My first venture outside of Diablo. I'm sad because I could not even play Season 7. PO2 combat spoiled Diablo for me. Wait until PoE 2 is 30% complete. Then it's going to spoil much more than the combat for you. We need shield charge as low as possible. I made a mistake. I should have used the level 3 skill gem for shield charge. To keep the... level low in the requirements, right? Because we're probably not going to get a lot of strength, because we're going to need a lot of dex. Going to need a lot of dex int. Right? How much more damage is this? Actually, quite good, but we need more dex. Obviously, we can't, because we went for some strength now to get shield charge, but currently, I mean, then we just go for leap slam. This is so weird for SSF. Now I have to, like, make a new character to get a level 3 skill gem, huh? Like a guaranteed level 3 skill gem. I don't know, man. This is so weird. Not a fan of that. we go. Now, I haven't looked at Ogham Village at all for the layouts. Maybe this is the cue to look at it because it's solved.
What is this madness? I fear I am too late.
Hug the right wall and go north when you have the east wall spawn, and if you have the south spawn, then hug the right hand wall and go north. So it's always the same. So hug the right hand wall and go north. Okay, but how do you find the tools? Go left, till a wall, walk up. Yeah, I'm reading on the Discord how you can tell the smithing spawn. Boss area is a little up from the entrance, and I had to go down the first on-ramp, but 2 is straight down from entrance, just like other layout with the boss. Ah, I see. So literally just down. Is it this down or this down? Let's see. Yeah, I'm not gonna go strength, right? Right now. That doesn't make any sense because I don't have... I will have leap slam at gem level 7. Right, so I can go dex and then I can get the...
Let's try something different.
I can get the better... The better quarterstaff. Let's do... Actually... Yeah, let's do it this way and see how it goes. And we use this. Accuracy, classic, and light radius.
You. Who knows what pro... Sure, I'll take it off your hands.
We don't really need this one, right? Rather take the 1k gold.
Why look?
Quickly.
And then maybe gamble an amulet, but amulet is way too expensive, right?
Unlucky.
Okay. What happens if I gamble a quarterstaff? It's the good one, right? Sick.
Not sure what I'm gonna do. Go make a legend or
Okay,
two.
I'll be right back. Yo. Think you can farm a lower level area for lower level gems? Yeah, you could do that, but that's just a chance. Whereas if you make a new character, then you can guarantee it. What do you press to hold multiple of your currency to use it? Shift, right click, and then you do bop, 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 left click, left click, left click, left click, left click, left click. Then you don't have to do right click, left click, right click, left click, right click, left click. You hold shift, you do right click, and then you do left, 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 left. Okay. So, let's see how this down theory is gonna hold up. Thank you, no problem. Actually, the lightning damage is kind of sick. Damage is insane compared to before. Pretty good, I would say. We lose 10 energy shield. Gain tons of evasion rating. Is that the hybrid thing right there? Okay, let's see. So it should be here on the right side somewhere. The tools.
Bloop.
Oh. Where's the bloop? Where is it? Ah, the bloop is the smithing tools. I see. Okay, so we're getting close. Wait, how did it bloop? Ah, there it is. Okay. Yeah, so going down is okay. Going down is the way, boys. It's very important to go down. Okay, checkpoint. Checkpointing here, and then you go. Then you go counter down. Okay, W. Oh, you redeemed hydrate? True. No comment. Probably killed something, huh? What level am I? 11? Oops. You listen to mine and it would never take anything dirty. True. I don't even know what you're talking about. What you're implying here. What are you implying? Yeah, you want to go this way again. And you're a freak? What do you mean? Bonk. Okay. So, big boss time, but I would like to get the level up. Doesn't really give me anything though, the level up. For quite some time, we're just gonna collect stats. We're just gonna be a little bit of strength. Ooh. A little bit of strength and a little bit of dex just to fulfill the set requirements needed for equipping shit. 92. I really want to level up before we find the executioner. Starting to have a meltdown now that he's leaving. Oh, I can see that for sure, yeah. If it's been like... Wait, it's not this way? Holy, I was sure it was this way. So you just gotta go and follow this towards the top. Or like this up wall, basically. There we go. Yeah, if your work BFF leaves the company and leaves you alone, and you together were the only reason how you were able to endure the pain of existence during work time, I can see him losing his fucking mind. It's bad. I can fully understand that. Got strength next, and then we're gonna collect a little bit of attack speed here. Oh wait, I can actually go towards the top. Level 12, right? 13, that's okay. We're just gonna glacial cascade the boss, I guess. Like this. Oh, I should have... Oh, never mind. The checkpoint refilled it. Yeah, that's good. 4 weeks, and then husband goes straight into his new job. Oh, no break.
Justice now finds you.
Ogham deserves one last execution.
Trying to time, or like not time, but like place the pop of the, like the end point of the glacier cascade correctly is not so easy, but I'm getting better.
Face your death. The guillotine.
And then we go close. We do 4, and then we do double bell, and then we go pom pom pom.
Cowards! Fight or die! Face your demise! Nowhere to run. Cowards! Fight or die! The guillotine.
This, and then we blast his ass, while also blasting all the mobs.
Justice will be served.
Oh, I think I'm playing this too safe. I have so much damage with double bell. Cascade the bell. Yeah.
No match for skill.
Ooh, maybe the slim mace here actually gets attack speed. That would be nice. IPD and strength. That's kind of nice. Oh, wait, this one has 8 strength though. We don't need the fist damage. And I mean, at these low levels, it doesn't do much anyway. 21, 22, so we're swapping this. Do they even give XP? 1, 2, 3, 2, 9, 8. Let's see. No, they don't. Okay. So these are a waste of time. Okay. So for level 1 supports, actually, is there anything we want? How does Conk effect work for Tempest Spell? Actually. Do Ice Bite. Just to have it. Because we're gonna need it as soon, TM. With Ruthless was the stun build up, right? Yeah. Let's do Ice Bite. Kinda need it for... Where did it get placed? This one here again. And we just keep the fire res. Oh, you know what we can do? We can alchemy one of them. Adding damage to attacks, all attributes, mana regen. That's pretty good. But I would have loved a cold res ring, but you can't do shit about it, right? We're gonna do Fraythorn now. First, I'm gonna clear inventory. And then identify. What was the keybinds? Control to identify that. Wait, she gives me a... What does she give me? 5 skill gem. Nice. Quarterstaff. Need to be 14 for Ice Strike. Okay, easy.
Good to see you.
I want to disenchant the stuff that I have here, right? I mean, it's not so giga important at the moment. Are we disenchanting these instead of selling? I guess so, because we don't have that many... We don't have that many transmutes, right? Oh, that's a pretty good chest, though. Okay, we do this. Sell all of those. And then we get these bench. And we can salvage the shit. this. Oops. Holy moly, man. That's actually so many. And then we get more quality out of these. Got a couple of those. And then we can disenchant here
Please,
at Una.
take your time.
These are all 150s, right? Okay. Like that. We have a regal actually. No, we're far away. I would like to also make... We don't need these anymore, right? Since the map tab is working now. So we do rings like this. I'm gonna put them here. And then we put those here. We wait for that one. And then we need level 7 was Liebslam, right? Perfect strike is level 5. That's kind of sick. What's the number on this? 570 is kind of insane, not gonna lie. Liebslam is 7. Okay. Yeah, so then we just wait. We go Wraithorn. That's correct. And I have not looked at Wraithorn spawns at all. Or layouts, rather. So we're just going... Oh, okay, we're moving backwards. And then I guess we just... YOLO. What are we even gonna do? When Dancer... I mean, with Ice Strike, Herald of Ice is gonna be sick, right? And we need to hit 14 here. That would be nice. But we're not gonna go... I mean, and we can go until 14 here in Wraithorn, but that's gonna be even longer than what I need to stay here for. I don't know if there can... Like, if one of the rituals can spawn here on the left. Else I would go here, but I'm not entirely sure. My stash tab has so much smaller blocks because it's a premium quad stash tab. And right now the stash tabs are actually on sale this weekend. So if you're looking to pick them up, this is the correct time to do so. These are crazy ritual spawns, not gonna lie, like literally right next to each other. Okay. Lol, what is this? I have never had this. What? Literally 3 in a row. That's insane. You would need that RNG in the race. Holy fuck. You've got a good map spawn? Yeah, that one is insane. That layout is crazy. With the rituals being like this. Is it this way? Oh. What's discipline again? Maximum energy shield, okay. The sword time is shit. Yeah. Wait, did you abandon the ranger? Good. I tried to run fucking incinerate. Oh no. Fuck. I mean, if it's good, it's good. What can you do? Can't do anything about it. If it's good, ain't gonna play it. Oh, that's a pretty good. It's a pretty good flask to start out with. Yeah, switching the health flask mid-fight is not a good idea.
Stay safe if you can.
327 229. Picking this one for sure. Ooh, movement speed. Big. Taking those. Shouldn't be selling this. How much are these? 870, 424. That's too much for one. Salvage this. Bro, we got so many artificers now already. That's kind of sick. Yeah, I'm gonna disenchant here. What was its control was disenchant? Oh, the regal's looking like 5. Getting fucked on that. Okay. Oh. What is this? Does it look very sus? Wait, 40% fire exposure? That's sick. Okay.
These men know what they exalt.
Time to blast. Oh man, I love one-shotting with fucking Falling Thunder, not gonna lie. I'm a fan of Falling Thunder. I like the projectiles of it. And that you have more when you have more power charges. Oh. Ah. Of course he's getting away when I put down my shit. This time I'm gonna blast the totem. I'm not gonna fail the totem. Blasting. Should have leveled up before. But I mean, right now I'm not getting shit anyway, right? It's just attributes. Why did he spawn here? This is so broken. Holy shit.
Whatever this was,
Should have taken the
it's not
transmute. I'm
over.
dumb.
This dark power will return. Someday.
Okay. It's definitely Herald of Ice time, isn't it? Need to be 14 for this, right? Then we yoink the frozen... Not the frozen, the cold rest charm from Finn.
Thank you.
See, cut, this is the one that I mean. And that I meant the other day. You do Phrathon and then you can choose, and then you obviously you take the cold if you haven't found one.
None of it's deal.
Okay.
Later.
Go ramparts. We want to hit 14, then it's Herald of Ice time, and then we're blasting.
And shatter they shall.
Kind of weird that I not adding any supports. I should take a look at the supports that I can add. Holy. I wasn't able to killing palm the guy. Mm, 25 strength. Yeah, it's kind of sad. I missed the level 3 shield charge. I mean, I could just make another, like, just quickly make a ranger, get a rank 3 gem, and then delete the ranger. And then I got shield charge. Holy. Holy my molies. Oh, I should probably bell and then falling thunder, right? That's probably way smarter. That took me long to realize. Holy shit. Ooh. Unfortunately, movement speed is just unbeatable. What? I wasn't even standing in the fire. I'm a falling thunder then, holy shit. Ah! Ah! I'm being pushed around. Yeah, that's definitely not fun as a melee, not gonna lie. Should have killing palmed this one. Okay, 55% to level up. It doesn't know for every other skill I've POV'd. No. Have fun standing still. There's probably also some weird mechanics of like holding it down or like pressing it like every 0.654 seconds or some shit. That is actually going to increase the damage. Stop touching me is what I usually shout. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, melee is rough. Like, for a game that was supposed to solve melee, it's actually really punishing on melees. Poor Khan. Now I can only understand what he has endured. Until level... You don't have any items equipped? Heck. Okay, so is there like literally anything I could do here? Wait, did I click on a... I meant to click on the support. I mean, sure, the Frozen Locust magnified effect could work, right? Falling Thunder, Lightning Infusion, but I won't need that really. As we're switching off of that anyway. At level 14, right? We're not going to do that at all. We're not going to do Killing Palm either. We're maybe doing Glacial Cascade. Maybe. Yeah, for Herald of Ice, it's definitely magnified effect now, right? Actually. And we could do... Yeah, it's too early to do the swap arenas, right? We don't have Herald of Thunder anyway, so it doesn't even make sense if this one shocks or not. Yeah, let's just get level 14, then it's gonna be... what I want to play, basically. Okay, STRIKE. So now it's time to do this. We don't need this one. I'm gonna keep it though. Killing Palm. Oh. I mean, we can keep it for now, I guess. Then we do Cold Infusion for the Ice Strike. Probably have gotten Glaciation by now too, right? Depends on how quick Ice Strike is going to freeze. So this. Then do we upgrade this bell? Now we have 2 level 4 bells, right? And then we go here. Doesn't make sense to go Resonance yet, right? Yeah. Now we change this to Ice Strike. Now it's time for the blast. We can keep Glacial Cascade like this, I would say. Oops, wasn't looking. What's the freeze build-up? I need 4 attacks, so actually Glaciation would be pretty good. So the 3 link is going to be Ice Bite. Oh, that's fine. We don't have a support ready though. We could go get one if necessary. Martial Tempo and Rage would also be important, I would say. I mean, no, wait. Now we put Rage on one of the belts. Which one is which? I guess it's like this now. And then we take Martial Tempo. Yeah, so the 3 link is Glacier. I mean, at that point, maybe I have enough freeze. Although I don't go into a lot of freeze build-up, right? We're definitely doing this, basically. Yeah, now we're blasting. Okay. Bit of freeze buildup would be nice. To freeze a little bit faster, but it's okay. Okay.
The walls carry a subtle beat of a
I haven't looked at the Augmenter layouts as well. How fast am I freezing the bell? Is it frozen? I think so, right? Like, what's the ailment threshold on the bell? Is there any? There has to be something, right? It's 4 attacks most of the time to freeze. So Herald of Ice is actually not doing shit. I need attack speed on the Slim Mace. That would be nice. I mean, strength is okay. Love the crowd control too. Yeah, that's the reason I'm playing this. Actually, let's just keep Rolling Thunder in as long as I play Killing Palm still. Pretty good AoE clear. You can use flammability too. Holy moly. You think doing lab is worth for another minus 25 res? I don't think so, no. I don't think so. Is it this way? Let me see. Oh. Yep. Good call.
You can rest when you're
And I
dead.
need to find
Digging.
the Fireboy first though. Or still. Level 14. I really want to get level 15 though. It should be a big deal. Wait, when I Killing Palm, I don't... Do I Herald of Ice when they're frozen? It should, right? Yeah, no problem. Even like the unarmed or so doesn't like mess with it. Let me see here. I need a frozen... Whoops. I can't move, help! I need a frozen boy that I can also... There you go. Okay, still works. Just wanted to make sure. There was no reason for it not to work, but who knows, man.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Where's my 3-for-1 recipe? Oh wait, that's actually the... That's pretty rare, right? When you have... No, wait, this one is always behind the bridge. Never mind, I messed it up. Sometimes it can spawn before the bridge, right? I forgot the name. What's the name of this again? Flamey Boy. Candlemas, there we go. I don't know, man. How does Bell not have a cooldown? Like, has no one in like a closed alpha or whatever? Has no one played Monk or what happened there? Like, was the Monk player number literally 0 or what happened? I don't need to fucking crit.
I carry few possessions.
Okay,
and I don't have room for that.
shouldn't carry the shouldn't carry the life flasks. Should drop these, put this here, and then be faster with the maces.
Fine balance.
Which fucking damage is saying Incinerate does for leveling. Okay, I'm doing a run. Let me know how it goes. I never pressed Incinerate in my life. I really hope that's not gonna be meta. Holy fuck. I hate Incinerate. But I'm also never ever probably gonna play Zorik anyway, so kinda okay for me. We still forgot a weapon? Holy shit. What level are you PvPing with? Is it 30? Oh. Yeah, Ice Strike Bell is insane. Obviously. Holy shit, what was that damage? What does ... mean? I'm getting blasted. Fucking melee sucks. Holy shit. You have to actually like... I don't know. Maybe this is PoE brain. You have to fucking like... Ooh. I'll take that one for sure. Get rid of this. Need to fucking like kite them around as a melee. Sick level up. And I can't stand in the fucking goo because everything's just annihilating my ass. I didn't level it up. How did I misclick this? Bonk. Yeah, the quality is insane for the bell, yeah. I'm enjoying not dealing with a weapon. I don't know, I think it's always cool. I like weapons. It should be down, right? First one is up. Second one is down.
Yes,
There we go.
another one. He's under there.
Drown in my potions. How many potions are you throwing with one button press? $13? What the fuck? $13 potions. Okay, bro. And this one is up again, right? Do I want to level up? No. Unnecessary. Fuck, I think I tore my lip open. Fuck me. Where's the big bomb? Waiting for the Herald of Ice, but we need glaciation for it. When do we get your 3-link? Is Act 3 at the start? Is that your 3-link or is that a 4-link? I think that's a 3-link, right? Yeah. The start of Act 3 with the... Ooh. Man. Literally don't have any cold rest. That's gonna be a rough one. Oh wait, I never did Beira. Whoops. I forgot doing Beira. Usually I do Borrower, then Beira. If I'm not like for speed, I would skip Borrow Boy. I forgot Beira. Probably was reading too much shit on the skills, I guess. Ah. There we go. Bonk him. Okay, it's time to... Holy, there's my cold rest. Whoa. What is that belt? Play this with shield charge. Yeah, as I said, you can play everything with shield charge. Oh, wait, I'm dumb. I don't need to do this. I mean, I need to do this for life, but you do the second weapon set stuff. Wait, why do I do this?
Another for my collection. Thank you.
Boop, boop. I really want this back. Okay, what are we doing with these?
Hello. Take your time.
Man,
Be careful.
do we have anything I need? The quarter stuffs. Holy, there it is. I mean, it's not even better. Fuck me. I mean, the IPD is not... This is like kind of bait, right? Because like the base is so low. What are these? 257, 371. This one has movement speed. Maybe we can get something good on there. Fire rest. I'll take it compared to the other one. 371, 257. I'll take that one for a shard. That's fine. Yeah. I don't have a regal, else I would do that. But I mean, we're soon gonna get another one anyway, right? A better base. Okay, so what are we gonna do? Let me see. For the bell. Boop. Is there anything that I have done? Like heavy swing is all number 2, right? Level 2, I mean glaciation. We could just get glaciation, but not put it on the bell. Overabundance doesn't make sense. Heft is level 3. Okay, so that's whatever. Shattering Palm, we do maim and pin, but that's not necessary right now. Herald of Ice could do... we don't do the Swapperino anyway. We do Profusion later on. Stuff like Blind, Fast Forward, not necessary at the moment. Yeah, so I guess it's Glaciation and then Freeze faster to get more pops. And then we are not going to do Cold Infusion, maybe? Where did my Glaciation go here? We're going to do this, I guess. And then on the boss, we're just swapping Cold Infusion for Glaciation. And then put the Glaciation on the bell. Is there anything we could do on the bell right now that makes sense? Not really, right? Falling Thunder is kind of... whatever. Anyway, Profusion would be... I mean, on Killing Palm, and we need Profusion for later anyway, right? So kind of can do that one to use it at least. And keep the Crescendo for later. And the Cold Infusion like this as well. The rest goes here. See, this is what I mean. We didn't get an amulet. The one at the very start would have been sick. So much mana regen. Although, like, the mana is way less of a problem than I thought it's going to be. Do this. Okay, let's see.
Frozen lash.
I wanted that third power charge. Oh wait, I got 3 power charges. Never mind. Ah wait, it's because of Profusion. Log in, man. Nice. I literally instantly procced. It's not gonna be enough, is it? Oh, it's gonna be barely. Look at the dam! Look at it! Look at the dam! We're blasting, boys! Holy! Holy! I forgot to place it again. I don't understand. How did this not have... How is double bell allowed? And
The beast.
does he not do this swing? How is double bell allowed? And how does it not have a cooldown? This is insane. This is crazy to me.
Manipulative whore. How dare
Now he did the swing.
after all I've given you.
This is insane, man. Like, it literally, throughout the whole alpha, literally no one has to have played Monk for this to go through.
As night falls, winter's chill sought the unworthy through an endless night. They wither and tarry, forsaken thrusts, as cold as
Got blasted there once.
of Beir's misery. The pack
But you can't go through everyone like this, right?
Requiem on high. Freezing gale. I will take
I don't understand how this doesn't have a cooldown. Well, that's a pretty good stagger. I didn't look at the thingy. Yeah, I don't get it.
Requiem on high. Chilling frost. I smell your blood. And I am ravenous.
Hello, please hit the bells. The name locking is ridiculous. Okay, I'll be right back while we have to endure the RP.
Allow me to clear your mind, if only for a moment. The madness, it consumed my being. Oriana used it against me.
Where has she taken the beast?
I found messages from the desert.
From the Vastiri?
Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness.
As you wish. We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Yo. Okay. What did we get? This one. Strength Lightning Race. Gonna be pretty good against Jummy. 33 a spirit on the chest? Are you kidding me? And Cold Rest. That's a big boy. We don't have... The base is armor energy shield. It's kind of
It is good
better
to
than
see
nothing though, I would say. Actually, we're gonna keep this one. Okay, so I'm gonna level something else. We need a good items thingy. Put them here. We're gonna equip this one. So now we could start leap slamming around. That would work in theory. And we need... Oh, that's basically it, right? Okay. Let's go. So, I'm curious how melee is gonna work on stuff like... I mean, actually, where is the difference in Act 2 between ranged and melee? The fire lady that explodes herself, right? That's like literally the only thing that's kind of like a rough one, I guess. But I mean, you just gotta run around and not attack during that time, which is what you don't do anyway. So there again, like then it doesn't even make a change, right? When do you get Shattering Palm again? I think it's quite late, right? Do these give XP? Yeah, they do. Okay. Oh wait, I have Glaciation now, don't I? Oh no, we swapped it around, yeah. We did this. So we're gonna do... we just put it here, I guess. Let's see. How does the Glaciation help in terms of freezing? Actually, not that much, right? Okay, I mean, against that mob, it's kind of whatever. It's too big. Kind of want to hit level 16. I mean, yeah, we're freezing something for sure compared to before. How much was this? 9 and 19, 47. That's not a lot. And then we just Herald of Ice him. And then that's overall more damage. And then on a 3 link, it's gonna be better. Yep, this is gonna be fine. If we have to deal with the difficulty of melee, especially leveling to 14, we deserve this bell. Yeah, you're not wrong. Missed it at first, but have you seen the intro cinematic of the game? Yeah. I did. Oh, another level 5. Actually, can I maybe... Shield charge would be 34 strength. So if we swap, we have 39. So it would actually work. But we can... I mean, what else can we get for level 5? Not anything, right? Don't really care about Falling Thunder or Killing Palm. I mean, Bell, yeah. But the shield charge is gonna be a little bit better. But I don't want to have a level 5 shield charge, though. I hate that so much. That you can't downrank him. I don't know why you can't. I guess we're just gonna go for it. And then we're just gonna put it here. And then we are gonna swap this one here. And then we're good.
I cannot. Creature.
And we're gonna get a Leaf Slam too. And then we're done. And we need... We'll basically skip one of the belts directly to 6, right? Oh, that's okay.
Their leader.
I should have probably changed the stuff for boss around a little bit sooner, but I mean, the bigger AoE explosion is definitely also gonna help on this boss. I hate it so much when he defaults to the top side here. Could I not reach that? That was funny. Like I was not able to reach the bells all the time. Holy. We base. Another level 5, so that's for the bell. Let's swap this one around then, like that. And then we gonna get this one. And then we're gonna go for the attack speed next.
This is
And then, wait. See, I had it right. I remembered it right. I am getting strength. It's here. Which, I don't know, man. I don't know how this tenfold attacks with attack speed and stuff actually is green and then gives me strength. This would make much more sense if this would give plus 10, but yeah, what can you do? Yeah, so you do 1, 2, and then you get the strength, and then all the strength requirements for now are more than fine.
Who goes? You may no need.
We didn't need any of these. We actually need to disenchant the blue stuff though. We don't have that many transmutes. Okay. The crescendo is kind of whatever. We do this. And then wait, we're gonna get cold damage, right? Like added cold, extra cold. And then we create shield ground on freeze. So that's gonna be nice. Or do we... No, we don't do lead me through grace, right? That doesn't make any sense because my chest is way too bad right now. Oh yeah. That one counts as an enemy? A unit?
Why has the caravan?
Okay, yeah, and then we do, then we get 10% as extra cold. It's gonna help with freezing, actually. So that's gonna be nice. Wish I had a take speed here for Leap Slam when it's time, but it's okay, we'll find one. Okay, quarry time. Need some fire res. We do have good fire res. We could get more, actually. We do have, don't we have a fire res? Yeah, we do 12. Can do it like this. Where's the good item stuff? Let's put it here. Right next to this. It's not that good, this one even. Could salvage for sure, or like disenchant rather. And then, or like this. Do we need the lightning or the cold? Doesn't matter for this part, right? Let's slot in the lightning, because then I don't need to do this anymore when it's time for like Jamanra. For the little Jamanra.
This great wound in the land bodes ill. I cannot.
hit it cold would be sick as well on the weapon. That would be really, really nice. Oh, we got the cracky. 13 to 54. How much do we have? We have 17 to 38. So that's a big upgrade. We have a transmute. Ooh. Wait, the fizz roll does nothing because it's pure lightning damage on this one, right? Lol. Wait, this is actually bad, isn't it? Because then I have nothing that I convert to frost, right? To cold damage because it doesn't have physical damage. Lol. So this was complete bait, actually. I got giga baited on that one. I want to see this just for fun. 152. 177. So how does this work now? I should not be able to freeze at all, right? Yeah, I have no freeze builder. Okay. It's more damage, though. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think this one through when I transmuted.
Freezing strike! Not yet. Vanquished.
How much strength do I have? Can I change this one, actually? And then still... Yep. That's fine. Let's keep it like this. It's so funny when he like dashed to the bell. Although I'm like super far away. I've not looked at like any Act 2 layouts. Literally only looked at like one once. I don't have any wisdom scrolls. Oh, nice. Okay. Go here, get the attack speed. The attack speed is gonna be nice for Leap Slam too. It's kinda sad I can't use martial tempo on Leap Slam. I mean, you probably could. Damage is so sick. You could probably just get rid of the martial tempo and play Cold Infusion. Actually, let me see this. Holy, that was tons of damage. How does this look like? Yeah, that's totally fine actually. And it's also gonna be more cold dam. Or it's kind of offset by attacking slower, right?
Freezing strike!
I mean, this one throws in 2 strikes. Let's see this. Test this a little bit more. It doesn't really change as much. I mean, for like campaign, I think this is actually fine. Especially because martial tempo on the Leap Slam is just so sick. But like, I need attack speed on the mace, on the slim mace. Yeah. The third attack is very slow though without martial tempo. You definitely. Oh wait, I should have gone this way. No, I'm moving backwards. That's very slow, not gonna lie. I mean, having the cold infusion on the glacial cascade is kind of a waste, isn't it? I'm never ever gonna use that one. Okay, this one was bait. She charged right into mobs. The martial tempo feels very good. Maybe until I have enough attack speed. How much attack speed am I gonna get? I mean, I'm gonna go up the... I'll show it to you guys. I'm gonna go up here anyway, and then we're gonna pick up this... Depends though, like, how long... I think, like, we need to go here before we go over to the quarter stuff anyway. So when we're here, might as well just go pick up the attack speed here. How much is this? 814, right? And reduced cost. That's pretty good. And maybe then we can do the martial tempo swap and not have it on Ice Strike anymore. Instead put it on Deep Slam. That might actually make sense.
They died clawing for escape. This place is a tomb.
Lol.
I cannot. I'm unable.
Yeah, the witch was fucking awful. But I'm not necessarily a minion enjoyer, so I mean, that makes total sense. I really wanted to give it a try. Give it like a fair try, but fuck minions.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Down. It's this one's the old one. Okay.
I have no room for that.
.56 fire res is gonna make Rudia. I think that was the name, right? Rudia? Something like that. Gonna make it cake. The mini dash on Ice Strike is sick. I like it. Holy, these plague nymphs are insane. They're fucking blasting. It's so funny. I never noticed the plague nymphs with the ranger or the merc at all. Never ever did I notice them I don't even know they existed in the game. And as a melee, you're getting fucked and you need to watch out a lot for those. Actually. Okay, there's the strength. We got so much life now. Then we actually could swap these to decks if necessary for a quarterstaff. But we're good on decks right now.
Flesh and bones.
It should be easy, right? Because she doesn't have cold rest. And dashes. The dash feels really, really good. I need to utilize that a little bit more. The dash is amazing. The little dash. Okay, level 6. How's that shield looking like? Show me, please. Hold fire, increase block chance. That's pretty good. Do I need the strength to shield charge? No, so that's pretty nice. And then we can just savage this one and get so much more life. Fire and cold rest on, off, and set up basically level 6. I guess we just go Ice Strike. We go Ice Strike for quite a long time, right? Especially as also with like Tempest Spell. Just go like this all the time.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Okay, we're fine like this. I should have freed her first and then gotten the loot. If this was a speedrun, there we go. Then you teleport out. Okay. Yeah, blasting now, I agree, Striker. That's true. Okay, savage this. And actually, wait. How much is this? 800? I'll take it. Gold is okay at the moment. Any movement speed? 46 life, holy. That's a really good helmet. 800, let's take it. Let's take it. And then we disenchant the other stuff, right? Like so. And then we salvage. Like that. Salvage this one, actually. Wait. Missing int. Can we fix this? We can swap some strength maybe to int. But now we can't do shield charge, right? How much does the shield charge need? 34. We get +8. Fuck, it's literally one strength that we're missing to make this work. F. Okay, so this doesn't work. We need a little bit more int. Yeah, this is the problem with a level 5 shield charge. This is exactly what I wanted to like not have. Avoid somehow. But I fucked it up. I didn't think about it when we were in the low level shit, when I had the level 3 gems. I mean, Alkin, off stream, When later after when I shut down the stream, sometimes later today. We still have Campfire, by the way. I'm gonna watch Campfire, and that's like wait, is it 4.5 hours from now, or is it 3.5 actually? Wait, let me see. And I wrote it down. It's
to feed our honored
oh
dead
fuck.
to the beast. Such a transgression. Those vile dogs. Our
Okay,
city of the
I
dead
forgot something
lies
here.
beyond the Halani gates. We should move to crush the Ferridan immediately. Let us see if this defector's information is truthful. Infiltrate this supposed passage. Find your way to the top of the gates without being detected.
I've
and
never
then
heard
call
this
for me.
dialogue before.
I
Wait,
shall
let me
answer.
change something here. It's in 3.5 hours for Campfire. Really curious what they're gonna announce. Season 8 PDR and shit. Curious how that's gonna go.
What is it?
Be brave. Make a choice.
This one is always gonna be the lightning one, right? As extremist today too. Yeah. 1 hour afterwards, yeah. But it's a podcast, right? Like we can listen to the podcast
Welcome.
while we're blasting. Okay. Yeah, we need an int amulet and everything is fine actually. I'm 19, I'm 20. And just run through, I would say. Just blast Balbala. Balbala is a melee? Ooh. Curious. Just like the multiple daggers that she's shooting, only that is kind of like a problem. I need to find out the tell for that, and then we're good. On ranged, you're like, oh, okay, she's casting it, I'll just dodge roll out of it. But on melee, you probably won't have enough time to see and react. So kind of need the tell. Probably, we'll see how it is. Yeah, Rex and this yesterday. They will reveal some stuff. Yeah, we're gonna watch it 100%. Holy.
Not yet.
How was I able to put belts that bad? How? What? Oh wait. Wait, how did my Spotify just close? What? What game is the campfire for? D4. How the fuck did that happen? Maybe I got out of the... No, I can't. How weird. It's D4 campfire into Last Epoch podcast. With the devs. Okay, so what supports are we missing? Let me actually take the time to have a look. Falling Thunder is kind of whatever. Not really gonna be using that one from now on. Let's actually take it out. Where is it? Here. Don't need that anymore. So then it's just Killing Palm, Glacial Cascade, Ice Strike, and the belts. The belts I need level 2 shit, right, for the belts. Anything else? Ready for speedrunning? Nice. Yeah, I mean, with so much penetration, it's kind of sick, right? Thank you, Toka. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Do we just do persistence, maybe? Let's do that, actually. Kind of want to use the supports that I get. Can't even use Incinerate until Act 2. It's level 5 gem. No, level 5 you get at 14. Ah, I mean, yeah, okay, true. You're gonna hit level 14 in Act 2 when speedrunning. Sure. I was a little bit dumb there. But what are you gonna... Are you doing... What else? What are you doing until then? Fireball or what's the deal? Flame Wall? Something? Firewall Ember. Okay. Yeah, Ember is something... I remember the Ember Fusillade build that Jung did. Ah, wait, that's this one. Never mind. That one was very interesting. You get in a single ignite from Firewall kills white mobs. That's pretty strong, because then you can just set it and forget it, right? You don't have to worry about standing still afterwards. Yeah, exactly, Kant, yeah. That's what I mean. And that's for a speedrun, that's obviously insane, right? That's exactly what you want to happen. Okay, so I could actually, do we need this? I included this, but it's actually not necessary, at least for now. So we're kind of moving towards resonance now, but we could do int. Swap this to int as well. Maybe equip this one. We're losing 9, so it could work. Right, like we could do this. When we swap another one as well. And swap one of the strengths, right? Or can we? Yeah. That works. We have 35. No, we can't actually. We swap one of the dexes. That's okay. Most melting bosses, by far the most damage you've done. Okay, that's sick. Yeah, that sounds good. Even better than Lightning Rod or Boss Storms.
What works of wonder?
Yes, okay, sick. Way more damage? Okay, holy. So you're gonna win as Sork and then you get Ember nerfed. GG. Thank you, Cut. Yeah, you don't have to go into melee. That's kind of sick. This is Sork time last week. Yeah, 4 hours something, right? I couldn't move. I literally was not able to move. I was spamming space. Nothing was happening. Yeah, 4 hours something. I think 4 hours one, if I remember correctly. Here's how this is gonna work on boss now. Should definitely use... Man, Glacial Cascade literally does nothing. Holy. Should definitely use Cold Infusion on High Strike instead of Glaciation, right? Should do this. Like this. Let's see how many tries I need to do this. Let's focus up.
Great ire.
Now, Jingak, I prove myself. Face me.
Holy moly, what is this damage?
Visions of Jara. Sun's wrath. Face me.
Bro, that's like one auto attack just fucks my ass so hard. What the fuck, man?
Face me.
That's kind of insane.
Kundek. Hey.
This is kind of rough, not gonna lie.
Visions of Jara. Sun's wrath. Daria. Atun. Face me.
Okay, that's gonna be interesting.
Something has been sealed away here with great ire. So
Yo, Danish is gone.
is the legendary traitor.
Now, Jingak. I
Atheist,
prove
the atheist.
myself.
I need to conserve life pods. For sure.
Kundek. Face me.
Man, you need to play like a bitch against this. Holy shit. Why is it placing the bell like this, man? At the fucking world's ass. Literally. Oh, you can interrupt the dagger throw by stepping in one of the circles. Okay. I definitely did not know that one. That's an interesting freeze. I cancelled it again. That's kind of interesting. Rather cancel this one because this one is like no DPS uptime. The other one isn't too, so it's kind of it's okay, I guess. This time I did not cancel it somehow.
Undeck. You.
Placing the bell into the fire is just fucking insane. Holy, that damage. Should have saved one of them. So probably only cancels when you do it like instantly, right? On the first dagger, basically. Let's see, can I kite her in here? I mean, I can kite her in here. I don't have a bell ready though. There we go. Oh, why is my killing palm not going off? Holy moly. Okay, so second try. Yeah, you just gotta respect it. And then it's okay. But yeah, man, melee is rough. Holy. How are you doing, Danish? Are you good? Let me do cold infusion like this.
I must maintain a fine balance.
It's fine. It's fucking look at the bell. Where? Like what? Like how? Elemental resistance, aura, evasive. Sure, bro. Okay, 19.5. That's fine for me. Okay, fuck me.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Is it down there? Holy moly, okay. That's a big pack. I was not able to shatter the frozen monster. Holy. Like, the name locking is insane. Like, what the fuck? And then I get, like, Giga stuck. Okay, man. That was crazy. I was not able to attack the shattered mob. The frozen mob to shatter it. Oh, big damn. Oh, by the way, how's the FPS? I haven't been looking. Like 120 constantly. I mean, right now there's not that much stuff happening, so right now probably easily, right? I do 0 damn. What's happening? Crit resistant? I'm not critting, am I? I literally can't. Periodic invulnerability aura. Okay, never mind. Didn't see that one. Okay, this is like, I don't know, I'm not doing that. This takes ages. Melee is fucking bad. Holy fuck, man. And this is the better of the two, right? Like, imagine playing warrior when you don't even have Bell. I mean, you can probably get Bell, right? No, see, it's not here, actually. Wasn't there usually a checkpoint? It blows up the entire pack at once. Ah, true. You have Bone Shatter and Rolling Slam, right? Yeah, I forgot about that. And the exit is where? Can't be. Oh, wait. Is it here in the middle? Holy fuck, I'm bad. I actually did not remember you can spawn in the middle like this. But it can. There you go. Why does literally every area have invulnerability aura? What is happening? Do we actually need like any of the supports right now? Let me see. Not really, right? Only like level 2 stuff.
Have in store for me.
Yeah. What am I putting on Unbound Avatar? Probably like Persistence, right? Then we have Persistence already. Yeah, so that's kind of fine. I'll just save it. Yeah, so you need to bell like every pack to be fast, right? CBA. I don't know. The name locking is the most awful thing I've ever seen in a video game. Like, I'm gluing to some weird target that I'm not even selecting. And then sometimes it throws your bell like somewhere else. That's kind of insane.
The type so. No need to rush.
341, nice. 1.3k, 800, so we're not taking that for sure. Man, why can't this one have movie? A little bit of movement speed, that would be nice. Let me disenchant these right now. And then we should have enough int. No, we don't have enough int. I swap. How much int do we need? We're losing 9. We need 30. So we're swapping this one to int. Like that. And then we can equip this. Hello. Do this. Blast them in here. Don't need that one. Don't need this support. Crescendo we're keeping for now. Then the area stuff. Can actually ascend now. Like my single target is good. With the double belts. Need 1,000 gold for the ring. That's pretty good. Pretty important. Before I level up. It shouldn't be a problem though. Oh, that's tons of int. That int would be nice because that translates in more strength for me. Because I can swap the talents around again. Right. Yeah, but the life region here, the energy shield and the max life is pretty good. It's going to be really helpful. Okay, then let's go to the gates. Wait. What was I even doing? We were going through this. We need to still open the thing. Okay, never mind. Holy moly. I blacked out there for a second. Yeah, crescendo is like pretty late, right? Gonna take ages until I can use all that stuff. I can't do persistence on one of them. Else I can't have both done at the same time, can I? Oh no, now it worked. Kinda weird. I mean, we can just do whatever, just put it anywhere. Or we just put it here, actually. Sorry, did you see that? That was some crazy rubber bando. I need the lightning wrist ring. I'm gonna go back now, buy it before I level up.
I hear you. My wares. I shall put this to use.
Wait. What is this one? Mana pen killed 19 to 39. What are these? 19 to 39. Man, this one will be insane, but it's on the wrong base, unfortunately. Okay. No, we just buy the ring for sure.
Warm nights. Hello.
There we go. Don't need the decks from here. So we go back. Can keep that though in case. Let's see what this one's gonna roll with. More fire res. Max mana decks. Are we gonna do this? Increase charges. Recover life when used. Okay. Max mana. Increase mana regen. That's pretty nice. Okay. Do we have anything else where we can blast something on? Not really. Okay. Let's keep going. Okay, so lightning race is 27 now. That's okay. Oh wait, I still didn't do Beira. Holy fuck, I need to do Beira. They were actually okay on reses. Not ideal, but also not giga bad. Yo, yading. What's up, man? Ooh. Lurking from the bathtub. Uh-oh. So you're naked? Yeah, he is naked. You have your diving suit? Nice. And a CO2 tank as well, right? Not the CO2 tank, the wait, what's actually how do you call it in English? How do you call it Sauerstoff in English? Am I dumb? Lol, I don't know. Sour stuff? Yeah, exactly. Oxygen. Oh yeah, there we go. Holy fuck, I'm dumb. You have your sour stuff tank. You have your sour stuff tank on you, huh? I don't know, maybe glaciation is actually not the way. Maybe it's just... Maybe it's this. Maybe this is the way. I mean, it's definitely more upfront DPS, but obviously less DPS due to less Herald of Ice. Air tank would be just oxygen. Yeah, there we go. The damage is so insane.
This time we choose war. We shall finish this. Not today.
What happens if I stand inside of this already? Okay, works.
I'm unable.
Okay, soon it's sleep slam time, I guess.
This is no natural sandstorm. We must battle sorcery.
The Countess, we must.
I guess time for a sneaky Ascenderona. There we go. There's our Leap Slam. Nice. What do we need? 22 and 52 strength. But then we're gonna do that with the second weapon thingy, right? I mean, we're gonna build more strength anyway, right? As we're going up here. Just unfortunate that we need the int. How much dex do we need right now? I mean, we also need to be level 22 first anyway, so put 2 more points that way, then we get 45. It's not going to be enough to instantly start Leap Slam Arenoing. I mean, I'm not going to make the mistake again this time. Wasting a level 7 on the thing that I need to keep, right? So we're just going to keep that one. We do so much damage anyway. We could just keep blasting until we get another level 7 skill gem to get Ice Strike up. Because it's level... No, it's actually level 6. And 1 bell is 6 as well. Actually, we're fine. I think let's just go and do... you know what? We're gonna do the... We're gonna do this... Do we just take 2 points real quick? Real quick? What are we getting? We're getting just strength, right? We're just getting resonance, which doesn't help me because I don't have combat frenzy right now anyway. And I mean, I also don't need power charges at the moment. Because I don't have charged staff, right? When do I get charged staff actually? Tier 9. Oh, okay, not that far away actually. Holy moly. Okay. I mean, the 2 points don't do shit, do they? I get a little bit more. Actually, just a little bit more life. I wanna see if I can ascend like this, just for science. Even if that means we're wasting time. I would love to have the Leap Slam though for trial. Like single target is fine, and that's what it's about in trial, so it's not a problem, right?
I will serve.
%25% increased defenses. I'll take it.
The air is stale, but not silent. I shall overcome.
The belt is really, really nice. Oh, I still didn't do the freaking Vera. I need to do that. Hopefully I remember after this. Yeah, trial as a melee? Wonka ass, dude. Ooh. Nice. I got a full on Regaloni. That's pretty nice. That's gonna be really helpful. Okay, can we lock ourselves somehow? Not yet. Evasion, maximum honor. I'll stick to the room we select. Go for the found. This one is okay. This one gives us 2 options. I have no evasion. Man. That's fine. Never mind. I didn't see that connection there. My current shield is better, right? Yeah. Well, the beetles that are rolling, they can collide with each other. I've never seen that happen. Yeah, melee trial is monka ass for sure. I need to be way more careful. Currently I'm just not caring, which is definitely not the way to go. I mean, also a little bit unlucky on the affixes on that guy, but... Oops. Finally, proximal tangibility doesn't matter to me. That's a pretty good upgrade. We're losing strength. Then it is still gonna be enough. That's good. We can do this. And we actually get quite a lot of evasion and energy shield that way. And life regen. And int. Oh, that's really good. The int is going to make it so that I can change these to strength. That's pretty good. We wanted to go this way? Yeah. Okay. What is it? This one. Sure. Let's go. Deep Slam would be really nice here, to be honest, so I could just go fast. Well, it's okay. Let's actually get the chest. Get a relic. How is this shooting across the through the wall there? I don't think that's okay. Okay, we need the green. Let's open this one. Nothing. Open this one. You go back. Go through this one. And then we're done. I think it should close when you're through, to be honest. Okay, getting more water. Bronze, award gold. Burden with an affliction. No, thank you. I guess we're going here. Let's see. This one should be okay with the belts. Yep. That's good. Okay. Oh, it doesn't drop. Okay. Boy. Been a long time I did this one. You and your minions deal 40% less damage. Yeah, let's take that one, boys. Traps deal 100% increased damage. I guess that's the only thing we can do, right? Actually. And then it's not gonna get hit time. Traps at least. This one is DE. Okay. Uncut Spirit Gem level 6. That's pretty nice, not gonna lie. We need a lot of Spirit Gems. So, since this one is 6, what I should be doing is I should be getting an like cast on shock or some shit, right? Maybe. But that doesn't work. I think you need way higher level for that. But yeah, like something that I need to keep low level due to the stats. So that would be good. Let me take a look. Or let's look after this fight at least. Hello, can you please come out of the freaking fire where I can't fight you? Like, what is this? How can this happen? Holy shit. Wait, I opened the lever? Okay, never mind. How did I do that? I canceled out of it. How does that work? Man, this is gonna be rough. Not gonna lie. I don't know how to do the boss. I mean, the boss is not really attacking, is it? Okay. I really want to go here, but I can't because it's 40% less damage. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, that's scuffed. I lost so much honor in this room. Holy fuck. Wait, I chose the wrong one. Oh no, I should have gone here. Can I change it still? No, I can't. Hmm? No, I'm not an honor man now, Yanni. I've failed. I mean, I'm at 265, which is pretty low, not gonna lie. I don't know if I can do it. But I've also played like absolutely carelessly in that one last room and in the beginning. Just face tanking. Lightning mirages when hit. Okay, bro.
I carry few positions.
The mighty fall.
I have no clue if this is enough or not. Thank fuck. This one might have saved the run. Let's see if this is enough. I actually don't know. I've never done this as a melee. Let's see. Gonna be interesting.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
Just another horror I must destroy.
Beware of the burst.
Not yet.
It's like the name locking is ridiculous. That's crazy. Not gonna lie. What am I? Holy fuck. Okay, this is the first time I can actually do damage. What the fuck?
Stand clear.
Fuck, man. Took me way too long. I didn't shield charge out.
Look out for the slam. Beware of the burst.
Holy.
Look out for the slam.
I don't know if it's good that when you stagger, they like move 2 kilometers away from where they were. Kind of fucks up a lot of my shit. Probably other builds stuff too. Was already annoying on ranged.
Beware of what falls.
Like on melee, it's just even worse. What is happening to my character? Oh, did you see that?
Stand clear. Look out for the slam.
I cannot.
Where is the character moving? Absolutely zero control over what is happening. Literally zero control over what is happening during the fight. Just dashing somewhere.
I knew you would succeed.
Oh wait, I need to, well, let me click this one real quick. That is not cool. Not gonna lie.
The
Let me loot.
student becomes the master.
I carry few positions.
Don't need this, don't need this. This is fucked.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Rare monsters take 11% increased damage. That's kind of nice. Generating a Maraketh shrine. I guess we're taking this one.
This aid you. We will
So what do I need? How many keys do I have? 3 and 1 gold. That's pretty nice. Small relic? No, we take the mysterious. Oh, thank you for nothing. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I had to do a phone call there. That was pretty important. Okay, we have 3 mysterious caches to open. What do we need? Ranges? We definitely do the mysterious, and we're gonna pray for amulets. I don't even know if that works that way. Not really. Is patch up? No killers. That's gonna take a while longer until that's available. Current estimates would be probably, if we're being honest here, 11th of April might actually be the thing that comes closest to it from what it looks like. We're 21 right now. Okay, let's go back. Okay. So, about the spirit gem, how are we gonna do this the best? We need to have a look at what we need in the long term. The regal is kinda... Do we have something we want to regal at all? Kinda the helm is pretty good, not gonna lie. But I'd rather regal a weapon later. Right now it's kinda irrelevant. Okay, so... Combat Frenzy is currently not possible, is it? It's 7. Ah, man, that would have been so nice. Ah, there it is. Freeze, electrocute, or pin. Okay. So... what are we missing? We need Ghost Dance, but we can put Ghost Dance as high as possible. Herald of Ice, Herald of Thunder, same thing. Comet Frenzy, same thing. Charge Infusion. Where was that actually? Which one is this? Actually, let's just do this. Charge Infusion is 14. Yeah, that's easy. 73 Dex and Int. That's not going to be a problem whatsoever. And then Wind Dancer, Grim Feast. Yeah, that's also no problem at all. Support. No. You use a support gem for that. I don't want to upgrade Herald of Ice, to be honest. What we could do, we could play with the spirit chest that we found earlier. Wouldn't even lose, I mean, we would lose quite a lot of energy shield, but we could play Herald of Thunder, Herald of Ice already, which would be insane if you ask me. That's what we're gonna do. Herald of Thunder is 43 dex though, but that's possible since we got... Where did we get the int? I remember I found some int. Ah yeah, was it on the chest? That's gonna make it harder then. We're not gonna regal that one, are we? No. I need int. Where are we going? Are we doing not lead me through grace? We're going... Where is it? We're going here. Boop, boop. And then we're gonna do... I should have put these two back. Okay, let me think this through. This one can go here. That's fine.
Hello.
What's the level on this? 14. That's okay too. Okay. What do we need? 43 dex. How much do we have? 34. Int is so fucking high due to... Oh wait, we can do swaps of int. We just need 30 here. So we can do the double int to dex right here. That solves that issue. Do we have enough gold? No. Yeah, fuck. I should have been selling more stuff. But I mean, now we're kind of good on transmutes and shit, so... Actually, okay.
Blessings.
Let's see. Guess we do this.
What?
Disenchant that one. There's no way around that for sure. We do have 2 regals though. Could try do something with it. 167. So now we can Swap the other one too. And this is like some min-max 290. Okay, never mind. I'm missing 2 gold. Okay. Okay, so let me put these here. Affinity. And then go back. The skill gem goes here. Wait. It's 22, right? And then 52 strength. This is going to be rough getting there, but we might actually. Because we keep moving towards here. We have 2 more strengthies. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, Herald of Thunder, 43. Need just 1 more. A little bit of gold, and then that's fixed. You know what? Let's just sell this while we're at it. We refund this one, change this to Dex. Then we get Herald of Thunder. And then we play... but then we don't have enough int though. Fuck me. Yeah, that's the problem with this helmet. A bit too much int, right? Yeah, but this is so sick when I can play this already. When I can play Herald of Ice, Herald of Thunder. And I can't do this bell. Because it's too high level and I don't have the int for it. Okay. Yeah, man, the spirit thing is just too baity, right? I mean, I'm not shocking anyway. The damage, but I mean, the damage is kind of okay. And what do I put? I put lightning infusion, and then I put what else? Lightning infusion and conduction, basically, and then I just pray that the Herald of Ice shocks. And then I do glaciation again on the ice strike, right? I don't have enough int. Okay, now fuck this. This is not gonna work. But now everything is kind of scuffed because I don't have gold to swap the stuff around. Right. I mean, the good thing is that this chest has the int, so I think that fixes quite a lot of these problems, right? So we take this one out. Just keep that one for later. It's gonna be okay. Have a support like this. Put this one in again, like that. Yeah. And then we just wait for enough strength. Can put these over. So it's 45, and then we get 2 more, and then it's 55, and then we can leap slam. Is there any strength on the way? Not really. Right, I mean, we're moving over here, then attributes stop becoming a problem at that point. There's no strength. There's only strength here, but we picked that up already. I don't know why this is being shown. Ah, it's because of the name, okay. I just gotta keep leveling, that's fine. And then we fix the stuff. Okay, and now we're gonna get... need to move the caravan. That's actually quite a lot of stuff that I'm gonna get now with the next couple of points. Not the next couple of points, the next couple of zones I'm getting. Quite some shit. I do the optional boss for the +2. So that's gonna be good. I kinda sad I can't leave slam yet. That's just what it is. 21 or skipping everything. 22 I would be able to leap slam, but not enough strength. I mean, you could circumvent this by putting 2 points here, right? How much dex do I need? 22. Maybe these are not necessary and I can actually put strength, 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 strength. Let's try that out, but then I need some gold. I need like 1k gold for this. It's gonna be a lot. Yeah, I definitely shouldn't have disenchanted that many items. I mean, now at least I have enough transmutes and stuff, but yeah. Now I like gold. This gives me a support if I remember correctly. There we go.
Freezing strike. Meet the dreamer.
So after all, actually ascending wasn't a big deal. Actually possible. Especially if I would have played a little bit more careful directly from the get-go, and then that one room would have probably not been an issue. But I gotta be honest, as a melee, it's kind of rough.
Not yet.
Oh, is this a good one? 19 to 39. Okay. Oh, big lightning damage. And int! Are you kidding me? Holy. Literally 50% DPS upgrade. Let's go, boys. Big. Ideally, I would have loved cold damage here, but what can you do? Actually, let me double check. Yeah, it's fine. Literally 50 DPS. 50%. Nice. So with this having int, I could actually figure the stuff out with the chest that has this the 33 spirits. Holy. Okay, perfect. That's what we needed. Kinda nice. Maybe the new helmet is gonna solve our int problem, because it's gonna be better. And it's gonna be strength int. Obviously we kind of want to keep this base, but this one is blasting. Okay, so now reses look fine. We definitely need to swap the charm to cold. At this point. Holy. That's too much strength we need. That's fine. It's just a... what is it? Just a disenchant angle. Okay, so what are we gonna do? Do we have enough gold? Not yet. We need to sell some stuff. This is not gonna sell for a lot, and I'm not selling the rares. We need more regals. Actually, we could regal... I would regal this one if it had cold damage, to be honest. For additional freeze. Else I'm not yet happy with it. Let me see what this one rolls. This This one is 64, 2264. But the attack speed is... I want to see. Is this one should be worse? Just a tiny bit, okay.
I have no room for that.
So that's okay. Oh wait, you know, when I'm in need for gold, I should just base and pick this up and sell it again, right? How many regals do we have? We had 2. But do we have any regal shards? Or how many regal shards do we have?
Who goes there? No need to rush.
Let's
I
see.
shall put this to use.
It's a pretty good one. Put it here. Yo. That's a really good quiver. We have 2 regal shards. How much does this sell for? 442. Holy. That would solve all the issues right now. Let's do that. And then we keep this one. This one here. Swap this out. Keep this one. This one here. What's this? Body rune. Don't need. This one is the lightning damage. Okay, 222. Do we have cold? We do. I'm not gonna use the artificers. Man, we have 4. That's so good. That is really nice. It's also a really, really nice helm. Unfortunately, a bad base, but what can you do about it? Okay. Since we leveled up, I don't think it's gonna be enough, right? 308. Yeah.
Winter prevails.
I need more decks. See. For this one, I didn't check 37. Oh, whoops. Refund. So we're gonna change this to Dex, and that's fine. Selling that shit.
Take your time.
Should definitely ID it first though. Ah, fuck. Didn't ID at the hooded. There we go.
I hear you.
Sell this.
All right.
460. That's okay. Okay, let's keep going. Kinda sad we're not leap slamming yet. I think 7 strength in the... Wait. We can solve this with the second weapon set thingy. We unspec this and add strength and we can't change this, right? You can't be like, oh, this is in one, this is strength, in the other that sticks. So we need to wait 1 level and then we can actually do it. Because we unspec this, put 1 point here for strength and put another point here for strength. And then with the main weapon set, we go here. And then Dex is untouched and we have the strength to leap slam. Yeah. So we need a level.
This trap will only be your doom. Frozen lash.
The little dash of the ice strike is actually sometimes a problem. I don't want the elephant to die first. At least me, I don't want it. But with double bell shouldn't be a big deal. Nice freeze, I guess.
This will do.
Okay. Kinda crazy. I'm not using these. I mean, it's all just level 1, so... we could do Envenom. Why not? I don't know if this works. Never tried this. It could work. Actually, is there anything that makes sense for shield charge? Not really, right? Overabundance, no. Killing Palm, no. Let's try this. I don't know if we can Envenom on Herald of Ice procs. Well, we'll find out. Okay, we go next thingy. We get the +2, and then we can do the swap that I was talking about.
Warm nights.
What is it?
But I gotta be honest, having to do the double weapon thingy in the long run is like just a hassle. You're supposed to be doing a missing boss. Oh yeah, lol. Thank you so much, Astriker. I completely forgot. Thanks for reminding me. Let me get the waypoint, and then we go to Beira, and then we have 35 cold. Completely forgot about it. Yep. Thank you so much. Where's she? Clearfell, Grellwood. There we go. No, not Grellwood. It is Clearfell. I didn't even have the waypoint, which is also why I didn't do Beira, right? Yeah. I skipped the Burrower, and then
Not yet.
I got so focused on how bad melee is that I forgot about it. It's kind of cool though that I was able to like do the end boss super easy without the 10% cold dress. Thank you, Striker. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Okay. There we go. I didn't know why I used my scroll when I'm going to town anyway. Where's Keth? Yeah. Just before you finish typing here. I mean, I was like, what, 20 over?
Frozen lash.
Explodes nearby corpses? Fuck you. Ooh, big regal, holy. Sick. unlock the relics now too. I wasn't looking at my fucking health bar at all. Just completely zoned out. Yeah, I should go get a coffee after we're done with this zone. Ooh, wait, is the war pick faster? No, it's 0.45. No, the slim mace is the fastest, and you just need the tech speed on that one, right? Yeah. Yo. Okay. I'll take the level 7. The spirit gem. Oh wait, no, I need 8. Ah, true. Fuck. Well. No. I'm just gambling on getting another one early. Or like at like level 9. And then getting Ghost Dance, for example. I mean, later on, I will swim in spirits, and I will have enough. No, we just go this. How much more do you get actually here? Do you get anything from the levels even? Wait, what do you mean 0 to 100? What do you mean? 100%? Does 11 even do? I don't get it. 98. Where is it? Am I blind? 19. There we go. That's fine. Okay, so we have a 7 stockpile, so we can do the ice strike, or we do the bell from 5 to 7. That's also pretty nice, actually. 361. I want to see 361, and now it's 382. So the bell would have probably been an overall DPS upgrade, especially single target. Yeah, it's level 8. I forgot. But I mean, I don't need it yet. I only need it when I have charged staff anyway, so that's okay. Okay, so yeah, this is kind of unfortunate that we get the jewel socket here, but I wanted to see if the Herald of Ice pop is actually envenoming. But it's not. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I definitely need a coffee. Okay, where's the fucking Keth boss? The optional one. Is it here maybe? Man, I really want Leap Slam. Oh, finally we got an amulet, boys. Lol. Anyone need mana or mana regen? Holy moly. I would rather have like attributes or I don't know, energy shield or something. Spirit, imagine, holy. I don't even know if that can appear that low. Okay, let's see. Is the Keth boss here? No. 2 hours until campfire. Just got the reminder. Ooh, nice X-Volt. Okay, the life flask is gonna be nice. And we need to base.
I hear you. Take your time.
Okay.
All right.
These are insane. I mean, not the crit bonus on those, but just the life is sick. Okay, then yeah, fuck it. Let's salvage and disenchant these. I don't want to regal this quarterstaff, to be honest. I really don't. This was cold damage then, yeah, but I would have loved regaling the amulet, but this one is not really that great. At least for now. Like, I'm sure the mana regen will come in very handy, but not right now. Okay, so can we get Leap Slam? Yeah. So I need 52. I have 40. Why do I have so much int? We have no int here. We just got all the int from here and where else? Oh, yeah, we got the 10 int on the staff. Okay, so we cannot really do anything. We need to unspec these and then do the double weapon, or I wait 2 more levels basically. Or 1 more level if I unspec resonance. Oh, wait, we need 52, right? Ah, fuck. So that's actually 3 levels. Fucking jewel socket, man. Not gonna lie, it's fucked. Or we just don't go here yet. We just take attributes. Just do 1, 2, and then don't do this. And then we go through the quarter towards the quarter stuff first before we go to the attack speed. Let me double check tree real quick. Yeah, we just get defenses there. We could just embark on a long ass fucking journey. But the attack speed, I mean, getting damage right now would actually be good. I mean, we'll see on the boss, right? Actually, you know what? Maybe we just literally, maybe we don't. I mean, I kind of need resonance, right? So we would do this, right? Like that. And then we do 1, 2, and then 3, and then we get our shit. And then at some point we go Spectral Ward 2. Yeah. I guess that's the play, and then we just wait until we go here. Because we need attributes bad, and then we just go here first, and then we got enough attributes. It's solving quite a lot of issues then. 52 strength. Even... yeah, even if I would do... I mean, I could unspec this one. Put it like here. And then unspec this one with the second weapon set. Put it here, and then we would be leaf slamming, right? But... I don't know, man. That's kind of rough. We need like a dex movement ability that is usable early.
Have you learned?
Oh wait, I'm getting 2 points now, right? Oh, true. Which is 1, 2, and then next level up here, and then we actually can leap slam. Okay, nice. Forgot about that. We're getting 2 points now. If we're somehow able to find the snake lady. I don't know. Usually it does not take me that long to find the snake lady. Okay.
Not yet.
See here. I mean, this is the exit. I think this way is the exit to the next area. I just need to put down the bells always. Can't not put down the bells. Man, I guess Tempest Flurry would be so much faster with what's it called again? I can't see it. Falling Thunder, there you go. Would be doing Herald of Thunder too. And then blasting probably. Oh, Snake Lady, found her. In the checkpoint. I've never had her down here actually. Let's see boss damage, now I'm curious. Well, if I misplace the bell like that. Sometimes it's weird though, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, a single target is more than fine, I would say. I don't know. I can't get over the fact that the double bell has no cooldown. I can't. Okay, this is strength. And then we go here. So this way is the exit then, huh? Yeah, 52 strength is what we need. So we do this level up here. And then we are leap slamming, baby.
Not yet. I'm unable.
This is not the way. There we go.
I cannot.
Man, it's gonna take a while until you actually get to the quarterstaff.
They put
Shit over here. Wait. Attack speed, attack speed, attack speed. You get the freeze build up here, which is kind of nice. and then you get the defenses, and you get the and more freeze build-up, right? Yeah, that's pretty nice. And then you get the crit damage bonus, you get the crit chance, and then you do the power charge stuff. That's gonna be nice, right? Does that mean that it thinks I do 4 for charge stuff? I think so, right? It should ignore the maximum power charge limit through this one.
This place is a testament to their choice.
Oh, we'll find out, I guess.
Not yet.
Oh yeah, I would want to get a cold ring. I don't have a cold ring yet. That's kind of like RNG if you find the thingy, like the ritual or whatever it's called. Haven't been lucky to find it in the last couple of times I've been here. Okay, almost level up, which means we are gonna be Leap Slammerinoing. Okay. Uncut Spirit Gem 7 again. That's crazy, actually. We just take Ghost Dance now and just leave it here. Is it normal that you find this many? I don't remember that being normal at all. Okay, now we put... Now we need Leap Slam going here, and then... maybe we do... I have not yet played double movement in this game. So I don't even have a... I guess it's gonna be V. I don't have a... I don't even have a keybind for the second movement ability yet. First time I'm playing double movement. Okay, another spirit. That's kind of crazy at this point, isn't it? I mean, this one is normal, right? You'll always have this one. Yeah, the freeze build-up is gonna be nice, because then I can also not play Glaciation and rather play like Crescendo, so when we get to 3 Link in Act 3. Nah, V is kinda shitty, not gonna lie. I mean, how about left click maybe?
Something emanates from the darkness.
Yeah, might be fucked. Because of the interact. Right? Because when you interact you might sometimes shield charge. We'll see.
Meet the dreamer.
I'm stuck, help! Easy, got out. Okay. Didn't. And the layout analysis for this one is gonna be very interesting, I think, for speedruns. This zone. Holy. a second I thought I found the ring thingy. Let's blast the boss. I'm gonna go get a coffee though real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. Thank you for the stream. Yep, Striker, no problem, man. Good luck on whatever you have to do. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, bye-bye, man.
He holds a new loyalty now.
I was mortal then.
Anything I can put on the Tempest Bell? Not really, right? I checked like a bazillion time at this point. All the font and whatever, that's all like rank 2, right? Yeah. Soul Thieves also rank 2. Culling is rank 3. Overcharge is rank 3. Yeah, okay.
Then why did you never come look for me after your ascension?
They told me you had died.
I did die. After 30 years living among the Ferridan. It was a harsh life filled with pain. And I hated you every moment of it.
Can you ever forgive my mistake?
No!
Gains charges per second. It's kind of nice. 0.15. It's okay. It's not bad. It's actually pretty good. But the prefix is kind of sucky. So, kind of whatever. I haven't done this boss as a melee. As a range, it's like very easy. Like you can kite him very well in this cross pattern. So he doesn't hit the thingies. Where did he throw that? That was weird. Okay, usually I go through this with like a maximum of 1 cake being broken. But I guess as a melee, I gotta practice. Can you please come out of the fire, sir? Thank you. Could have used the fire for the bells, but I want to die.
I cannot.
At last. Death. Thank you.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Okay.
Bloop.
Oh, yank that one. Oh, this one is 2x2, right?
Bloop.
Fuck. What are we yoinking? Let's fuck this one, I guess. Oh, yeah, see, this is what I mean. When you don't like perfectly press the button, then you're gonna be shield charging around, but that's okay. I can deal with that, I guess. There we go. You're being flooded with support gems, man. Put these here. Like that. Then we are sending all of these. This one here. Okay. Actually got quite a lot of artificers, which is kind of nice, not gonna lie. Like, having a lot of them is... Oh man, 60 life. Oh, if these had movement speed. Kind of like a gamble. For 761 we're doing it though. Sure. Come on, give me movement speed. Fuck me. Do we... Ooh. That is a really 42% increased AD damage with attacks. I want to POB this just so I understand the damage difference here. Let's do this real quick. Let's do this. Just for me. Items. Let's do this. Add to builds. Let's just put it here. And then I want to see how much more would this be? Minus damage. The increased elemental damage with attacks. Flat is just king at that point still, right? Oh, that's fine. It's close though. I wanted to know this. Okay, let me save this. Ooh, that's a big one. +2. Also +1 with flat lightning. Holy moly. Oh, those are pretty good, but not for me, unfortunately. Yeah, okay. Let's go. 3.2k. We are going Valley of Titans now.
I must restrain myself.
Actually, maybe we're going to... What is open? V is open. Q, Y. Maybe Shift E. Maybe Shift E isn't even that bad, is it? Or maybe 3. Looking for... I mean, the M4 is wonderful. But what other movement key could we be using? V is kind of not as easy to press as I would like it to have for a movement ability. E would be nice, but that's obviously taken. Thinking. G is also not so easy. T is for curses. I mean, E would be nice, but then again, kind of don't want... I mean, V is okay too. Just pressed it for science, basically. It's actually okay. It's definitely better than left click, I think. Like, left click, I don't know. I would love to have, like... just left click be like force interact and that's it. Right, like I don't want to have it... I don't want it to be more than that, ideally. Wait, does this one swirl around like this one? Let me double check. It does. Good that I checked. Let me try it a couple of more times with left click. I got, did you see that? I evaded out of it and then I got pushed back into the slam of the golem. Okay, wonderful. Putting the medallion in here. Can you control click this? No. And mana recovery. Actually, charm charges. I mean, it depends on how much of a mana problem you actually have with this build. But then if you don't, you definitely do the charm charges gain. Like 30% is quite a lot, actually. Need to click the seal. Can't forget about that. Spirit spams are bad today, huh? Yeah, it's kind of dumb. I already messaged Shorty to do his magic with like and like ban the phrase that they're using all the time, like the website's name basically. How are you doing, Yanni? Are you still scuba diving? Girlfriend is diving now? Nice. Sitting and then prepping burgers at some point. Ooh, that sounds good. Burgerinos. Which ones? How do you like them to be made? Like what main ingredients are you using to like as a topping, so to say, for a burger? What are you using? I want to see martial tempo, not on the high strike, but on the leap slam. See how that feels. Oh man, that feels amazing. Feels so much better. Brush bun, ketchup and mustard, pickles and pickled onions, cheddar, beef patty. Same. Sometimes I also like jalapenos. And bacon. And bacon. Jalapenos and bacon. Not essential, but sometimes. And we do have a burger sauce that I like to mix it up with too. Okay, so we keep it like this, right? And then we need something else for the ice strike. Cold infusion. We could do glaciation on this, I guess. Or we do ice bite, actually. Like that. Because we're at this point, we're freezing quite well, I would say. Right? Let's see. Yeah, and then you get more. Yeah, that's okay, I think. On the boss, not so much, but yeah. Fried egg is great as well with CBA. Yeah. I'm not an eggs fan, to be honest. I don't know why. There was a time I liked it. Now I don't anymore. Ugh. Ideally would want to get the level up before we do the boss. That would be nice. Hello, please jump, sir. Okay, where can we go? There's a checkpoint here, but I can't teleport to it. Oh, okay. Somehow I went over it. And then we can swap on the boss. We can get martial tempo back in, basically. You know what? I'm not gonna farm 20% XP on the boss. before the boss. And now we do this. 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 Oh, we don't need this anymore, right? Okay, let's see how the damage is gonna be. Without belts, actually already kind of nice. But I mean, it's also susceptible to fire, right? So, why am I not generating combo? What's happening? Ah, he's in the moving animation already, never mind. And this as a melee is kind of monka, but okay. Did it? Okay. First time I'm doing this as a melee, it's actually kind of cool. The elbow slam here isn't even hitting you. Like, no way it's hitting you. It's kind of nice. And then this one also doesn't hit you, which is kind of good. Probably just gotta dodge this one when he pulls it back. Apart from that, it looks like pretty easy on as melee actually. This one. Okay. I got confused there. I put down my belts and they didn't appear for some reason. That was weird.
By the dreamer. I cannot. Frost crush.
The damage is insane, man. Couldn't have saved these anyway, right? Although it's less than 8 seconds, I could have saved them. Yo, melee is actually really good against this one. It's much easier. Except the time when I get confused because I can't... Like, my belts just disappear for some reason. I'm gonna freeze here. Okay, now my belts are fine, even though the minions come. Little boys. Yeah, when he pulls it back, that's the only mechanic I need to watch out for. Everything else is like free. This one. Yeah, that's crazy. Melee is so much easier on this. I'm frozen, ah? Okay, nice. New quarterstaff. Got fucked though. It says 20 to 64, right? Unforge on the T1 flat fist. Mana per enemy killed would have been nice, and we would be missing the int, right? That would destroy character instantly, right? Or also not level 28. It's actually insane that the damage is so good. Really nice. At this point, I also don't need Herald of Ice that much, right? Because I'm just going to be rushing through mostly. Let's do this. We need to sell. I mean, this one is not good. Let's get rid of it. Salvage this.
Need something? Take your time.
76 for a gem. It's not what we're doing. Int on the boots. Oh, we're good. 3 regals, 5 exalts. 18 degree, yeah. I went outside with the dog that we're sitting right now.
Yes.
Yeah, I also the last 2 days to kind of like prepare a little bit for the Egypt trip. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong thingy, right? I sat outside in the sun for a little bit on the balcony, and was very nice and warm. I usually don't do that, but I wanted like this year to kind of like look at my health a little bit more. kind of like get the stuff that I've been neglecting in order a little bit. And with my, how do you say? With my in-house lifestyle, I wanted to I was like, I need some sun. So I was like, man, literally around 3:30 over there, right at the balcony is when the sun is like literally shining in onto our balcony perfectly. I can just sit there for a little bit in the sun. That was good. But the problem is, like always, I have no clue how to handle this when I will be streaming, for example, right? I actually need to catch up in XP now. A little bit here. Jealous? There are probably not that many balcony flats in Berlin, right? Or they're probably like giga expensive. We just happen to not have one. Oh no, F. That's unfortunate. Now that we leap slam around, I mean, the freeze build-up would be nice, and the crit chance is not that important. The, what's this one called? One with the storm is actually really nice when we get charged staff, right? So it's probably good going here. Actually, now we do Dex, right? Because we need more for the next weapon base. Keep forgetting shield charge.
Frost crush.
Not doing that. That one's useless. It's an okay density. Oh, Spirit Gem level 8. There we go, boys. Nice. So we can check that off the list now. Where is it? Yeah. The 2661 Dex. Wonderful. Yeah, this with the lift click on shield charge is kind of rough, not gonna lie. Kind of nice to see the cooldown of it, but I mean, maybe right click. I mean, usually right click is something else, right? Maybe not during leveling though, actually. I'm not gonna play double movement speed in endgame, right? Actually might be a solution, yeah. Are you shitting me? What is happening? Okay, so we need to find the +2 first. The +2 skill points, then we can leave. Holy moly. I can't defeat this. Surely can't. Leap slam, help me! Okay. Man, melee is rough, not gonna lie. Until they get going in late game, it's probably gonna... It's a tough journey. But it's fun, like, having to kind of like watch out a little bit. It's kind of cool. Respawn at checkpoint. Then we do... Oh, perfect. Right here.
Mankind always
I mean, waypoints. We go back to the caravan. I don't know about you guys, but I would love the little home icon here to be like a different color, like red or something. I have trouble finding it. Like fast.
Take your time. I shall
Sometimes.
you when I have
Okay. This is sticks and this is sticks, and then we are at the good stuff basically. Get attack speed, attack speed, attack speed. But it's unfortunately only with quarter staves, which it's not going to help me for my leap slam, but in general it's going to be fine. And then I actually don't know what way would be better, like going this way or going this way first. I like the freeze build up for sure. The defenses while wielding a staff is actually really nice too. And this one is kind of nice for the decks. Right. I don't need the crit like at all. We have 0. Like we're completely fucked on crits, which is totally fine as well. Where is it? 10%. That's about it. It's totally fine. Let's put these back. Put these in here. And then 4.7k gold. That's nice. Oh fuck. I need the waypoint, not the portal. Okay. Okay, we're going here. Too legit to crit. True. At least for now. During the campaign, I'm not gonna go for crit at all. Go Electro one. I'm good, thanks for asking. I hope you're too. Any leapers? It's 29. I mean, we're gonna go and farm in at the top, right? So, can really skip a lot of stuff here. Absolutely irrelevant. Can like kill juicy packs. This one wasn't one though. Might be 31 though, so we might actually need 2 levels. I'm not sure what level this zone is going to be. Spires is 30, okay, so we need 1 level. Holy moly. It's absolutely no problem. If we see big density, we just blast them. Or like this real quick. Oh my god, I thought it's gonna be poke. never seen that thing. Never mind. Uncut skill gem. We need ice strike. I mean, the ice strike is not going to be as important. Probably just do the bell first. Level up the level 5 bell to level 8. Probably going to be the biggest upgrade in terms of boss DPS, which is all that we currently need, I would say. No, that wasn't a good leap. I love pausing, by the way. Yeah, 1 hour 10 to Diablo 4 campfire. I'm curious, man. They're gonna announce Season 8 PTR. I'm very, very curious how it's going to look like. What they're gonna do. It's gonna show the trajectory pretty well, I would say. Okay, so here you're just... I'm just gonna giga level, right? True. I said these are way too small. These packs. And the gas clouds are blasting, actually. Holy moly. They are zerging you down. Yeah, melee is rough. Like, holy fuck. What? Ooh. That dash was not intended. Dashing right in the middle of the pack there. So, how can I choose the lower bell? I think like this. How much of an increase is this? 200 on the impact. It's okay. And then on the shockwave, 135. 121. Okay. Habit is quite good. So this one is a disenchant. Bro, I'm getting annihilated and I can't even leave slam. Dual string bow. I'm getting tempted. No way. I'm gonna level on something else than quarterstaff. It's kind of insane, man. Like, melee is... The dash, I thought it's gonna be actually really nice, but sometimes I wish I wouldn't be dashing. Because right there, in the one fight, where it was that close, like, it definitely teleported me into, like, literally the whole pack, which is obviously not something you would want. Holy, what is this damage, man? Should probably also run Wind Dancer. That'll probably change quite a lot of things, actually. Oh! Stellar Amulet! My damage seems low. My damage is awful, yeah. I agree. I need these points now. There's not that much. I mean, I could have gone for like the attack damage here and then respec later on, but yeah. What is the skill tree? I wanted to just try out things, man. Let me try out stuff. Attributes. 30 travel notes? No, it's less. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. See, it's only 12. With physical pain. Yeah, how's your tooth? Show me a cluster that would help me. That is not this one. No pain. Nice. I mean, I could probably do this. Get these 2 points. I would actually be pretty good. Gain the freeze build up for more Herald Thunder shit. Looking at chat once and then getting blasted by the vulture. I also didn't have health pots, so I was kind of over anyway. This dash is so bad. Holy, it name locks to some random enemy inside of like the death ball, and it teleports you in there, and then you just get blasted by all of them at the same time. That's kind of sick. Not sick, it's kind of shit. That's what it is. Yo. I got vultured. Let me actually see. Yeah. Just checking Milky's tree. Milky goes for the, what's it called? Blinding strike. Yeah, but then you travel towards the quarterstaffs too. He's taking blinding strike. I don't know, it's actually fine. Probably should have gone for Essence of the Mountain and Essence of the Storm first. I was too worried about mana regen at the start. Yeah, that's fine. I'll see if I would have wanted this or these things first. I mean, the freeze build-up is sick, right? With the Herald of Ice shit, but it's not like direct damage increase. Could go for this, right? For the Thunder Frost right here, and then I probably should have done Blinding Strike. But I hate this detour. I could have taken it. Probably done this before even going past here. Get like that flat right here. What's that? 44. And then taking these two. But then, I mean, you don't need resonance right now anyway, right? It's just when you have charged staff. And then you can slowly walk over here, right? Walk. Slowly path over here. And then if necessary, I could have gone here too. What level are you? 26. Yeah, probably shouldn't have pathed through, what's it called, flow state, and instead should have done Essence of the Storm, or rather Essence of the Mountain, right? Get the yoink the freeze build up, get 50% increased, get 5% as extra cold, But I wanted the mana regen, to be honest. Get this. It's absolutely not necessary. I forgot that I wanted to check if this or this is better and necessary. I actually forgot about it. But like now, literally pathing this way, get the freeze buildup would actually be very, very nice for AoE. Then we would be blasting way harder than getting like attack speed. And we don't need one with Storm yet because we don't have charged staff, right? Actually, I could do that. I could do 1, 2, 3, put them 1, 2, 3, get these 3 out, and then put them here, and then get the skill speed later on. That would definitely help. I don't know. I autopiloted quite a lot there. Holy moly, I'm getting blasted. Okay, maybe it's time. Oh, wait. We used the waypoint. Wait. How did that checkpoint get activated right now? Ah, it's because I... Wait. No, the dying? Does the dying even reset the checkpoints? I don't even know. Which goal do I have? 4.8k? Easy.
The path to Deshar has been opened.
No movement. No... What's it called? No attack speed on that one, unfortunately. Attack speed would be nice, though. We have movement speed here anywhere? This one. IRS minus worse for sure. So we do this. Get a bit more movement speed. Get this one here. I don't know if I'm ever gonna do a boy. Put this one here. Don't need this. Disenchant that one. Regals. I also haven't used like any currency whatsoever. Okay, it's kind of shitty for the gold, but what can you do? Why can I not? Okay, it works. Then you do boop boop boop. Oh, I need one more. Boop. And then we do X, right? Yep. And then we do this. Like that. And we go back. What do we need? Not just X. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be better with the 50% increased freeze build-up. That's gonna be much nicer. Where is it? Yeah. Let's see. I would have thought it's gonna be even faster, to be honest. But I mean, I don't have martial tempo, right? Oh, I have it on Ice Strike, actually. I don't know. How about glaciation with this setup then? Just to see this here. Definitely not as... Holy moly, how many spirit gems am I gonna get? Actually, not a fan. Put it here. How many rank 8 spirit gems am I gonna get? Ranger can't do yet because I need 61 decks. It's fine. We do have a couple of these stockpiled. Let's do this. Let me see. It doesn't have a passive. Oh wait, it does. Never mind. It was so light, I didn't see. Why alternating current? How are you gonna ignite? I really don't want to path over there, to be honest. This one I can agree on. If you explain to me how to ignite enemies. Ah, do you do fire infusion on a Tempest spell? No, that doesn't make sense, right? Yeah, I'm not a fan of this one. It has a ring with like 3 fire damage. Ah, okay. Yeah, well. I would need to get lucky. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Why do I do this? Yeah, true. Okay, you just get flat fire. The simple answer didn't come to me. I don't know, man. Maybe it's Wind Dancer time. I mean, I'm also not using the fucking bells, so I mean, that's kind of my own fault. Oh, wait, I don't have a spirit. Wait. It says I'm spirit 30 out of 30, but it's not working. Huh? What's this? Oh, I don't have enough int. Okay. I mean, that explains a lot, right? Probably now during the respec thingy. Any accuracy, boys? What's that? Chance to hit, actually. Where is it? 345. Okay. This one is good. Wait, why is it working now? Ah, it was because I was on the... I see. It was because I was on the sword, on the mace and shield. It's like, huh? Yeah. Holy moly. Thank you, honey. It's kind of insane. I run out of health pots so fucking fast. Because I get blasted super hard. I mean, maybe Ice Strike is just shit for leveling and you're supposed to play Tempest Flurry. And Falling Thunder and shit. Oh, speaking of... Because right now I would have Comet Frenzy, I would have Resonance, right? That was the name, yeah. So I could be generating power charges and then Falling Thunder and everything pretty well. I mean, if I put down the bell, it's like blasting time, right? But sometimes when there's like a bazillion monsters, or I don't have the combo points yet, just like there, then I'm getting fucking annihilated, right? The dashes sometimes are so weird. Damage intake is crazy. But I also haven't looked at like armor in ages. Only the helm is like I mean, this one is still level 4. The boots I just bought. Chest is kind of sad, but yeah, this is just not Wind Dancer. But I don't wanna play without Herald of Ice though. That's my problem. Because that's the whole point of Ice Strike. Right. So Those 25 decks are gonna come in very handy, actually. Wait, is it actually smart to go down? I should be going up first, right? And then maybe get the freeze build up. And the attack speed. With Glacial Cascade to survive with group. Once you get it rid, the whole group will explode and gives you range damage. Yeah, I don't want to play Glacial Cascade though, that's the thing. Sure, that would solve probably all the issues. Play Glaciation on there, stuff like that. But I kind of don't want to. I want to smash the bell with my Ice Strike on this character, Tom T. I appreciate the help. I really do. But I'm stubborn. The dash there, it was already again Wonka-esque. I mean, if I actually use the bell, then we're fine. But sometimes I'm just lazy. Also, I gotta be honest, like, sometimes in a big pack, hitting the bell is dumb. I really don't like doing that sometimes. Because it's just like not hitting the bell sometimes. Right. I'm not a fan of that. Like the name locking just has to be a little bit less. And then I think it's already 10 times more fun. But without that, it's kind of not that much fun for sure. Gloves would be good. What do we have? Max life, evasion rating? Well, that's not gonna help. These will be good. But we need more int. We could get more int. That's not gonna be the problem. We need to go this way though, and we swap this to int.
Winter prevails.
And we're gonna wait, but that's a helmet. My helmet is sick with reses. Never mind then. Wait, it was this one though, wasn't it? It's lightning damage, and we lose cold and life. I want to see what it augments into. Mana per enemy killed. Well, that's not helpful. Energy shield is though. That's fine. So this. Okay. Maybe it's actually also time to just start slamming shit. I mean, the helmet is pretty nice, apart from it being on a bad base. That's okay. That one is Garbo. What can we roll on here? Life? Flask mana recovery rate? And thorns. Fuck you. That's pretty nice. We're gonna get more lightning res as well, so we can definitely swap this. Oh, we do already have the cold charm, so that's nice. The problem is died a lot. Ice Strike is good, just getting overwhelmed is a problem. I ended up swapping to another build because I'm tired of just randomly dying. If enough enemies focus find me. Yeah, no, I definitely understand that. But that's the cool part about it. I want to make it work. If I just want to zoom through, I just play Tempest Flurry, Falling Thunder. That's absolutely obvious to me. I want to see if I can somehow make this work. Because, I don't know, I like Ice Striking. Kind of cool. And I'm not in a rush. Absolutely not. I don't know. Maybe it's the Herald of Thunder procs that are so satisfying to me. Yeah, exactly. You said the same thing now. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's just what gets me. I mean, sure, you could do some shenanigans with Falling Thunder, Tempest Flurry as well. I just need to use the bells more and like probably be okay with kiting back a little bit. Not gonna lie, Dreadnought is gonna be rough. Maybe it's also necessary to like go here before I actually go for the quarterstaff shit. The freeze build-up is gonna help though for sure. Like these points are very good for what I'm trying to do here. Gives me a little bit of defense. And then obviously having these points next is definitely the play. Could have probably also been the play before. So maybe, but I didn't know this, right? Like before you path down here, you probably just take this and then you move towards the quarterstaffs. Right. But that's exactly what I was after, like learning these little things. Not little, actually. Holy moly. Yeah, the dash is killing me more than it's helping, actually. I mean, there's a reason we don't have an Ice Strike leveling build on Maxroll. Holy moly. Fuck. Why did it roll the accuracy light radius? This is 33 to 61. It's a better low, so that's not too bad. But we need 28 for this. Man, why do my steel point quarterstaffs roll so bad? They're also pretty slow, I just noticed. Holy moly. Ways of frost into ice strike would be good to freeze everything. Maybe. What was the thing that I did earlier when we tried out all the quarterstaff thingies? Was it called Wave of Frost? Maybe. But then it's ranged. I don't want to play a ranged monk. That's the problem. That's not what I signed up for. I want big bonk ice strike. Just gotta get used to having to use Tempest Spell, I guess. Damage that I'm taking is ridiculous though. End of Chalupa. Nice. Kinda sad that endurance charges literally do nothing anymore. When you don't have the stuff necessary for it. There's the sisters. How much lighting race do we have? 45. Yeah, the freeze build-up is gonna help for sure. Although we got 50 here and it almost didn't do shit. What is this? 20, 20 and 30. Okay, so that's 70 on top. Shouldn't have clicked sisters probably. I should have clicked sisters probably after I found the checkpoint. Okay, I got the lightning rest already. Extra chaos damage is definitely rough. What's the Herald of Ice? That one is 8. I had an 8 stockpile. Didn't I get a 9? I think so, right? I mean, in theory, charged staff should actually solve the issue, right? I'm curious if that's actually gonna help. Skill level 9. I don't actually know when you get it. Yeah, they're gonna show everything for season 8. That's cool. I'm curious. Okay. Let's not do the level up. Fuck it. Just blast boss. Like, I mean, just having Tempest Flurry, Giga Blast with the triple third strike is kind of insane. And then also you're just shocking. So much more damage. Oh. I don't know, man. Dropping the belts is so bad sometimes. Okay, there we go. This is good, though. But afterwards, you're not allowed to move, else it's never gonna name lock on the belts again. Or get moved by the boss. That's also forbidden. Like, what is this bell? What? How? Lol. Like, what? It's targeting the arm. What the fuck, man? Holy. God. What? Oh, dude, this is the worst thing I've ever seen. This is so despaired. What the fuck? And now I can't. Are you kidding me? And now I don't name lock onto the bell, which is literally right at the boss. That is insane. This is... How did people play this? What? Now I understand why everyone went fucking attribute staking in Tempest Flurry, because then you don't have to fucking name lock on anything. You're just one-shotting stuff. This is ridiculous. Sometimes it like giga name locks, so it shoots the bell at the other end of the map. And sometimes it just doesn't name lock on the bell that is literally right ahead of you. How is that possible? That's crazy. You never use the bell? Uh-oh. Poor Tomty. What is this? I didn't even move my mouse. I don't know. Like, this is frustrating. Why does it put the belts on top of me? My mouse was on the boss. This is crazy. Sometimes it decides to randomly work, right? That's insane. Oh, this is infuriating. Like, what is this bell placement again? Sometimes it works that it places it directly at my mouse, and then I get pushed back. Then I get pushed by the mob that isn't even moving to somewhere where I don't want to be, and then my eye strike dashes me away from my bells. Holy fuck! That's crazy. Insane.
This must end.
Okay, man. It's definitely less enjoyable than I thought it's gonna be. It's a pretty good chest. I'll take the life regen as well. I don't know if I have enough int then. No, it fucks the int, right? It needs int for itself. Fuck me. Okay. Man, that's definitely something.
That would draw unwanted attention.
Who goes there? Take your time, as you wish.
That's a good one. That's a good one. I need 2k gold though. I don't have 2k gold. If that one is quite nice. 39 to 71. That would be good damage upgrade. And also leeching mana would probably future-proof the problems, but we would lose a lot of int. How much int? 37. We would be at 37. Wait, would be? Yes, 37. That's okay.
I hear you. No need to rush.
Yeah, so we need 2k gold somehow.
I'll unburden you. Warm nights.
Could maybe sell some shit here. Those are pretty good though, not gonna lie. Selling. It's not even gonna be enough.
As you wish.
Yeah, this is fine.
Sands guides you.
Okay.
I hear
Where is
you.
it?
As long
Yeah.
as you like.
Then we need to swap to a little bit of dex. On... What do we need the int for? 14? 43? Yeah, that's kind of fucked that I sold the old ones. Probably shouldn't have done that, to be honest. It's fine. We need gloves basically, and then we swap one strength to dex, and we're good. How much is the refund right now? 425. Can do that as well right now. gonna play bullshit anyway until... Ooh. Attributes are nice. I wish the amulet that I had here would have rolled attributes. That would make stuff so much easier. There we go. So now we have a gloves problem. A big dam. Or more dam rather. 522, 386. So that's pretty huge upgrade. Okay. You know what? I mean, I could have just equipped this one, right? Red +6 all attributes for the time being. How much int do we need? It was 43, right? We can still do that actually. Alright, nice. So we're gonna change this. And then do we have a alchemy orb? No, we don't. What's it gonna roll here? Oh. That's pretty good. That's a lot of attributes. Holy schmoly, that definitely helps. The crit chance is kind of whatever, but how much actually does that put me at? That should be, let's see, 14%. Is that 11.4, right? Yeah, there you go. Okay. So then this one goes here. And we play with this one. Solving tons of attributes problems. And giving us strength, which is kind of nice. Okay. Okay. Bang this one. And then activate the herald.
There's a chill in the air.
Yep. Okay. This is very nice. Oh, I should have regaled this one, right? Do I have one? I have one left? Yeah. Accuracy rating. Well, at least we don't have to worry about that, I guess. Do we maybe do this? And then we also blast a cold damage in here. Though at that point, flat IPD is better, right, than flat. I kind of want some cold damage in there. Yeah, let's try this. No, we're done. Gotta go do Dreadnought now. Yeah, so now it's gonna look way different.
The Ferryden, as we...
Where is it? Here.
Insane against the tides of madness.
Ready yourself. We must prevail, no matter what.
We fight to the end.
Yeah. Let's see how this goes now with the new weapons. Way better.
Into the thick of it.
But we definitely need to look at bell stacks so that I have it ready for every pack, basically. What are resistances now? Cold is kind of low, but that's okay. Don't really need cold, do we? Yeah. Without bells, it's kind of rough still. Yeah, the freeze buildup is gonna be at least additional safety. And kind of like indirect. Yeah, this is gonna be rough, as I said earlier. Like Dreadnought is gonna be rough with Ice Strike. Holy shit. I wouldn't have thought it's gonna be this bad. I knew it's gonna be bad, but I didn't think it's gonna be this bad. Like I do 0 damage. If you don't have a bell, you can go fuck off, basically. Anti-resistance aura? Holy. Wait, why did I not get combo there? Ah, the others fell off. Okay, that's why. I shouldn't be putting down 2 like this, I think. Yeah, kind of shit you need to play around the belts all day long for this. But then, I mean, then it's obviously fucking blasting, right? It's so is Tempest Flurry, which just way less problems, I guess. What is happening with this guy? What was that? Just got so much accuracy. We can't be missing, can we? No. Totally gonna fucking get blasted again. Didn't see the Plague Bringer. Must got blasted. Man, the dash sometimes is rough. I can cancel it with, from what it looks like, with shift, I think. Grants 3 life per hit. I mean, that's at least something. Yeah, as long as I can blast into them, we're good. Man, my belt is so good, unfortunately. Not unfortunately, I mean, it's actually nice with Fire Cold Lightning, but would have loved to equip one of those. But I mean, the armor doesn't really... I mean, earlier would kind of help. How much would I actually have then? Mitigation 23 would actually be really nice. Let me see. No cold rest then. Which is kind of rough. Let's try it like this for a little bit. Should feel much better. Okay, the freeze buildup is gonna feel good now. That's still 2 hits from what it looks like. It's freezing much faster, and there's still a lot more freeze build-up to gain. Yeah, but I mean, lightning attacks are just way better. I should definitely try. I think it was like high level, right? I need to check which one that was. Like, was some form of like ice wave or whatever? That one was cool. So maybe you start that out on range, you build some freeze preemptively, and then 1 ice strike is gonna be enough to freeze them and shatter. Right after, basically. I mean, that would be a lot of damage required, right? I will see. I mean, this is important when we get charged staff, which we don't have yet, so it's actually kind of okay here. Getting the defenses there is also kind of nice. Okay, let's go here. Like this, it's better, but it would have definitely been better to go for this first. And then this before going to quarterstaffs. Getting some more defense there. Messick, I have an idea. Okay, I'll be right back. Gotta go pee. Okay. Okay, there we go. Can I make this bigger a little bit? Nice. Ah! Shouldn't have unpressed escape like this. I'll start with the other tree. I'm strike later, but this tree is fairly efficient. I'm too lazy to do anything but the tree right now, though. What did you do as a tree for? High strike? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it probably needs a heavy respec. Oh, I can't close. Okay, never mind. Okay, where do we put this here? Maybe? Where do we want to put this? What do you guys think? Is this good? Can't make it too big. I still need to see the game. Probably need to go full screen though, don't we? Because when they're gonna show items or something like that, we kind of wanna see the full picture to be able to read. Does the mace have here? Ah, it's 76 strength anyway. Ah, never mind, I guess.
What have you learned?
It has attack speed, so that will be pretty good. Will be pretty good to keep. Yeah, we do it that way, I guess. What's the starting soon thing? Top right? That's the Diablo 4 campfire.
Who goes there? Take your time.
What? Do not wander.
Oh, I didn't look at the POB cut. Give me a second. Yeah, as long as you bell, you're fine. I need to find a skill gem to see. Oh wait, I actually had skill gems, right? Don't know which level it actually was. The one wave that I used earlier. Don't remember the name. Okay. Nice essence. Okay, more freeze builder, please. It's not gonna insta freeze, is it? It's 2 attacks now at this point. How much do I get here again? 30. But I get a lot also defenses, which is kind of nice. Now it insta froze. First hit, that was nice. I'd probably crit or something.
Freezing strike.
I shouldn't put down 2 bells. I should always put down 1 bell and then use that for that pack and then so on and so forth. But I'm not generating stuff now, am I? Where did it put that one?
Fate is on my side.
Oh! I got 2% flat crit. Holy Poggerino, boys. Sick. Okay. Let's see if this is possible.
The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter.
I strike with conk effect. That could actually be the play. I haven't thought about that at all. Cold infusion conk effect might actually be the play. Holy moly.
The Sekma of the Ardura. Bow before your king.
The Americans do not bow to kings. We stand there. Submit. You are finished.
Frost crush.
How long can I tank this? Ah, not long. Okay, you can tank it a little bit and get some more damage in, but I mean it's not necessary. I wanted to find out.
The Sekma of the Ardura. Bow before your king.
The Americans do not bow to kings. We stand there. Submit. You are finished.
The Paladin is now.
I gotta be honest, this thing distracts me so much because the seconds are counting down. I don't know why, but because it's moving, I keep looking here. Maybe we close it for now until I blasted the boss. Instead of looking at the boss, I'm looking at the fucking seconds counting down.
The era of the Paladin is now.
55 lightning.
The Paladin is now.
Yeah, it's kind of funny, right? Because now the bells are like really good. Are working really well. It didn't do the sand phase, did it? Kind of funny. How did I do that?
Time for this. Sands, bend to my will. Impede my enemies. The era of the Paladin is
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it, cunt?
now. The Paladin is now. Our gift to you.
Chill.
The Marrakech will pay. I will grind you into dust. Wind to me. We will blot out the sun.
couldn't move for a second. Come on, J-Man. I need you to come to me. Thank you. Let me see here.
Asala.
You have accomplished nothing. Oriana will prevail, and the Faradin will rule the Vastiri.
Yeah, this is definitely something I looked at as well, at the serrated edges and stuff. I'm not sure going down here is the way. Getting this cluster though is sick. This is so much damage. But it's also rather late, isn't it? I'll put it here and I'll take a look after.
This is not over. Not yet.
I return you to the embrace of death!
It is done.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Slicing is so much damage. Holy T4 flat fizz. Shouldn't have blasted so much currency into this one, I guess. 697. Wait, what do I need? Level 33. I want to see how much more this one is gonna be. Should be. We were losing crit, but that's kind of whatever. Imagine you slam IPD on this and weds. Holy, that would be sick. That would be so much more damage. I need this one with attack speed. That would be good. Everything else is kind of fine. Oh, now we get 3-link, right? Wait, what do you mean? Did I not click? Ah, wait, hooded one is not here yet. I'm a node power abuser. Yeah, makes sense. Or leveling easily.
I must know the truth if I am to continue.
You're right.
Kind of what, 20% more damage maybe? And that's without any slam arenas, right?
I truly am. I am it all.
I don't know if I have a regal left.
Most of all.
But I mean, I'm gonna loot something. I mean, T4 flat fizz is kind of sick. I don't know if I'm gonna loot something better. Or buy something better even. Let me see, do I have a regal left? I don't. I mean, we're close to another one. Very close actually now.
Young one.
I'll save that regal and then we see what we're gonna do with it. 5 minutes. Wait. That's not right, is it? Oh, there we go. Let me do this.
Yes, until
Let's do
then.
this.
The beast has
I'm like, oh, my smoothie's not here. But either way, we have a lot to talk about regarding Season 8. Important things. And that's actually the end of the stream, so that's all I wanted to bring up. No, we have a lot to talk about for Season 8 PTR, but I know a few other topics that we wanted to hit on was kind of related to some of the quality of life stuff that's going to be coming with this specific season, based off of, you know, feedback and things we've seen within the game.
Quality
and
of life
also
stuff.
The topic is around mid-season updates. It's actually something that a lot of people have been asking about, and we do want to give a little bit of an update on like what mid-season updates will be going forward and how we're kind of thinking about it from here. So,
Got a regal for this one.
Colin, did you want to talk a little
But
bit
I need
about
more
how
exalts.
we're planning on doing mid-season updates?
Yeah, I think first it's helpful to sort of talk about the history of mid-season balance patch. Originally, when we had talked about mid-season, it was pretty early in the
How's the
cycle of
sound?
Diablo 4. We would add a ton of items, and we do sort of envision doing a lot of big swings in terms of big nerfs to overperforming builds and big buffs to underperforming builds. But as we've seen, we've added more progression and things like Season 4 itemization. There's a lot more time investment in terms of getting your build online and really refining and optimizing it. And what we found is when you put so much time into your character, it feels really bad when we nerf things, right? So Season 6 is a great example where you might have done so much work to temper your gear and masterwork your gear and level up those paragons that we were really hesitant to do like a big nerf swing as part of the mid-season balance patch. Sort of on the other hand, right, we didn't want to massively buff underperforming builds to match the overperforming builds because we didn't want to create this insane, sort of arms race and then we're at pit tier 9,000, right? It'd be ridiculous. So what we ended up doing was actually kind of like anemic number tweaks. Like they weren't really necessarily making a big impact, and we took a step back and sort of asked ourselves, like, well, what are we actually getting out of this? What are you, the players, actually getting out of this? And I think we're at a sort of point where we want to pivot and adjust our philosophy a little bit. And I think we've already seen some of this philosophy come to life in Season 7.
Yeah, exactly. I know, especially in the beginning of the season, people probably saw us make some tweaks in the first couple weeks related to some really crazy numbers that maybe they weren't even numbers in some of the stuff that people saw in the start of the actual season.
Yeah. So all that is to say, I think really what we're going to start taking a look at is not doing massive swings in the mid-season, but instead focusing our efforts on the
low AF. I'm sorry.
So we're going to take that time and we're going to make sure that like there's a much higher quality launch release, and taking a lot of that balance time and making sure that when we do launch a season, it's higher quality, right? We want the pit tier disparities to be a little bit lower. We want to make sure that, when a new season launches, the new builds that we're adding are going to be really effective, and there's a lot of new fun ways to play. This doesn't mean we're never going to balance or touch the game. It actually means we're just going to shift our efforts to the beginning of the season. Yeah. So early on, we're going to be pretty vigilant in terms of things that are underperforming or way overperforming and acting quickly on them.
Yeah, the goal here is really to get everything closer in terms of like just like less egregious, builds being super high up there. We saw that, I think, specifically in like Season 6 with like the Spiritborn, and it kind of stayed consistent that way. We know we got a lot of feedback of like, hey, this feels kind of poopy if the my build is like 30, 40 pit tiers below. And so the goal is really to kind of bring and keep things more aligned, especially at the start of the season. So as Colin mentioned, in the first couple weeks, I know there's going to be more effort in putting tweaks during that time to really respect the players' time as well.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead, Charles.
Yeah, that timing is really important because like our mid-season updates in the past had come a month or a month and a half into the season once players have been really invested in their build. And now we're going to be much more focused on rapid updates, within a week or two after the season launch, to make sure that if we are making those adjustments, it is at a point where, hey, you're not you're not complete with the season, you're not done yet, and you can adjust and you can make sure that your time is respected in that way.
Definitely. So to really clarify, when a season launches, I'll use Bloodwave as an example. That was something we saw pretty early on, and it was way too overtuned, right? Like you didn't even really have to invest in your character to get to a point where you're godlike. And that is something that we would probably act quickly on as a part of the next season, for example.
And I think like a big point of clarity is like if Bloodwave using that as an example is very much an S tier build right now in this season.
S plus.
S plus for sure. I think that the goal is not to immediately take it to F or even immediately take it to C or anything like that. It's really keep it still an S, but like also make sure that it's still like at least lined up with like the other builds that might be up there in that top tier.
Conversely too, I just want to make it super clear, if we see things that we added that are new, for example, if the seasonal powers aren't performing in a way that feels really powerful and crunchy, we're going to be buffing those. So it's not only looking out for the S+, it's also looking for the things that missed the mark. So we're going to be buffing those also.
Awesome. Yeah, so I know that players at the start of Season 8 will see us be a lot more reactionary towards those first couple weeks in the early part of that season. So yeah, just wanted to clarify that with players because we've seen a lot of questions about mid-season updates. Is this a mid-season update when they see a patch or something like that? And so going forward, I know that's going to be the plan as we look at updating the game in the future.
And if you hide things early, I will Liam Neeson your ass. I will know. I will know.
There you go. You heard it first. Colin's just waiting behind you. That's what he does.
Yeah, in the closet.
Yeah.
Like the little demon kid right behind you.
Exactly. Yeah. The other thing that we want to talk about is kind of like state of game, especially with Season 7, where we're at, and kind of how we're looking at that towards Season 8. I think one of the biggest...
I mean, that cements the transformation to the absolute giga casual game, right?
I know you wanted to talk a little bit more about that as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So just sort of our perspective on Season 7 has been the progression is very fast, way faster than we sort of expected. Part of it is a lot of the really cool new seasonal powers. Part of it's the headhunts being super lucrative and awesome, and part of it's also just like the seasonal journey and the reputation board. There's a lot of different ways to get a ton of power in Diablo 4. And what we've seen is, compared to Season 6, which had a lot of positive feedback as part of our revamped progression model, is that a lot of that has sort of gone down the drain in terms of how fast players are chewing through some of the content. So we actually have a graph that we could look at. I apologize, this is terrible, but I just pulled it from the our sort of stat page. It's not the greatest, but this is a picture of Season 6. You can see on the y-axis here, it was taking roughly people around 15 to 17 hours on average to get to max level. We felt like that was a pretty good journey, right? Part of Diablo is that sort of zero to hero journey, and part of what's fun about leveling is you start to sort of form a build and find a lot of different pieces early on.
15 to 17 hours?
Customization is really fun, right? You're not necessarily locked into a build. So we felt like that was a pretty good clip for hitting max level. It's on average, right? So you could either go faster or slower depending on sort of how much of a blaster you are. So we felt like that was a pretty good average. Especially with difficulty tiers and your ability to sort of go faster or slower based on your pacing. And let's go to Season 7 now. And it nearly doubled. So you can see that it was taking about 9 hours on average, which is kind of insane, right? Again, this is the average. So if you're like a Wudijo of the world, it's probably more like 2 hours or like 30 minutes.
Woody mentioned.
And that was something that we definitely feel like has sort of missed the mark in terms of that initial journey. So we are going to be making some changes just to adjust for a lot of the seasonal power and things like that. We're not going to necessarily nerf the power of the seasonal power. We still want you to feel powerful, but we are going to essentially take a look at the 1 to 25 experience and just smooth that out a little bit, which is going to essentially make the leveling experience a little bit closer to Season 6. So it is going to be a slower from 1 to 25, but one thing we've done to sort of compensate that is we've taken a look at the itemization. We don't like that rares and sort of magic items immediately disappear after the first 5 minutes of the game.
Yeah, I think you kind of...
1 to 25 needs to be fast, so you get half your build online at least. What? Why?
Like, blues and yellows, I only look at oranges
what
now,
the
or
fuck?
what's this other color? So I know that we have some changes that you wanted to talk about.
Yeah, and again, like a lot of this is in the spirit of making sure that zero to hero journey is really satisfying, right? That's what makes it so awesome when playing Diablo, is that sort of, I start with nothing and become a god, right? So we are taking a look at the itemization so that it doesn't just feel like a slog from 1 to 25. What we're going to be doing is, I'm going to jump actually into the legendaries really quick because it's really important, a really important part of this. The other thing that was contributing to this leveling pace was that players are getting a legendary every 3 to 4 minutes, and that's from 1 to 60. That's not just in the end game. And it just felt like legendary item quality was just too prevalent across the leveling journey. You didn't have you sort of hit max level. There was no journey to assembling your build. You just had everything as part of the Codex of Power. So we're also reducing the legendary rate from leveling. We're not really touching the end game legendary drop rates, but from leveling, we are adjusting that. And to compensate that, to jump back into the magic and rares, we're making it so that magics can have up to 2 affixes. So sometimes you're going to find, from your 1 to 25 journey, a pretty good magic item. It might actually be better than a rare, for example, because it might have dropped earlier for you. It might have higher eye power. And then we're also making it so that rares can sometimes have up to 3 affixes. And what that means is, when you get a drop at level 35 from a Whisper Cache, right now, in Season 7, it feels terrible when you don't get a legendary item because you just know that it's just not even worth looking at, right? But now that rare items can have up to 3 affixes, that means that you might have a really good imprintable base. It means all the rares that drop across the game from 1 to 60 could actually be pretty great gear for you, especially with all of our crafting options. So we think that this helps smooth out the one.
For trying to appeal to casuals more, this is the wrong decision for casuals.
Lower eye power, so you're not going to have to filter.
They hate looking at items.
Level. We're not going to go
That's
back
what
to
we learned in
Season
Season
4.
1. They hate looking at items, and they're too slow.
Smoothing out of the leveling curve, taking a look at the magic rarities or the item qualities.
And now they have
to
do it again,
a lot more
and they're going to hate it.
And satisfying as you go through these levels.
And then I know some of the other items we've been talking about have been like a little bit of that torment progression. We've seen drastic differences between like Season 6 to Season 7, and it's something I know we're making tweaks to.
Yeah, so the other half of Diablo is obviously the max level endgame, right? And we've heard a ton of feedback that it just feels like a weekend game right now. You can just blast through all the torment tiers. There's nothing that's really satisfying about it. There's nothing to work towards just because you're just getting so much power so frequently and just really crushing this content. So what we've done here is, if we go to the slide, we've actually given, actually let me jump into some of the stats here because I think it's really interesting. A lot of people got to Torment 4 very quickly. So on average, it was taking players around 15 hours to get to Torment 4.
50% of players at Torment 4?
How quickly it took in Season 6, which is kind of insane. Again, it's the culmination of seasonal powers and all this crazy stuff going on. And the other part of it is that 50% of players are actually getting Torment 4. And just from a philosophy standpoint, we really want whatever the hardest Torment tier is, in this case Torment 4, to be aspirational. And to us, that means around 10%. That means that, if you're really Johnny Badass, you need to be in the top 10% of players to actually get there. And it's not hitting the mark. So what we're going to do is make some adjustments. So Torment 1 is now going to start at pit tier 10, which means we've effectively added 10 pit tiers to the pit, because now Torment 1 starts earlier. And then we've also increased the Torment pit scaling, health by roughly 20% multiplicative, and then some damage increases.
Yeah, and that pit scaling is, every level of a pit is multiplicative on previous levels. So it's not just like, oh, whatever pit I was at, it's now 20% harder. It's actually like kind of stacking 20% every level. So and the end result is that a pit tier 100 is much harder than it was before, and that will that makes it harder to reach that absolute highest end, and gives you a little bit more for those builds and those blasters who are getting up to that highest pit tier. It's going to be quite a bit harder to get to quite that same level next season.
Yeah, absolutely. So with that, sort of culminates in moving Torment 1 to set pit tier.
Why would I want to move to the higher Torment pit tier? Go. I only need pit tier 46.
There's a lot more sort of
well, okay, at this point, 76. Let's call it 76.
Pit tier 150 is going to be very difficult. So, so difficult that I don't believe any of you will reach it. I don't know. I'll do something silly on.
He says
on
this
stream.
now.
I'll probably.
That's signing up for doing something silly on stream.
And then within the first week.
That's a challenge to all of you out there.
Yeah, you all can vote on the silly thing that I do. But conversely, I just want to cover this really quickly, though. Torment 4 isn't going to be insanely harder than it was before. It's going to be roughly around pit tier 76 is on live right now, so Season 7. So think about the game that you're playing right now. Torment 4 is going to be about 11 pit tiers harder. So it's still achievable. It's just that upper end is also just going to be that much harder to sort of climb through.
Awesome. So we got a lot of changes coming for like Torment scaling, obviously some itemization changes. So the big thing being as you're leveling up, you're going to see a lot more opportunities to find items, especially with the changes to blue and yellow items there. And then, of course, as you mentioned, the big caveat is like at 60, the item power on legendaries is still going to be the best method and the best items to actually grab. So yeah, lots of big changes coming up. Great to actually walk through all of them. I know we have a ton more to talk about specifically around the new season. So thank you, Colin. We're going to jump over to Derek, because I know we do want to talk about the new season and what players are actually going to be experiencing in this PTR. Again, just to redefine what PTR is for some people, because I got messages from people going like, well, PTRs are sometimes buggy. And I'm like, well, it's a PTR, so it is like a beta or an alpha, an early look into a game, so we expect that. There will be like known issues, and we'll actually have those known issues on our forums, so people can actually see them. You can report bugs. It actually helps when you guys actually jump into a PTR and experience it, and give us feedback, because that helps tweak the start of the season for the better, essentially. But with Season 8, we will be having, of course, a PTR, and we'll be talking about it here in a second. And if you remember with Season 7, we kind of had this like this overarching theme with like big changes in that season. One was specifically around what was mostly focused around like the whispers, and of course with Season 8 we have another overarching theme that we're really going to be talking about, where we'll be kind of even seeing an old friend. So Derek, do you want to chat about it here?
Yeah, no, absolutely. So yeah, as you mentioned, seasons are kind of like our opportunity to shine focus on an existing system and really amplify or celebrate or enhance it within that respective season. So we've seen that with Season 4 with the Helltide revamps and whatnot, as you mentioned. Season 7 was the emphasis on the Tree of Whispers and Bounties. So as Colin kind of mapped out the journey to the end game, we wanted to shine focus on a major end game feature, namely surrounding our bosses. And we have a lot of really cool bosses in the world of Sanctuary, but more specifically the lair boss system.
Revamped materials loop again?
We reference it to as the boss ladder. So Season 8, focus is on the lair boss system. We're going to be doing a whole mess of new things to it. So we're adding new bosses, new mechanics, quality of life updates, and a revamped materials loop that I'm going to be covering throughout the course of the segment. So first I just want to kind of talk about the new bosses and additions to the roster. So when we're talking about the lair bosses, these are like the biggest, baddest bosses of Sanctuary. So we're looking at how do we add to the roster in a meaningful way, but also which bosses do we add that are impactful and
of course you do Malthus.
Carry the entire theme of a season.
But
so with that in mind,
you need to also
asking
add new
ourselves
ones.
The question of which are the right bosses to bring. You mentioned an old friend, so we had to choose something that was versatile. We had to choose something that was big, bad. So that's where we go to Belial.
Oh.
Yes, Season 8, Belial's return. Belial's back in Sanctuary. He is climbing his way to the top of the lair boss ladder. He is the new, exalted pinnacle challenge within the ladder.
Nice.
He is the highest challenge, the highest reward, and he also has some very unique reward-related tricks up his sleeve that I'll cover a little bit later. So for now, just know that Belial's back, and he's also just not joining the party alone. He's bringing a couple of friends from our Vessel of Hatred. So first up is our buddy Urvar. So Urvar's joining the roster of the lair boss ladder system. He's going to be filling out kind of like the lowest rung of the ladder. So he's going to be joining the party with the Varshans and the Beast and Ice and whatnot. So Urvar's back, and we're also bringing back another Vessel of Hatred character, the Harbinger of Hatred.
So happy for this.
Yeah, no, this one.
I love this fight.
We're going to see a little bit more of this guy, just a little bit, but the Harbinger of Hatred will be joining kind of the second rung of the ladder with the likes of Duriel and Andariel. And one thing I just do want to stress is that both of these Vessel of Hatred bosses will dip into the shared loot pools of other bosses within their respective tier, but also have some additional bonuses that is specific to the Vessel of Hatred, like being a great source of tributes and runes. But Belial, for all intents and purposes, is available to everyone, and he is just the new pinnacle challenge of the boss ladder.
So you're saying even harder than Duriel and Andariel right now. He's going to be harder, more rewarding than even those.
Absolutely, yes.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, Belial,
New top tier.
new top tier. Belial, Lord of Lies, he does not mess around.
And I'm really excited about this because I think this is going to pair really well with the sort of leveling journey and the tournament progression where we're making things a little bit more aspirational, a little bit more challenging. It's really like a return to the heart of the Diablo experience, right? Sort of leveling from nothing and taking on these huge big bads to claim their loot.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think that's kind of like the inherent cool thing about the Lair Boss ladder system is that you start with like the initiate level floor, you take those on, you graduate to the next level, and then now you have kind of Belial just always there looming over you as kind of the aspirational, yes, I get to go fight him now. But for those who know about our buddy Belial, Lord of Lies, you know that he kind of appears in different forms. So this is what we're kind of referencing as like his supreme form that appears at the top of the Lair Boss ladder.
They're going to add some stuff to the bosses lower in the ladder? That's good.
I like to affectionately refer to him as Baby Belial, but this is Belial in his more compact form. And throughout the course of the season, or I guess just the Lair Boss mechanics, he's going to be popping up all over the place. But I'm really excited about this version of Belial's new role in the Lair Boss ladder system in the sense that defeating and looting any of the Lair bosses has a small % chance to initiate a surprise ambush from Belial himself. And this is really cool because this is kind of like a 2 for the price of 1 payout. So let's say I fight Andariel, I defeat Andariel, I loot Andariel, and I get this special ambush triggered. And if I defeat Belial, I'll get a double payout of Andariel's loot. So I got the loot from Andariel, and I get another payout of Andariel's loot from defeating Belial himself. So it's a really exciting kind of just like injection of some fun novel mechanics within the Lair Boss system that we're doing over and over and over again. So again, really excited about this update. And again, in the spirit of teasing kind of the rewards relationship and connection that Belial has, this version of Belial has a very special connection to his larger Supreme form in the Lair Boss ladder that I'll touch upon a little bit later. A lot of teasing that I'm kind of just setting up. There's a lot to go over.
We're going to lie to everybody.
Yeah, we're just kidding.
That's part of the theme.
Belial's actually not here. This is a lie. Yeah. So that was that. That was the Belial ambushes. But I also want to talk about some additional major sweeping updates that's coming in with just the system as a whole. And I want to talk about the summoning materials. As we know, the way that the system currently functions is, you do activities, you get summoning items, you go visit the boss, and you plop them in, you summon the boss, and then, that's kind of just a flow. So when we're looking at the Lair Boss system, we don't just look about ways that we can add to it. We also look about opportunities to resolve or reduce some frictions, or just areas for improvement that we can have with it. Since it's a very mature system, we get a lot of feedback that we diligently ingest and talk about and whatnot on our team. So when it came to the summoning materials, we identified a couple of key points of, I guess, friction that players are currently having with it. One is, since you have to ante up your summoning materials just to summon the boss, it's kind of a feels bad moment when you realize that you just wasted, X number of materials to find out that you can't defeat Duriel. Like, okay, that's wasted materials, back to the loop, maybe I'll fight him another week or two, depending how fast you are. And it's just generally not a great feeling for myself or for players and whatnot.
Yeah, I definitely have run into this where it's like, I'm only going to fight the boss when I can guaranteed win against it. Right. So you never actually.
And how do you know that too? Until
how do you know?
Trial and error.
Like you never really have that actual fun fight with the boss where you're like, oh, am I gonna lose or not? Because it's like, well, I'm just not gonna risk it.
Yeah, I've had at times where I'm like, I don't know if my build's quite ready, so I'll try to fight a boss, and then I'm like, oh, this is really tough. Like I die a couple times, and I'm like, do I really want to keep retrying it? Because well, I've already invested. I'm kind of committed. So with this new way, I don't need to invest those right up front. I can just go and fight them right away and see how strong I am without risking the materials.
Yeah. So we're going to cover the specificities of the new system and how it all works in a little bit. But the other kind of pain point that we identified with the current system is also just in regards to the party play. I think my little earpiece is coming out of my ear. There you go. Now
it's a common theme on this. Yeah. The earpiece just pops out all the time.
We do it live here. So the other element is just the party play, right? Yeah. And as much as we want to kind of entrust in our fellow man and whatnot and engage in the boss rotations and whatnot, we have seen some areas of friction where certain players don't engage in the boss rotations and they don't submit their materials. No one watching the stream would ever be guilty of this, but that does happen. It's shocking, but it does happen.
Belial is on the other side of the computer. It's like, I'll definitely pay the next rotation.
And then they leave and they take all their stuff. So that was another kind of area of friction that we experienced with the current summoning materials. So I think that's kind of enough of a preface just to set the tone for where the system is going now that we're introducing Season 8. So
what are we doing?
I don't know. Let's find out. All right. So lair keys. So summoning materials are effectively being repurposed in their roles as a new item called lair keys. And what lair keys do, well, I'll just start with this, is since there's no more summoning materials, that just means that effectively all lair bosses are free to summon.
Yep.
So if you're not sure if you're ready to take on a Varshan or a Duriel, just go visit them. You know, kind of use them as a bit of a training dummy to see if you can actually, take them on. But what lair keys now do is they grant access to the defeated boss's hoard or their treasure chest that they drop. So now I'll just walk you through kind of the new flow. Imagine this with me. So you enter Duriel's lair. You walk up to his altar and you just click the altar to summon him. Again, no cost to you. You fight Duriel, you defeat him, out pops his hoard, and now the Shards of Agony, which is now the lair key, you use that to open his hoard and get all the oodles of loot that you went to go visit him to do.
Yeah. And these work like Helltide chests, so you have to pay in order to get the loot, and the only loot, the loot comes from the person who pays.
Yeah, that's a very important distinction, is that now every member in the party needs to have the appropriate type and quantity of the lair keys to access the loot in the hoard.
And you can still trade your keys with
so I can do bosses solo now.
9999, Duriel mats, you can split them in half and give them to your buddies to open the chest.
Yeah, absolutely. Sharing is caring in the system here.
And then, of course, if you're really lucky, you'll get a Belial ambush, and you can get double loot.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. So a lot of new avenues and ways to kind of
So I can finally do bosses solo.
So we also have the Stygian Stones. So Stygian Stones in season
5
8
seasons too
is
late.
living a new life now.
4
In the sense that we
seasons too
wanted
late.
to ensure that every boss in the first rung of the ladder, our initiate lair bosses, the Varshans, Grigors, Beasanites, Lord Zirs, and Uruvars now, that they're all equally relevant to getting you to climb to the next rung. So in addition to, you can take a screenshot of this chart here. I won't try and walk through the entire thing, but now Stygian Stones is a drop that can drop from any of the initiate lair boss tier here, and you can crush them into your lair key of choice for the second rung of the lair bosses. So let's say I fight Grigor, I get a Stygian Stone, and I want to go fight Andariel. I can just crush that into some Andariel keys, and again, just giving a little bit more flexibility in how players actually engage and progress through the lair boss ladder. Again, as we know, all roads lead to Belial, Lord of Lies, the top of the pinnacle of the ladder at the end. Ooh, there's a lot. All right, final thing here is the item bloat reduction. So again, with this new system, we're consolidating all the lair keys to one lair key type per boss. So no more kind of managing 2 different materials and so I have enough material, I have 2 of these, 5 of these. It's just 1 material per boss. We're increasing the item stacking of these to 99, again, to cut down on some of that bloat.
Why not?
And one of my personal favorites here is that we're also normalizing the counts of required lair keys per boss rank. So all the initiate tiered bosses, they require the same quantity of their respective keys, so too the degraders and whatnot. So again, it's just cutting down on the total mental math and memory that is kind of affecting the, on-ramping enjoyment of the current system.
Yeah, and Andariel only needs 1 material, for example, as part of this.
Yeah, absolutely. So you can see in this chart here, Pincushion Doll, Shard of Agony, or the Stygian Stone is kind of the wild card that you can crush to any one of them. So let's say if Andariel needed 4 Pincushion Dolls, you have 3 of them, but you have 1 Stygian Stone, you can crush that into a Pincushion Doll and go get Andariel's hoard. All right, that was a pretty big overview and a lot of talking in charts, but I want to take the time to throw it over to Ruben and behind the scenes here and kind of just get into just what this all looks like as part of just the in-game flow.
Hello, Derek. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Awesome. Yeah, let me open up the menu for you.
All right, cool. So in this walkthrough, I'm just going to show you we're going to show you rather, the new flow to access the lair bosses with a little bit of a sneak peek of the Harbinger of Hatred. So one thing I want to just call out real quick is kind of some of the quality of life updates that we've taken to just the map presentation and the boss dungeon tooltips themselves. And I'll kind of just go through these kind of an itemized order. So first, all of the boss dungeon map icons have been given a little bit of a beautification treatment. So they're a little bit more bold, red, and easier to identify against the sea of other icons on the map. But now I want to talk about the tooltip, and I'll just start from the top and go make my way down. So the first quality of life update that we added was just simply printing the name of the boss that resides within the dungeon. One of the kind of ambiguities that we had with the previous version of this system was not knowing specifically which boss lives in which dungeon. Like, oh, who does live in the Gaping Crevice, or who lives in the Malignant Tunnels? So now you can see here that the Harbinger of Hatred lives in the Harbinger's Den. This is probably not the best example, because who else would live in the Harbinger's Den?
Wow.
He technically does live in every single one of them.
He's a liar. You don't know where he's at.
But yeah, so you can see here now, we print the name of the lair boss that lives in the dungeon for a little bit easier find. Inside of the main body description, we also just give a little bit more guidance and information on what the value of defeating this boss is, and directing players to the fact that they are a source of ancestral and mythic unique items. The last two updates here are some of my favorites of this, is that we also display now the required items that you need to access the lair boss's hoard. If you recall the previous iteration, that was not apparent to you, so you would kind of like waste the time traveling to the boss just to find out that, oh, I have 3 or 4 Abhorrence Hearts, so I can't fight the boss yet. So we wanted to, again, just smoothen out the access and onboarding to the feature. And I think my absolute favorite update of all this is, you see at the bottom, we now have the ability to travel directly into the dungeon directly from the map. So again, no more teleporting to the nearest waypoint. We just pop directly in and just get into it. And we have Ruben loading into here, and I think this is a great time to just outline. I've talked about the new bosses. I've talked about new mechanics. But we have a collection of really great existing lair bosses. And one thing that we wanted to take as an opportunity within the season was to also enhance every other lair boss that exists within the system. So every lair boss is getting a bit of a difficulty spike and new mechanics to, again, freshen up the fights that we've been, knowing and love. So if you fought, the Varshans or the Duriels or even the Liliths, over and over and over again, all this is in the PTR, so definitely worth checking them out again to see what's changed and how much different their experience is.
Yeah, Duriel has some messed up surprises.
Yeah,
Duriel eats you.
Why
did you spoil
it?
Is the zoom going to stay like this?
But
no.
again, so this is the Harbinger of Hatred, and
kinda,
just as a
right?
reminder, one thing that we do when we
This is
add
like
a
World
boss
Boss
to
zoom, isn't it?
the lair boss system is we don't just take the carbon copy, campaign version of it. We also take the opportunity to inject some really crazy mechanics. So I don't necessarily want to, kind of spoil the surprises of the Harbinger of Hatred's mechanics here, but he does get pretty wild. This is a spectacle and a half of a fight, and I'm really excited to have players check it out. So, and I think this is about all we might want to show of this guy.
Yeah, we probably won't go into it. We don't want to spoil all the mechanics and everything. Even though we're kind of also spoiling a little bit of like a rogue build.
Keen-eyed amongst you might have noticed some interesting things on Rogue, which I'll get to in a bit.
Yes. It's spoil or it's teasing to maintain
teasing. That's
teasing everyone along here. But yeah, so now that was a sneak peek at the Harbinger of Hatred. We just talked about, again, in case you missed it, all lair bosses are getting a boost in both their performance and just the mechanics that they have. But let's, we fast forwarded past, the Harbinger of Hatred's fight. So let's imagine.
We're gonna watch this till the end, and then we gonna go to Rax's YouTube and then watch the LE podcast from the start.
Loop flow. So we have some footage here with this very shiny chest.
Very shiny chest.
That's a really shiny chest.
We have 4 Abhorrence Hearts, and now we can open up the chest. Again, each one of us needs to have it. And I mentioned that Belial has a chance to surprise ambush you after opening any hoard. And here you go. Look at this. This is meant to be a relatively rare occurrence. But this is the magic of pre-recorded footage. We can make the impossible happen. And in this case, again, painting the full picture of the scenario, you defeated the Harbinger of Hatred.
No, it's
you
in
got the horde,
25 minutes cut, no?
You got Baby Belial, you killed him, and now you get another proc of, double the loot, double the fun.
Yeah, double the loot of what you just essentially got. Which
with the one-time payment of the lair keys that you deposited. So, it really is, kind of a 2-for-1 sale that Belial has for you.
And if you noticed, you might have seen, we did keep a bonus for party play. So while you do have to pay to get the chest and open up the hoard, we kept a bonus chance for loot. So we love that people enjoy fighting the bosses as parties, and we know that that's a fun social experience in Diablo. So what we've done is the hordes themselves will have bonus chances for loot when you are in a party. And
Okay,
that does
so you're
scale
in
with party members.
Okay.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So, yeah, a lot of loot everywhere to give. And
So again, you're stuck in a
At the very
group.
top, I teased that Belial had a very special kind of role in the reward structure, different from every other boss. So, defeating the ambush version of Belial is not just lucrative in the sense that it's a double payout. He is also the sole source of the lair keys that you need to access his supreme form at the top of the ladder.
That's not good.
The Supreme Form's Horde. So I want to show off now the Supreme Belial's very green chest here. So you can see here, it doesn't open up right away. I have some options. So the really cool thing about
that's good.
the Supreme Belial's Horde is that you can set it to mimic the reward drops of any other existing lair boss. So let's say if you are trying to do Duria runs to get the special stuff that he has, and you can set your Belial
default
to drop the Duriel loot, and he will do so at
to
an
your
enhanced
last
rate.
choice.
So it's even better than if you just went to go fight Duriel specifically.
Yeah, so if you're really targeted farming those specific uniques, you get, this Duriel, this version of Belial just gives you a much better chance of doing that as well.
Yep, absolutely. And not just that in terms of like his value, he also guarantees 1 ancestral unique drop per kill. And he's also a really great source of the Infernal Compasses. So, if you want to, empower your Infernal Horde runs and whatnot, it's never a waste of time to go visit the Belial Supreme at the top of the ladder here.
Yeah, and this is in Torment 2, and it all scales with Torment. So
Exactly,
the higher
yeah.
the Torment, the more loot you'll get.
what we're seeing in this footage is just Torment 2. So obviously, like Torment 4, you would get more loot out of it because it's a much more difficult challenge at Torment 4,
much
for
more.
sure.
Yeah, it scales with the Torment tiers, and also if we were in a party in this example here, we'd get even more chances of great stuff out of it as well.
Yep, exactly right.
All right, cool. Well, that is the lair key and the lair boss. I'm just have a lot of things to cover here.
Yeah, I know we want to talk a little bit about kind of it's funny because people saw it as Ruben was on the map because they probably saw a term like with apparitions and everything.
Right, yeah, there's a lot of teasing in this.
I know, a lot of teasing. This is what
not
happens when
planned.
you use a live build and everything's fine.
Yeah, it's exciting. But one thing before we hop into the next thing, I do want to reestablish so that everything that we just talked about as far as what we're introducing to the lair boss system and all the mechanics, new bosses and whatnot, that is permanent. That is just how the system works now. So everything is getting introduced in Season 8, but it's not leaving beyond Season 8. It is just there.
It'll be an Eternal also.
It'll be an Eternal. That's just how the system works. What the next segment, though, is all the seasonal specific stuff. So again, as Adam mentioned, you might have seen some Apparition Incursion things pop up. So let's get into the first kind of seasonal related content here. Oh, the top says Lair Boss. Okay, anyways, we do it live. Apparition Incursions. Apparition Incursions is a new open world seasonal event to empower your leveling journeys and also kind of just spread the narrative and dramas of Belial is back on Sanctuary and he's spreading his own sense of twisted realities across the land. He's always in his effort to try and plunge the world of Sanctuary into his realm of lies.
Like
and he's doing this through
okay,
this fast-paced boss rush style event that kind of takes the spirit of the open world social boss play of the Blood Maiden and making a really cool kind of just really fast-paced bam 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 boss rush style event. So I think we have some footage here just to put some visuals to it. So this is an area of the world that Belial's apparitions are kind of overtaking. And throughout the course, players are going to be defeating these apparitions to draw out up to 2 of his apparition bosses. This is pulled from a total of 10 potential apparition bosses. So each time you go through this, you'll fight 2 of them kind of randomized. So each time should be a little bit different. And all of this is leading up to a showdown against Belial himself. So again, it's celebrating bosses. It's 3 bosses per event. And the idea for this is that they're up pretty much 24/7. So we want to just encourage that, hop on the boss train, ride it to the end, find the next one, and just, go to your heart's content. And
they're
celebration
outdoors
of bosses this season, really.
Absolutely. And what do you get for killing those bosses?
Oh, you're going to get some cool stuff, Colin. Let's go to the next slide. That kind of leads us into the collectible boss powers, or seasonal powers. Spoiled it right there.
It's already on the slide.
It's already on the slide, yeah.
You're fine.
So the theme for, the powers theme for Season 8 is boss powers. So Belial being kind of like the illusionary character he is, mimicry and whatnot. In Season 8, players will be acquiring the ability to steal and mimic the powers of up to 24 targeted bosses across Sanctuary. So we have 24 collectible powers that are gathered from the first time kill of targeted bosses across the full content from level 1 till the very top. So you asked about what the apparition bosses give you.
What?
They're, aside from the loot and all that stuff, they're also your first source of your first 10 boss powers that make up the magic tiers. You can kind of see in this little chart here. Graduating from the apparition bosses, you now go into the world bosses. So each one of our 3 world bosses have a power associated with them, and then so too do each of our lair bosses, capped off with Lilith with her own boss power that you can acquire.
It's like a ladder in the boss power.
It's definitely celebrating the progression journey of bosses from the moment you log in to the moment that you're powerful enough to take down Lilith.
Yeah.
Belial, Belial being kind of like the star of the season,
I like it.
He's special. He gets
I think it's cool
because that's just how it
actually.
rolls.
I actually think it's cool.
Yeah, and I think one of the cool things about this kind of structure, it's a very structured power climb. So little ambiguity of like, how do I get the Wandering Death's power? Well, go fight and kill him. It's just that nice little structured journey that kind of is a nice little stamp collection just to reward each kind of a tier of progression that you make across your leveling and endgame journeys. But that's not just the coolest part of it, in my opinion here, is that it's also just how the powers work this season. So you can see that we have 4 slots, the top slot and 3 little kind of like supporting slots. So the really cool thing is that each one of these powers have 2 sides to them
that's cool.
that activate depending on which power slot you put them in.
I think that's good.
You can have up to one main you can have up to 1 power slot into your main power slots, or you can have up to 3 powers slot into your modifier slots. And I just want to dive into this Wandering Death's chest beam example here. So if I were to slot the Wandering Death's power into the main power slot, I would actually unlock the full representation of his iconic chest beam power. So the main powers is activating and unlocking the actual iconic power that is representative of the boss. We're going to show kind of a little bit of a showcase after this. But that's how that respective area of the power system works. The modifier slots, though, are cool and powerful in their own right, though. So let's say I don't necessarily need the Wandering Death's main power for whatever utility purposes. I can still get value out of the fact that I own it by slotting it into the modifier slots, which activates kind of like the side B of it, which is more of a supporting thing. So in this case, it's your main power. Now it empowers your main power to instantly execute non-boss enemies, when they're within a certain threshold of life. So it's not just 24 ways to kind of express your sense of power this season. It's 48 because each of these powers have kind of like 2 sides to them.
Yeah, it's really like build your own boss power.
Essentially, yeah, it's a lot of fun just kind of like mix match slot around and see what kind of a concoction you come up with, and that's something that I'm particularly interested in going to the PTR. Is like, what are some of the favorite combinations, or ideally, what are the favorite combinations based off of the circumstance that you're going into?
Definitely.
Yeah,
go ahead, Charles.
One thing that I'm really excited about the system is in previous seasonal power systems, we sometimes found as you got really high, Paragon levels, your build is like super powerful. The relative impact of some of the seasonal powers was a little lower. They didn't really scale with you as well as we really wanted to. We've done an update in this season where these boss powers are going to scale with your Paragon level as you're leveling up, and so they actually are going to get more powerful as you get more powerful. Right. So the exact number that you as soon as you unlock it maybe is not the most powerful thing, but as you're powering up, it's still going to be relevant to your build at every stage of your progression.
That's very good. I like that change.
I like the fact that the powers don't kind of just live on their own little island. Like they get ingrained into the other systems that we're engaging with. So yeah, so that's the high level of the boss powers for season 8, and I want to toss it back to Ruben for just kind of a little bit of a live showcase of them.
Hey, Derek, thanks for all that. That was great, man.
Yeah, I'm excited. What do you got for us?
Well, I get the fun job of showcasing all these powers today, but I must confess, I got my smoothie, so I'm a little jacked up today. So I'll try not to
I'm so happy you got your smoothie.
Yeah.
So happy for
tasty.
you.
I'll try not to talk too
I'm
fast.
thrilled. I'm thrilled.
Let's go ahead and open up our inventory here, and you'll notice on the left side, a familiar tab is our seasonal tab, which is boss powers. So from this tab is where you'll be kind of interacting with your powers throughout the season. Like Derek mentioned, you can drag and drop them, equip them on the fly. There's no penalty. I think the team and everybody wants you to experiment and have fun with the builds. You can also upgrade them by hovering over them. There's a corresponding button here. On PC, it's F, so you go ahead and push that to upgrade them. And yeah, so the top slot is your main slot, like Derek mentioned. This is where your main powers go, and all the bottom ones are your modifier slots. So right here, you know, Derek's favorite was the Wandering Death's chest beam. So as a modifier, right, you can execute enemies, but as soon as you drag it over here, boom, now it's a channeled ability. And you'll notice right away, it's
wait,
what? Yeah, it works well with channeled abilities. It only works with channeled abilities, actually. And it's kind of cool with Dance of
okay,
Knives
that's fucking
because
cool.
You can adjust and do these micro adjustments to kind of maximize the effect on your target, just to keep it on them a little bit longer.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
and as you can kind of tell, we're not necessarally going for subtlety in terms of the expression of these powers.
That is cool.
I'm dying. Someone in chat's like, Goku? Oh, my God.
I also want to call it real quick. Just one thing
Oh,
I absolutely
Wind of
love is
Hate.
just the animations of the UI itself.
Oh,
And,
you get the
You slot
spikes.
these little like eyeball
Okay, that's cool.
eyeball powers into the little eye sockets, and it blinks, and yeah, it just is.
The animation is
just
cool.
fun
I like
across
it
the
too.
board, just engaging with this.
Squelches and pops.
Yeah. So what do we got next?
The next one I want to showcase is Lilith's Wind of Hate, just because probably most of us have died to this before, her spike ability from the ground. And it works on almost every skill. So you can see as soon as I dash here, I get the spikes. With Barrage, you get the spikes. So you can slot it in almost
What's the
every build
ICD?
and have fun with it. Even Dance of Knives, really cool ability there. Let's see what else we got. Another fun one, there's a transformative ability, is Duriel's Burrow. So it completely changes your evade skill, and you burrow underground. You deal damage when you go into the ground and when you exit. But the real cool thing is you become immune while underground, and you can control the direction.
Oh, that's awesome.
Is awesome. Yeah,
That's one of my absolute favorite. I love that one.
you can stand still if you like, or whatever, and it scales. As you get more evade charges, you get more burrows. So I'm sure there's a lot of, especially adding 3 new bosses with all kinds of crazy effects. You know, you can now dodge them a little bit easier, which is great. I'm sure there's some good use cases for that.
Yeah, and even just right there, I want to just chime in and just say that, you know, we showed off a power that procs off of the evade. We showed one that procs off channeling, and one that procs off any skills. Like, one of the goals going into the design of these powers was to just remove any
Good job.
ambiguity about
I gotta
how
be
to
honest, I
actually
think
proc
it's
it.
cool.
We wanted to make it as utility focused and straightforward as possible, so that players can really easily digest and how they work it into their builds.
Yeah, that's a great point. Urvar's Bombs is probably my personal favorite, as I like making builds and interesting builds. This definitely supports ultimate builds. And as you can see on the screen here, it lowers your cooldown by 5 seconds, which is great, and gives you a nice damage component to kind of top off on it. So we're playing Rogue, and Death Trap is an ultimate ability. So as soon as I pop it, you'll see Urvar's Bombs kind of shoot out, and you get that lower cooldown effect as well, so it's great.
Ooh. And you get 2 death traps.
Uh-oh, why is there 2 death traps?
That's on me. That's on me, guys. Yeah, all the teasing on this stream. And finally, before they play the walk-off music, I think I could showcase. Let's do Grigor's Lightning Square. So if you notice, Lilith's skill had like a slight cooldown. This one scales with your build really well. So the more you can cast core skills, the more you get these iconic kind of lightning strike panels shoot out from your character. So you can imagine you can just go full Thunder God here the whole time with your builds. So yeah, I think that's all I can showcase today. But I appreciate the time.
No, thank you.
That's cool.
That was awesome.
I like it. I think it's a cool.
Yeah, so again, those
cool
are just
thing.
like a kind of a sneak peek at just a handful of the powers. Again, throughout the course of the PTR, you'll get to experiment and engage with all of them. And again, looking forward to the feedback and just just general notes of how you incorporate into your builds and what really excites you. So I think that's pretty much the wrap up for all the content coming in Season 8 that persists beyond and within.
All the Season 8 stuff that will be available in PTR for players to actually jump into. We're still going to be talking about a few more things as we get closer to Season 8 with the launch of the actual season itself. So, Derek, thank you so much for walking us through everything. And of course, with a new season and a new PTR, we have a lot of changes that are coming to classes, specifically like the Rogue, which we saw someone doing those. Yeah,
we can just skip.
Yeah,
we'll just skip it.
There's other classes to talk about.
So Charles over here is actually going to go through all the class changes that players will be able to experience and test out during the PTR.
Yeah, of course. I mean, there's tons of new bosses to fight, so how are you going to fight them, right? So let's talk about some class updates that are coming. First, I want to talk about some updates that are going to affect all classes in some way. These are kind of a bit more generic updates. So talking about ultimate scaling, this is something that we introduced in Season 7, the current live season, where as you get to rank 5 of the ultimate skills, some of them had mechanics that allowed you to crank up their damage by building different stats, right? So if you got more damage while fortified, then your blood wave is going to do more damage, for instance. We think that's really cool. It enabled a lot of very powerful builds, and so we're looking at ensuring that those don't like really eclipse every other option in the game. We still love that those are powerful builds. We love that you're playing them. We don't want them to be the only option. And so with that in mind, we're looking at putting a cap on that scaling. You can scale them up to 200% bonus damage, which is still a lot. You're still doing, like triple damage, but we just want to make sure it doesn't get completely out of control with all the new stats and some of the scaling coming in from some of the seasonal powers that could potentially lead those to be, crowding out other options of gameplay. Additionally, we're looking at crowd control. This is something I talked about on our last campfire chat, about how we're really looking at the moment-to-moment combat of our game. Like what are you doing like 1 second to the next? And one thing that came up a lot was sometimes enemies just randomly get crowd controlled. They randomly are frozen or stunned, and a lot of this comes from some of the what we call incidental crowd control, as in lucky hit crowd control effects, or anything that involves not like, oh, I pressed a button, now they're stunned, right? And we noticed like, hey, we got a lot of these effects across the game in many different places. And so we looked at really toning those down, specifically in the generic spaces. I know Fist of Fate is one of a very popular unique item right now for many reasons. One of them was that kind of free crowd control. But that's something that we think wasn't really promoting the best moment-to-moment combat and most engaging flow. So that particular affix has been changed to Lucky Hit Apply Vulnerable. But a lot of the other identity of Fist of Fate is still there as well. So it still has wide ranges on things. It still does random damage and a lot of lucky hit chance as well.
Yeah, and this change really puts the value of Frost Nova and Ground Stomp. It sort of makes those more valuable and satisfying.
Right. Yeah. So if you really want to get those kind of crowd control effects, it's going to be a build choice. You're going to have to consciously do it, and you're going to like know when it's happening. It's not just, oh, they randomly got stunned, and if they didn't get stunned, maybe you got hit, and that never felt good when it was just kind of purely random.
Yeah.
Additionally, this is something that the keen-eyed among you might have spied when we were looking at some other stuff. We've done a bit of a naming pass on some of the damage over time effects. This is no functional change. This is just a naming thing, where we have things like physical damage, and when it's physical damage over time, we call it bleeding. And when it's poison, we call it poisoning, for instance. We didn't previously have names for shadow, lightning, or cold damage over time. We would just call it like from shadow damage over time affected enemies, which was an absolute mouthful. So we've got new common terms. Shadow damage over time will be called corrupting damage. Lightning damage over time is shocking damage. And cold damage over time, which we saw with the Wandering Death chest beam, is called frostbite damage.
That makes
so it's
sense.
just a terminology thing. It
I hope it's
still
not going to be
relates
confusing
to those
for
base damage types, same as always. It's just a terminology update.
the people that are not so involved.
Absolutely, yeah. All right, so let's get on to some of the actual class updates, starting, we'll just go alphabetically with the Barbarian. All right, so our focus on Barbarian this season is about primarily about Barbarian's core fantasy of being physical and hitting enemies with a big weapon, right? In the past couple seasons, a lot of the meta builds around Barbarian have focused around things like Earthquakes or Dust Devils, which are really cool and fun, but I think we got some feedback that, hey, I don't really feel like
I'm hitting enemies with my big weapon, I'm just making a tornado that hits them, which is not maybe fulfilling the fantasy that you want out of a barbarian.
Your core skill isn't the cool thing; it's the thing that the core skill spawns.
Right.
Yeah.
Right, and that's it's cool that those exist, but we want to make sure we're also catering to that heavy hitter kind of fantasy. And so a lot of the updates this season are focused around that. Specifically updates to double swing core skill and the twin strikes unique to make that a bit more impactful to actually be hitting. Whirlwind as well. That's getting a buff and a rework with Gore's, its unique Gore's devastating grips. And then the new unique and legendary this season really talk to Mighty Throw in particular and make that just like the biggest hitting thing. Let's take a look at those uniques and the unique and legendary here. So we've got the Bane of Aja-Den. This is a unique glove item. And it says that every 12 seconds, your next Mighty Throw is going to detonate all of its pulses instantly. Normally Mighty Throw like pulses over time. It's going to do them all at once and deal massively increased damage. And that's going to pair up very well with the new legendary aspect of Delayed Extinction, which causes both Mighty Throw and Steel Grasp to gain multiplicative bonus damage rather than cooldown from cooldown reduction. So if you've got cooldown reduction on your gear or on the Bane of Aja-Den, for instance, that's not going to actually reduce the cooldown. It's going to be a multiplicative scalar for these skills. And so that now you've got a new problem to solve, right? You can't cast these skills quite as often, but when you do, they're going to hit super hard. And so we've got a video clip of it just deleting a screen. So you walk up to it, and they're all gone. One hit, that's all it takes, because you got all these multipliers on your one big hit. But of course, because it doesn't benefit from cooldown reduction, that cooldown is going to be pretty much locked at that 12-second mark. And so you're going to have to find some other way to kind of fill the gap in there, and you've got a new challenge for your build to overcome.
I'm hoping to see Belial get decked by this.
I think it is possible that you're gonna melt some bosses with some really big hits.
It's a great finishing move.
Oh yeah. All right, let's take a look at the Druid. So for the Druid, I want to talk a little bit about one of the meta builds right now revolves around Cataclysm and kind of snapshotting issues that come up with that. And so for those of you who don't know what snapshotting basically means is for Cataclysm, which is one of their ultimate skills that has a duration. So you press the button, it summons a storm around you that lasts for some amount of time. And if you get a lot of that cooldown reduction and you can cast Cataclysm a second time before the first one expires, currently on the live game, the second cast of Cataclysm will keep all of the bonuses and like bonus damage effects or guaranteed overpowers or whatever that was affecting the first one. And that was definitely not intended. That is not how we wanted that to work. We didn't want bonuses from one cast kind of instance to carry over to the next cast. Now this can only happen in situations where you get that lot of cooldown, but it was kind of promoting this gameplay where it's very feast or famine. If you successfully kind of snapshot all the buffs, this build is insanely powerful. And if you mess it up or you don't get the snapshot quite right, you're actually really weak. And that led to unintuitive gameplay and this really big divide between the best and the optimal and like kind of the average normal case scenario. So we're addressing that where we don't really want to promote that between two different cast snapshotting.
Yeah, we don't like snapshotting in general.
Right, yeah, the kind of snapshotting where you are persisting things between different cast instances or equipping gear and then unequipping it to maintain a bonus. Those are snapshotting things that we don't think it promotes healthy gameplay. It's unintuitive in a lot of cases. You need to read a guide and follow an exact checklist to do it. That's not something that we think is good for the game. There are some cases where, with Cataclysm, giving the bonus to that whole that first time you cast it, you might say it's kind of snapshots for the duration of Cataclysm, but that's intended, where it says your next cast does something. That's what we want, but we don't want that to persist on to multiple casts or through basically infinitely. So that's one thing that we're adjusting on Druid, but we're also looking at promoting other playstyles as well. We think that build is fun, but there's other ways to play Druid as well. Specifically with Stoneburst, that's the Earth core skill. It was kind of a channeled skill, which for a lot of our channeled skills, they are not allowed to overpower. But with Stoneburst particularly, we have reworked one of its legendary items to allow it to overpower when you detonate it at maximum size, which is really cool and opens up some new build possibilities for Stoneburst. And finally, I want to talk about the new unique Gathlin's Birthright. This is a, let's take a look at it on screen here. It's in a similar vein to Tempest Roar and Vasili's Prayer, where it is a unique helm that is very transformational, but rather than talking to werewolves or werebear build, it's talking to human form builds. If you don't want to embrace the wilds quite as much, you want to stay in your human form, Gathlin's Birthright is going to be the unique helm for you. It says, while you're in human form, critically striking enemies with your nature magic skills will grant you Anima of the Forest for 10 seconds. And when you whenever you gain Anima of the Forest, you are infused with bonus key passives, Perfect Storm and Earth and Might. So if you have this and you have another key passive, you can potentially have up to 3 key passives active at once, which is not something we've ever done before in Diablo 4.
That's nutty. And I love that it's on the helm. So if you really want to be a human druid, which historically, hasn't been as great as like werewolf, for example, this is the helm for you.
Yeah, this is exactly that. It's in a similar spot as like, hey, this is build defining in the way that Tempest Roar is for werewolves. We want this to be the build defining helm for human form druids. Additionally, aspect of Impending Deluge that empowers your Storm Strike, which is probably pretty useful with this human form nature magic build, which will cause your Storm Strike to deal more and also increase damage that they take from your other skills for a time. I think we've got a picture of this, or a video of this in action, where you've got your druid, it's got you, you need 200 stacks of Anima of the Forest, which sounds like a lot, but it triggers on every hit. So in most combat situations, you actually stack it up pretty quick. And see, once you get this online, you're going to be empowered with Earth and Might, and with Perfect Storm, and with Nature's Fury. You have all of this power.
And the idea of three passives going at once is the key passives is crazy. Yeah.
And then boss power slapped on top of that too.
Oh yeah, it is a lot when you get this empowered state. All right, moving on to one of my favorite classes, the Necromancer. So Necromancer was probably the talk of the current season, season 7, with Bloodwave. I know we've mentioned it a few times on stream. Bloodwave, really good. We've talked about how we're going to look at ultimate scaling, so maybe it won't scale up with the bonus damage, at least not to the same level that it had before. We're going to put a cap on that. We also just think we generally overshot the mark on the unique item, the Kasemi's Legacy, which really, like, you get this item and suddenly you're God. It just had so much power in one spot. And we like a bit more of that progression that Colin was alluding to before about that 0 to hero journey. And when you have one item that is, you equip it and it's over, like you're as powerful as you ever need to be. That really shortcuts that journey and really makes it feel less satisfying than we want. So we're taking a look at reducing the power of that unique in particular, as well as some other adjustments to Bloodwave. We do want Bloodwave builds to still be powerful and still be an option if you like that playstyle. We just don't want it to be the S++ tier that it was in the past. Additionally, we're taking a look at Blood Lance. This is a core skill that has historically been very good in multi-target, kind of clearing out pit runs or dungeon situations. But then you run up into a boss, which, hey, we're fighting a lot of bosses this season.
Yeah, we'll be.
And it suddenly falls really flat because its core mechanic is about like arcing damage between enemies. And if there's only one enemy, what are you doing here, right? So with this update to Bloodlance, it's going to still maintain some of that fantasy where it arcs the damage between enemies, but if you're hitting a target who's already lanced, it's going to do a massive amount more damage. So it's much better in single target situations and much more viable for bossing. And finally, the new legendary and unique for this season talks to minions. So let's take a look at Sanguivar Blade of Zir, the unique two-handed sword. So this weapon will empower your summons, so your minions and your Army of the Dead, to affect enemies with Vampiric Curse. Now, for those of you who played back in Season 2, Vampiric Curse was a mechanic that we introduced in the Season of Blood, where you affect enemies with it, and as you kill them, you kind of collect their soul. And then you can unleash these souls. They kind of run out from you and explode, and it's a really satisfying moment. And we put that on a handful of legendary aspects, but now all of your summons will affect enemies with Vampiric Curse. And you can unleash them with Army of the Dead.
Right.
And when you do that, the the souls from Vampiric Curse, and Army of the Dead itself will deal massively increased damage, scaling with how many
I like
souls
the
you've
aspect
collected.
right here. The aspect is
Huge.
cool.
I love Minion Necro. It's like my favorite one.
Oh yeah. This is really cool for Army of the Dead and Minion Necro to just really be that impactful moment of summoning an army of skeletons to just eviscerate the enemies. And additionally, aspect of service and sacrifice. I love playing with this one. This one
The
feels so
aspect
good
is
to play.
sick.
Your skeleton warriors explode on death, dealing a massive chunk of physical damage to surrounding enemies. And to help make sure they die, they lose 25% life per second while in combat. So you're going to be needing to resummon them quite often, but when you do, hey, it's good because they're going to be detonating for this massive chunk at the end. And additionally, while you're resummoning all your warriors, your mages are going to be super tanky. They're going to take 90% less damage and deal massively increased damage.
That's the good
so you're
part
going to have
about
your mages
it, right?
up pretty much all the time, and you're going to be focusing on resummoning the warriors to run in there and explode and do their damage that way.
That's awesome. It's a really clever way to make it feel like you're constantly summoning and you have your backline of mages just obliterating.
Yeah, it's great. Let's take a look at Sanguivar Blade of Zir in action here. Oh no, sorry, this is actually service and sacrifice. So you've got your skeleton warriors, the skirmishers, they run up there. And then here's Blade of Zir, right? You get all those like skeleton warriors running out when you activate Army of the Dead. Not you just get the normal ones that are running around, but then they all you unleash a stream of them straight from you with the Sanguivar. Really impactful ultimate skill there.
Yeah, Army of the Dead is just so underutilized, so I'm so happy to see it come back into the fold.
It's great.
It's kind of good. The aspect is pretty sick.
Next up, we've got the one we've been teasing for a bit. Thank you, Ruben. The Rogue. Let's take a look at the idea with Rogue. So, as you probably guessed, the theme of Rogue this season is looking at trap builds, right? With both Death Trap and Poison Trap, in a way. Historically, Poison Trap has been kind of underrepresented. Death Trap builds have been quite popular, pretty powerful, and a lot of fun to play. Poison Trap kind of fell by the wayside a little bit. It had a number of issues that we're looking to address this season to really promote Poison Trap as a viable standalone build. And what we were seeing from Ruben was the Scoundrel's Leather rework. Now this is a unique chest item that's been in the game for a while. It was about traps in the past. We've done a rework this season where when you cast a trap, or rather every 10 seconds when you cast the trap, you're going to get a bonus Death Trap. So you could cast Poison Trap or Caltrops or Death Trap itself, and then you get a second Death Trap.
That's pretty sick.
And when you actually cast the Death Trap active button, you're going to kind of jump or teleport to that position, so you can just instantly get into the fray there.
Oh, that's cool.
No, that's nice.
So rogues are all about mobility and jumping around the battlefield and doing that kind of thing. This is just another tool in their arsenal to really jump in, put the...
Every class sounds very interesting. I hope they can keep up the interesting stuff for Spiritborn as well.
Specifically. The Bands of Icarus Rose, these are unique gloves that says your Poison Trap, which normally has a 9-second duration, it's always going to do its full damage over 3 seconds instead. So it's much shorter duration, but higher DPS. And it's always going to benefit from all of its upgrades. You know, that enhancement and those
benefits from
modifications.
combo
You just get all of
points?
them. You don't need to put skill points in.
Holy.
And normally, the two choices are mutually exclusive. You get both.
Plus
with these.
4 maximum poison traps? Holy, Rogue is gonna fucking annihilate everything. What?
It's gonna have no cooldown during the inner sight if you're using inner sight, and if you're using preparation, its cooldown is gonna be reduced by the preparation trigger. So previously, Poison Trap didn't really interact with any of these 3 mechanics very well, and now it benefits from whichever one you want.
Holy.
So it really makes it more like a core skill, something I can work into my rotation.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But why the attack speed, man?
Very often with this unique. And then the aspect of contamination, as many builds that focus around poison on Rogue often want to build critical strike damage, because that's really good with the poison imbuement. Poison Trap now also can scale up with some critical strike chance. So with aspect of contamination, it unleashes a poison burst when it detonates, like kind of initial upfront hit. And then if that burst critically strikes, which, if you build in a lot of crit chance, it probably will, or if you hit a lot of enemies, then you're going to deal increased poison damage for a duration, which will of course increase the rest of the duration of the Poison Trap. And this is probably my favorite clip here. Let's get a clip of this one. Right, so you apply Poison Trap, which it's going to throw 2 of them out. And one of its upgrades knocks down enemies, and because it's increased, it knocks them down for quite a while, and so they just take a little nap in your poison traps. I don't recommend it, but hey, if they do, they take a ton of poison damage.
I love the knockdown animation of this kind of enemy.
Yeah,
so good.
This guy just falls right
sit
down.
Lay down, I guess.
His face is in it.
Yeah. His face plants and then succumbs to the poison. It's awesome. All right, moving on, we've got our Sorceress. So the Sorceress class definitely is one of the ones currently on Season 7 that I think didn't have any of these real big outlier builds that we'd kind of talked about. Some of the highest highs come from like the Blood Necro.
Maybe a Meteor build.
Or the Druid with the Snapshotting Cataclysm. And I think I would definitely want to acknowledge that, Sorceress maybe didn't have some of those real outliers this season, and they maybe felt like they were a bit behind of those. So as we talked about with other classes, we're definitely looking at bringing those outlier builds down a notch to bring them kind of back to the norm of some of the other builds, so they're not so far ahead. But for Sorceress, we're looking at improving some of the quality of life and some of the interactions between some of their mechanics like Crackling Energy, Meteors and Meteorites, and making sure they scale well with the build. Like Crackling Energy will now have the Shock skill tag, so if you're building up damage for Shock skills or some of the other synergies there, those now interact with your Crackling Energy. And additionally with Meteor and Meteorites, they're now going to be able to scale with each other's damage. Which helps builds just be a bit more cohesive and feel more robustly supported. That being said, I think where Sorceress has been in Season 7 is in terms of like its power progression and the relative strength of its builds amongst each other is more of the closer to the ideal state of where we envision all classes ending up. We recognize that they are kind of a bit lower than other classes in Season 7, but we're looking at bringing them up a little bit with improved quality of life and build options, and making sure that some of the outlier builds that's really skewing that perception are being brought to be to
bring them close together.
Yeah,
and create some more harmony between the classes.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I think this is something that we're actively looking
Meteor
at again
is so
to the
good.
point
I
of
want
early in the
a
season.
Meteor build.
If things aren't really performing to the level of our expectation and it doesn't feel good, then those are things that we're going to buff. And Sorceress is a great example of like what we're going to be really looking at.
Yeah, and we want to do that in ways that make. We don't just want to slap on a 50x scaler on Sorceress. We want to make sure that the builds feel cohesive and coherent in a way that makes a lot of sense. And so that's what all the bulk of our focus is for this season. Specifically, I want to talk a little bit about Ice Shards. That's what the new unique is going to be working with here. Let's take a look at the unique, the Hail of Verglass. This is a unique helm that's going to empower your Ice Shards to spread out rather than shoot in kind of a straight line, that kind of rapid fire. It's now going to be a spread pattern. You can hit more enemies with it. And you get bonus shards, and you're going to be dealing increased damage for every time an Ice Shards damages an enemy, and it's going to stack up. So it takes a lot of stacks. You need to be spamming Ice Shards. You need to be hitting a lot.
17.5% max life.
A lot of bonus.
What?
And also, it just makes the skill, in my opinion, a lot more usable. Right? I like the spread pattern a whole lot. Lets you hit a wider screen, and you can kind of like shotgun enemies if you get nice and close to them.
That's cool.
And Shivering Aspect, a new legendary aspect here. Enemies are going to take increased damage based on how much they're chilled or staggering. Now, historically, some of the Frost Sorks or some of the other builds that were heavy on those crowd control effects, sometimes they really struggled into bosses, which, hey, bosses are the theme of the season.
It's very appropriate.
So we're making sure that some of these new effects that scale based on the crowd control effects also work against bosses. So this will kind of take how much stagger you've built up on the boss and also give you a bonus damage based on that. So we're really being cognizant of, hey, let's make sure this works in the situations you want it to. And it's not night and day, oh, I'm clearing trash mobs, and then I hit the boss, and you just feel so different. We want to make sure that's a bit smoother of an experience between the two ways of playing. All right, let's take a look at the Hail of Verglass with these new ice shards in action. Right, so they fire out pretty quick. They fire out in a nice spread, and you can clear through whole packs of skeletons with a single cast here.
Multi-shot.
Oh yeah,
multi-shot with ice shards.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
True.
All right, and moving on to our final class here, the Spiritborn. So the Spiritborn was in a pretty good state. I mean, similar to Sorceress, where it didn't have those crazy overpowered builds, but we think it's in a relatively healthy spot, and we're just looking at empowering new build options and making tighter synergies between the builds and giving you some new tools to play with. With that in mind, we took a look at Rushing Claw. It's one of my favorite skills on the Spiritborn, but never really found its way into any of the most popular builds in the past couple seasons since Spiritborn was released. And we've updated the two upgrade choices to be kind of transformative. It's kind of if you pick one upgrade, the current one, Rushing Claws has 4 charges, and so when you use a charge, you kind of quickly dash through an enemy. And so you got 4 charges, you can spam it 4 times real quick. The other upgrade now has been reworked where it gains even more charges. It gains 12 charges. But using it consumes all the charges. So really it has just 1. But for every charge that it consumes, it deals massively increased damage and it hits a wider area. So now gaining cooldown reduction or gaining more charges actually just increases your damage output. And it promotes a very different play style for this. So you get kind of an option. You can choose the original version, which is still very powerful and very cool. Or you can choose the new upgrade and kind of spend all your charges at once, do a big kind of damage cooldown, and then work on building up those charges again to deal even more. Additionally, we've looked at Storm Feathers
cool, to be honest.
Specifically how they interact with the new unique item, the Sunbird's Gorget, which I think we've got a picture of right here. So the Sunbird's Gorget is a new unique amulet. This really works to synergize with the Eagle and Jaguar builds. So it says picking up a Storm Feather, which you can create in many different ways, will form a firestorm around you for 8 seconds that deals fire damage. And every additional Storm Feather that you pick up is going to intensify this firestorm. It's going to make it grow in size up to a maximum, and then it's going to increase its damage output. For as many Storm Feathers as you can spawn, this firestorm is going to get more intense. But it only lasts for 8 seconds, so intensifying it or picking up more Storm Feathers, it's not going to extend the duration. So it's kind of locked to that 8-second duration, and then it'll reset. So you really want to collect as many Storm Feathers as possible in 8 seconds, and then it restarts. And also this Firestorm is considered an Eagle, Jaguar, and Storm Feather skill. So you got lots of options for how you want to increase this damage through your other talent choices or your itemization. You got lots of options for how to work this into a build in either Eagle or Jaguar or both. And following up on the theme with Rushing Claw, we've got the new Rip and Tear aspect, where Rushing Claw is going to deal increased damage and is empowered based on how many charges you had when you cast it. So if you're taking
but you will always have 4 plus.
Charges, it's probably always going to be with 4 plus, and so it's going to strike an additional time. But if you're choosing the option where you spend each charge as you go, it's going to go through a bit of a cycle here. You're going to get an additional strike, then it's going to get a guaranteed crit, then it's going to get a guaranteed overpower, and when you just have 1 charge left, it's going to give you a nice chunky heal to help keep you in the fight.
Nice. There's a ton of versatility on there.
Yeah, lots of different ways to play, and it works great with either way that Rushing Claw now works. All right, let's take a look at the Sunbird's Gorget in action here, right? So you're moving along, you're picking up tons of these feathers, and the firestorm around you just grows in intensity. You got lots of different ways to scale it up, and it provides a nice kind of passive AoE around you as you're picking them up, and you're really going to want to make sure you're kind of thinking about exactly how your character's...
Like, all the other classes things are so much cooler than the Spiritborn stuff, to be honest.
All right, that's a lot. We got a lot of new class content coming for every class. We did get through all of them. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing all the new builds that these empower, how they modify old existing builds, and all the interesting combinations that I'm sure all of you will test out on the PTR and find out the most absolutely broken thing and let me know about it.
Yes, please let us know if you find something absolutely broken, which I'm sure you will. So thank you again, Charles, for walking us through all the different class changes. Again, this is, we do plan on having patch notes along with the blog related to everything tied to PTR. So there's other changes that we didn't actually cover off in here. That will be on the Diablo4.com immediately after the stream.
Okay.
So everyone can actually check it out, inspect it, you know, do their theory crafting and everything related to that. Of course, with PTR, we kind of want to know when PTR actually begins. PTR is starting next Tuesday, and
cool.
this is, of course, PTR on PC Battle.net, so players will be able to jump in
11 to
starting
18.
on the 11th, and it'll run for a week there. I will note that players actually will be able to also pre-download the PTR the day prior, so around Monday afternoon here in California. I translate that using some sort of time tool. That will be when players will be able to pre-download, so it'll be about a day beforehand. One thing to note is, of course, the boost vendor, Marak, will be available, which will be dancing in town for everyone. But one thing we did want to note is that the boosts themselves will be available probably 2 days after the PTR actually begins.
Oh, why?
The reason behind this is actually a little bit tied to how Season 7 performed. One thing we allowed players to do was immediately boost the second they got into PTR, and we really didn't get that whole entire flow as we were kind of going through.
The headhunt and things like that. So we also just want to hear your feedback on the leveling process, right? This is why we run the PTR. We really want to hear your thoughts on how the sort of more uniform leveling feels, how the legendary drop rates feel. So that is really valuable to us for launching a really awesome Season 8 Return of Belial.
Yeah, and so after a couple days, Marak will be more than happy to take your Paragon levels to insane numbers. So PTR boosts will be available just a couple days after that. One other thing I do want to note is we will, of course, have our forums available and online for PTR. That is the best place to actually provide feedback. Of course, we do look in other places such as Reddit, Discord, etc. But I will say, like, the forums is kind of, we turn them on specifically, like a PTR section. So please put feedback in there, because we are constantly checking in there for any notes, feedback from players on that end. One other note is within the PTR, you guys may see a term called the reliquary that may just kind of pop up here and there, and we haven't talked about the reliquary, nor will the blog later today actually be talking about the reliquary. I will say that you guys will hear more about the reliquary before the start of Season 8 in itself, but for right now, ignore it. I don't know. Turn a blind eye. I don't know. But it is a rework of our battle pass system that we're doing. We're trying to. We've heard a lot of comments from players related to the battle pass. We're trying to make it a little bit more customizable for people, especially for rewards that they're looking for. So we'll have a detailed breakdown of what the reliquary is before Season 8. So looking forward to kind of sharing that before we actually kick off this season. And I know I have a lot. I'm trying to get through all my stuff. I know, it's like, I'm hungry. The last thing we did want to talk about is, I've gotten asked a million times about this, and I've even seen it in chat, and it's related to a roadmap for Diablo 4. And I will say that we are actively working on a roadmap that we can share with you all, which is great because it gives you and everyone a opportunity to kind of see more of like the future vision of what's coming for Diablo 4. We do plan on actually having this roadmap out before Season 8. So we're really excited to share it. So as soon as we actually do have that available, we of course you'll hear it everywhere. We will be on every single microphone and megaphone out there showcasing what the roadmap is. And you've probably seen roadmap. If you're curious, like what does a roadmap entail? You've probably seen some of our fellow teams here at Blizzard, such as like Diablo Immortal or like World of Warcraft. They've actually posted these more public-facing roadmaps, and that's something that we want to do here, so that you guys have that ability of being able to see what's coming out for Diablo 4 and more exciting news related to it. So I know we have Q&A. We want to jump into Q&A here really quickly. So if you guys have any questions or anything, of course, we have our chat available on the Twitch link for Diablo. So feel free to jump in and ask any questions. I know we always queue it up with one question specifically. And do we have a question slide here? There we go. How does party play work with lair bosses? We kind of covered this a little bit, but I don't know if you guys want to go into specifically more details on this.
Yeah, I can jump into that. So when you are fighting the lair bosses in a party and the horde spawns, when you open the horde, we essentially do a bonus chance for an extra drop based on the amount of party players. Party play. So if you're in a party mandatory. Of 4 and you open up that horde, it's going to guarantee an extra unique item. So it scales with the amount of parties or party members you have.
Why? Okay, there's a question.
When you get together.
Why no boss kill? Why no official Belial?
Let me look through the questions here as people are dropping in questions. I have a team of people dropping questions to it. If you're ever wanting to know how we do this, we just have a Google Doc and we're copying and pasting questions from chat into there.
So official Belial boss kills race.
Super high tech.
To
let's see, this is from Skulm TV. Any plans to place a blacksmith or vendor near the boss rooms to help people quickly salvage / clear inventory without having to go into town?
That would be good.
I think this is something that we can definitely take away and consider, especially with the revamp flow. That's definitely something that's interesting. One thing that the revamp flow does, I will touch on, is the amount of chain bossing really requires you to have a lot more materials. If anything, sort of some philosophy here is that we've heard a lot of feedback that it feels mandatory to play some of these bosses in a party just because chain bossing is so lucrative. And we do expect some amount of the chain bossing to come down a little bit because a lot more of the resources are being consumed when opening those chests. So it's not a direct answer to your question. I think it's an interesting idea, but I do think the amount of chain bossing and required trips and flow breaks to go back to town from some of this bossing is going to come down a little bit, especially if you've been playing a ton of partying.
Awesome. Question from Fan27, Q&A, or sorry, he wrote Diablo Q&A and I just read that out loud. Any chance we will have to redo strongholds and waypoints on every character every single season?
I can answer that one too. Yeah, this is something I definitely experience. It's always a big pain in the ass where it's like, oh, there's some cool bounty or apparition incursion, but I have to go get the waypoint. It's something the team has been talking about. There's no concrete plans today, which I know is disappointing, but it's something we know is a problem and something we 100% want to tackle in the near future.
Awesome. Jokums says, and this is actually a question that we were talking about that might actually come up, but would you consider adding the frog from Witch Powers in Season 7 as a permanent companion skill for druids? And at the moment I can say we're not for that specifically, but it is a thing that I think we didn't really clarify in regards to
many ask about leaderboards. Holy, everything I so much.
I will say the Witch Powers are most definitely something that aren't carrying over completely over to the future seasons, but one thing in regards to
any plans on paid max character / best gear for each season
layout there that is made that as a hub that doesn't feel like I'm just going for the tree and I have to immediately leave. It's made it as a all-encompassing place that you can most definitely tap into from that end.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
I can speak a bit to the seasonal powers. As we said, a lot of those witchcraft powers are specific to Season 7. That is true. They are not necessarily coming back in Season 8. But we do hear that feedback, right? I think they got a really positive reception. A lot of the poison frog, one of my favorites, the fire bats, and all kinds of the other things that are very visually flashy and just a lot of fun to play with. We hear that, and that definitely helps us to inform making future content. In the past, we've done that where we've taken some favorite seasonal mechanics, put them on items to return. I can't speak to any particular plans, but just know that we do hear this feedback, and it'll definitely help us to help craft content in the future.
I can't read the chat. Holy fuck.
We got a lot of questions related to PTR because I know, as I mentioned, this is a PC BattleNet PTR, and there's a few people like Kim from Canada, and I can't read this because the text color is so just jarring. But we've gotten a lot of questions related to PTR being on PC BattleNet and asking hey, is there any plans on bringing it to console, maybe Steam? I will say the reason why PC BattleNet works best for us is that BattleNet is a platform that is housed here at Blizzard, and is the processes of getting builds up there, making any type of change, especially for PTR where we're in a smaller window, and we may need to change something really quickly. Just it gives us more flexibility and allows us to be able to change those things really, really smoothly. I know with other platforms and everything, there's more processes involved for good reason, because they have more checks and balances and everything. So it makes it a little bit more difficult on our end to do some of those fast iterations that we may need with PTR. So in the foreseeable future right now, we see PC BattleNet as being kind of the home for PTRs when we do end up testing anything. Question from, my computer's telling me to update. It's been telling me for weeks. Don't hate me, IT. Chris Mate says, will the lair bosses have resilience/damage reduction that the world bosses have to ensure that they just don't get one shot too fast with some classes or builds trivialize? I can't talk today.
Trivializing. Yeah.
I can't even talk.
I think this is a great question. It's something we actually talk about on the team a bunch. And from our perspective, adding something like resilience would sort of devalue that power progression. Like, we feel like it sort of disservices that sort of 0 to hero. Once Belial was really hard, but now I've gotten so strong I can just crush him. That said, we do think that the level of one-shotting bosses that has been happening is a little bit too much. There isn't enough of a journey to get to a point where I can just stomp on Varshan or I can stomp on the Penitent Knight. So what we have done is, like Derek mentioned earlier in the stream, we've massively buffed a lot of these bosses. Like, so much so that we're kind of like, try it on the PTR and see. But a lot of these bosses should present more of a journey to getting to a place where you can really stomp on them throughout the Torment tiers. Even Uber Lilith herself has been, or I don't remember what we actually call her.
Echo Lilith. We just keep calling her Uber Lilith internally now. It's just stuck.
Has seen quite a buff. And that should mean that journey to getting to a place where you're really farming some of these bosses is a lot more fulfilling, but it's longer also. You're not just like walking into Torment 1 and one-shotting Varshan.
Yeah, and that kind of ties into what I talked about with some of the outlier builds that were just Bloodwave Necro, prime example of being something where you get one item and then suddenly you can one-shot everything. It's really not, it doesn't promote the best gameplay. Like, it's just, it's fun for a little bit to go in and one-shot everything, but that's something we think it's much more engaging to have a little bit of back and forth, and you're not just going in and stomping them, but you do feel powerful, feel some power progression, and as you get more powerful and more gear and more Paragon levels, you do get more powerful and it becomes easier to overcome these challenges, and then you start feeling that real powerful stuff as you really complete your build.
Yeah, and I'll also say, like, I think part of how we originally set up the boss ladder, it really did encourage the one-shotting behavior, right? Like, if you have to pay materials to fight this boss, why would you ever fight the boss when it's actually a challenge, right? You would only fight it when it's really difficult. But the changes that we've made have really sort of, in a fun way, I'm hoping this plays out, that you can sort of maybe get a cheeky run in on Varshan when maybe he's really hard, and you get a really powerful, unique, because you don't have to risk anything anymore when to actually summon him.
Yeah, I think it also kind of speaks to just the approach of injecting challenge across the lair bosses. Like we discussed, we could just do straight stat boosts and that would definitely resolve it. But within Season 8, the team took the extra opportunity to also just inject new mechanics and updated mechanics to the lair bosses across the board to introduce that hiked challenge, but in an interesting way that's just more fun, I guess, really, for us to enjoy.
We have a question related to, I'm going to speed through a few last questions here. Lilith, will Lilith ever make a entry into maybe the boss layer system or anything? This is from Ganon North.
Yeah, I think that's something that we've been thinking about, and like what's the right place and what's the right time for something like that. She's in an interesting spot now where she's kind of like the pinnacle of the season's journey a lot of times.
This guy got
that's something we can definitely think about, especially with this revamped flow of being able to summon the bosses. So we can definitely take that into consideration. That'd be a lot of fun.
Quick question related to the Spiritborn. This is from the Schwab. Does the new Russian Claw aspect power give you all the previous bonuses at 4+ charges, or just the extra cast?
It's just the extra one. So so if you're casting it at 4 or more charges, it only hits an extra time. It does not get guaranteed crit or overpower or heal you. It's you kind of either progress through one benefit at a time, or you just get the 4+ if you're using the new upgrade.
I'm going to do 2 quick last questions. I will end on the one that everyone's asking. I see it in chat, don't worry. In regards to I lost it. There it is. From mid-central Vowel, at what point will you start maybe potentially removing uniques that have proven to be not that useful? Or do you guys feel like uniques are feeling bloated in the current setup?
I think I actually feel like we don't necessarily have enough uniques in terms of speaking to every skill. Like, I think that's something that you see with the poison trap and you see with ice shards. That is sort of why we have the boss ladder, to give you more deterministic, or maybe not deterministic, but targeted ways to find some of the uniques you're looking for. This lets us have a lot of different uniques, but things that you actually have to target.
You has to ask about leaderboards. So many people are talking about leaderboards.
Random items and figuring out how to assemble a build out of the random items. So, like, we don't want to get to a place where I just sort of log into Diablo and I get all the uniques I want, and then I'm sort of done with the game, and it's just sort of this linear deterministic track through getting the pieces that you want. But that said, like, we're always sort of listening to the feedback, and if it does start to feel like where I'm just constantly sifting through things I don't care about, those are things that we can absolutely take a look at.
Yeah, and I think on the design side, when we're looking at unique designs, I think there are still some spots in the game, like with Poison Trap this season, where there were some skills or some play styles that had had some threads there, but it wasn't really a complete and cohesive build, and still require a bit more support. So we're still going to be looking for those opportunities to support builds or play styles that we think are interesting and fun with new uniques every season. But additionally, we are also taking a look at kind of the catalog of uniques we have in the game. So a good example on Rogue, again, is the Scoundrel's Leather this season. That was an item that was sometimes played, but not often for its actual unique effect. For some of its affixes, actually, it was pretty powerful. But its unique effect was pretty lackluster, and so we've done just a whole rework on it. We said, hey, what's the identity of this? Well, it's talking to Death Trap builds in a way, but in a way that wasn't super compelling. And so we said, well, let's kind of scrap that existing effect, and how can we better support that? Let's take another try at this. So that's one way that we're going to look at to find those underused uniques that really maybe don't find a home. We're going to constantly be reevaluating them and seeing how we can kind of plus them up and make them achieve the potential and fulfill that build niche that they were intended to do in the first place.
All right, I'm going to end it with the last question, because everyone's asking this related to aspirational content. Are there more plans for that? Things like whether it's potential leaderboards to more like.
I'm curious about the
features and stuff.
That answer now.
Where are we in regards to some of that?
Yeah, I'll say the team absolutely, this is top of mind and something that we absolutely want to improve in terms of adding more milestones for you to reach, more satisfying and more rewarding milestones, and celebrating those milestones. So the team is actively sort of looking at what are ways we can level up some of the aspirational feel of the game. I'll also say, just in Season 8, again, a lot of the torment tiers and bosses have really been leveled up, and I'll say, again, the kit has been pretty massively buffed. So there are some tuning changes we've made just to make the game, the pieces that we have today, a little bit more aspirational and challenging and satisfying to overcome. We really think Season 7 was a fun candy rush, and it was a sugar rush, sort of like the smoothie not everyone,
okay,
yeah. Only the important people behind
that says that it got delivered midstream.
Okay, wow.
It's redeemed.
Yeah, but Season 7 was really fast, and we do think when the game reaches that state, there's just nothing really you have to work for it, and it's just really fast, and it's over the weekend. Totally, there's not enough things to work for it. So we are sort of taking an approach, again, with some of the balance changes to make some of the game feel a little bit more aspirational, and it's a focus for our team going forward.
Yeah, I will say, we've had conversations about this, I feel like, almost weekly. Colin and I talk about it a whole lot. I know there's a lot of discussions happening, and a lot of people thinking about that specifically from that end. So, huge shout out and thanks to you guys for coming in, and to Ruben, of course, for jumping into the build and running through everything. Again, PTR is going to be starting next Tuesday. You can early download on PC Battle.net starting Monday afternoon, California time. And we will have a blog and patch notes and everything available for people to check out immediately after this stream. Really looking forward to everyone jumping in, testing out the new boss layer system, of course, the new powers that are associated with it, all the class changes, and all the quality of life stuff that we're talking about in terms of like the leveling journey as you're going up within this new season. So Really looking forward to everyone jumping in. Please make sure to take advantage of giving us your feedback on the forums or Reddit or Discord, other places. We're going to be most definitely checking it out starting all next week. So thank you guys again. We have March of the Goblins, which is currently going on in Diablo 4, and we have a D2R ladder reset tonight. So if you're a big D2R person, feel free to jump in. It's always a fun time. We will see you guys in DTR next week, and really appreciate it. Thanks all.
That was actually kind of good. Not gonna lie. Like, quite a lot of the changes are actually good. I don't understand the changes on the below level 25 though. That is the stuff where you want to go fast, so you get at least like a half decent build going. And then you can extend the time after like level 40 when you have a build going and you are having fun. Below level 25, you're not having fun. Your resistances are not solved. Like there's so much stuff that is missing. Below level 25, why would you ever extend the time in there? I think that's not the way of doing it. But I mean, maybe we're talking about 15 minutes here, then it's kind of whatever, but it sounded like we aren't talking about 15 minutes. Right. Okay, so here I'm looking for the mini-boss. Is it the campfire? Yeah, it's the campfire, because you get from this basket right here. You can't open it like this. From the basket right here, you get your 3-link. That's tons of evasion rating, lightning rares. We're losing fire and lightning though. It's unfortunately not worth. We're keeping this one now, and the exalted orb is gonna be nice. Now we get our 3-link. We are gonna do, I guess Ice Strike makes the most sense, and then we're gonna go, well, I want to try out Crescendo, see how that one is actually. You can, even without entering the zone, you can actually instantly teleport in here. Oh, somehow I can't. Okay, well then no. Then we're just gonna checkpoint over there.
I have no room for that.
Okay.
What I can buy.
Hello. In any case.
I am exactly where I need to be.
Okay. So let's put this one here. Crescendo we already had. This is a green one right here. Let's try this. I'm curious if this is gonna work or how this is gonna feel. Rather. Sell all of this stuff. Okay, do we have any good slicing quarterstaff here? None of them, actually. This one is almost good with the crit chance. This one has a socket, though, so maybe it can turn out good. It can't. Okay. Well, then, actually, maybe the one that we looted earlier is the one that we're going to be using. This one right here. Maybe we regal that and then slam and see how it goes. We slammed the dex on there. Let's see, what do we get? Critical damage bonus. That's actually not too bad, not gonna lie. That's an upgrade for sure. Just need like elemental damage with attacks. Need something like IPD on there. That would be good. Okay. And then for the supports, let me see actually, where's the Ice Strike? I want to try Crescendo, but maybe we're going to do just something else. Maybe we're going to do some swap arenas there. Let me... Is this the Disenchanter if I remember correctly? Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's go. So I can be 5 levels down now, which is fine, and I get full XP, or 95% XP rather. I kind of want to stay in the 4 XP zone. I want to see how Crescendo feels. I'm getting interrupted, so I can't really see. Boom, boom. And then you do the last one twice. I see, I get it. Okay, so the defense increase is very good. I like this a lot. And we're getting more freeze build up. And then we actually want to go... Kind of, we don't need to go here yet, I would say. We can put the 2 points here. Or we can start moving towards this. Probably. Or towards the... I guess we go for defense first, and then we look at the attack speed later. Okay, I want to see here. Yeah, so Crescendo is very good. Let me see. Let me read the third strike again. $252 times 2. So maybe I should have used that instead of the cold infusion. That's probably overall more damage, right? Almost. Yeah, this feels way better. Oh, what was that? Holy. Yeah. So instead of going here, you take this. And maybe you do... And maybe you even go here for the time being. Something like that. Or you kinda... I mean, if you go here, you're kinda here already. Yeah, that's probably the play. You go here, you don't go this far. You take this for the time being. And then you don't... You never start with the skill speed. You go here directly, and that's gonna be way better. And then you look at this next... This right here. And then the attack speed too. And then maybe you path here. Because you are... You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 levels of nothingness. Right. Yeah, this is good. Like doing the last one twice now is very good. But I mean, I shouldn't have gone Cold Infusion then, and I should have done Crescendo instead. As you can see, that damages. That's so much more damage. If I don't get interrupted on this last attack, basically. Right? Doing the last one twice is super strong. Okay, this is Monkey. There we go. Okay, nice bell placement, holy moly. Ugh, this roll is rough. I don't understand what the tell is for that one, to be honest. Oh, my combo went away, my combo points. Man, having to dodge the gorilla and having to kill the spitter here, it's kind of dumb. Oh, at least I dodged the... At least I dodged the... What's it called? The roll this way. Yeah, this one, I don't know, man. Easy, actually. I've never done this one with 600 HP when I was doing the hardcore stuff, because I was respecting pretty hard, actually. But you can do it like this. You can tank the roll. That is like, I don't know how to dodge that one or spot that one in advance. Do we want this for the dex? We kind of need dex requirements anyway, right? For the higher quarter stuff. And then afterwards we can kind of move towards this, I guess. But getting the max evasion energy, you know what? It's softcore. Let's try. Let me see. I should be easily be able to equip the other quarter stuff now. Oh, okay. Never mind. I need to be 33. Wait. That changes it a little bit, I would say. Fire, increased cold damage. That's fine.
Won't eat anything colorful.
33. Okay. Getting the increased melee strike range is actually gonna be big, I think. An insane bug. Uh-oh. What is it? This is not as important. Where to go? Yeah, I got it.
Rayclast is adorned with scars of what once was.
Yo. I take the increased recovery rate for sure. Kinda nice. Not really an instant flask, but kinda like pseudo.
For the right price.
Ooh, this one is sick. When I die, does that change the loot here? Hope not. Okay, this one's kind of nice. Is that T3? Okay, and attack speed. That one is actually better than the other one, right? But we unfortunately already slammed it. Fuck me. I knew this was gonna happen. I knew this was gonna happen. Fuck me. Prevents recovery above 50% is so ass. Yeah, I should have done Crescendo instead of Cold Infusion, actually. Crescendo is so much more damage. Oops. Yo, what the fuck? What's that laggy shit? Okay, so we do this. Need to go do the Chimera wetlands. It's layout RNG dependent. What happened? You get the bug now? Wait, you can rip your juice it? Holy. That's a big pack. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. The boss before first town. The Miller. I thought that was 104 life for a second. That's armor. I should do the thingy really quick for Spirit, the boss, and then get Wind Dancer, and then we're chilling on defense. Actually, what does this give? Let me do this. Charm. Okay. I don't have a ruby charm yet, so it's actually good. Okay, that's sick, but actually. That saves like what? It's like 5 seconds at the very minimum, right? I think.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Wait, I can 3-for-1 them, right? Should probably be doing that, actually. I think when I would get the where is it? The attack range here. When I would get the +2 melee, +2 melee strike range, I think that would help the build so much. Actually, leveling. You could kind of path here, right? Like, you could ignore this. And what you would do instead is you would go here, you would take this. You could pick up Subterfuge Mask on the way. Not necessary. You could go here, here and get it. And then on the way, you can also at some point get Falcon Technique. You can get, where is it? You can get all of this stuff if you want. And then path this way towards the staves, right? I think that's actually way better for leveling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's say you would do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go here and here. And you don't do this. Get the attack, the melee damage here. You go here and take that to the 8%. And you get the melee strike range, which is going to help you hit your belts. It's definitely going to help you hit the belts way more. Way more. Actually, and then you're going to be blasting way harder. As you get way more additive on the way, you collect this as well. Get the 44 here. You're close to this, you're close to this. And then you can path here. And then when you respec, then you clear out this middle to do this part. And then go collect this again. But you path this way because it's shorter. But for leveling, you want this and you want this. Right? So how many points would this be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, did I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, and then you can actually take this stuff as well, right here. Get the attack speed, get the attack damage here. Get the mana leech, although then you need some leech on the gear, but that should be possible at some point. And you would be here. And then it's just 1, 2, 3, 4 points and you're back here. And you are possibly way stronger. Because there is no real power here, right? It's just attack. I mean, attack speed is okay. Freeze build-up is kind of, huh? The defenses are nice, yeah, sure. There's not so much damage here, actually. This is way more important. I'll POB this just to see this, but it looks way better this way. And then for the end game, this is how you do it, because it's just shorter, right? I made the mistake of looking at it from an endgame perspective And haven't really looked at the POB as like a leveling progression too. I should have made like a leveling tree. So I think the one I made is insane for early. I'll compare it with that one, yeah. I'll compare yours as well. I mean, now at this point with Crescendo, actually, that's pretty good damn now. Not insane, but okay compared to before. 762 cold pen. Okay. Yeah, I'll look at it as well. And then compare. What was the name of this again? Azak Bok or something, right? Azak Bok, there we go. What level is this? This is 36, right? That's +4. That's okay. I do have enough fire res. Just gonna kill quite a lot of stuff here, I would say. And then with Wind Dancer, we're tanky. We're gonna be good. Actually, what about losing martial tempo and then maybe now going with glaciation? I want to try this, see how it feels, and then especially that frees up martial tempo for leap slam. Or maybe ice bite would also be pretty good, I would say. Not on bosses though. It's so slow though. I think glaciation is not a oops. No, it's actually right. It's not the play. So what am I missing? Conk effect, right? Conk effect would be good. Let's try Conk effect. Do I have a support gem on me? Not right now. Could try Conk effect, see how that goes. Right. Because the explosion is pretty big. What's the size of the explosion? Doesn't say. Doesn't really say. Oh wait, that was the Herald of Thunder. Wait, but I want to see how Conk effect actually works on this. Shouldn't be too bad. Ooh, level 2 sports. Big. That's gonna be... Let's see. I need to dodge shit first. Is that gonna be... Probably primal armament, right? That kind of also solves the issue of what are we putting here instead of... instead of martial tempo though? Not really. What's the strongest level 2? Maybe on Tempest Spell actually with heavy swing. Yeah, probably. Probably this most damage I can get out of this, right? Especially because I have only limited slots on Ice Strike, and I need martial tempo. I don't really need Cold Infusion, but I need Crescendo. Maybe instead of Cold Infusion, I should do Ice Bite. Fucking Monk Runner. If I kill Doriani before you, my tree is better. Yeah, I would say don't play Ice Strike during leveling. I mean, it's kind of nice though, like on rares and shit, you're like pretty safe, I would say. But you need to, what you need to do is you need to not do Herald of Ice for the start. You need to do Wind Dancer, but then again, like you do basically no damage at that point.
I must maintain a fine balance.
LE started 10 minutes ago. Oh fuck. Let me go to YouTube. Let me go to Rex. He's not live anymore. Wait a second. Did he go on offline for this? It looks like.
Because nobody knows these games better than the players that are playing these games for hundreds and thousands of hours. Us as developers, we don't have time to play Last Epoch for 1,000 hours in a quarter. We just don't have the time because we're sitting there developing it. So it's in studio's best.
Let's see. I'll find the start.
Hello. Hello. Real live.
Okay. There we go.
They're like, yeah, you know, with all the kids, you guys should take this cockatiel. I can't really home it any longer, yada, yada, yada. Of course, the kids were like, please, Dad, please. I'm not a monster. We end up getting this bird. But the kids will wake up in the morning before they go to school, and they'll unlock it. So, right now.
All right.
How's the sound?
Okay, that sounds good.
Okay, I guess I'll go next. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3.
Should be good, huh?
Good.
Nice.
Holly?
Testing. 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 I don't know. I'm really bad at this. Nervous. I'm sorry.
Very good.
It's gonna be fun.
I like it.
Thank you. Is
Okay,
that too
cool.
quiet? I'm normally too quiet.
No, you're good. You sound good.
Thank
you. We're fighting for Rex, then we're ready.
Awesome.
Yeah, I don't know. Like at this point, this one is better,
How long
but
do
it
you
doesn't
guys
have a
by
text
the way, for
speed.
the podcast? So you give people an idea of expectations.
The only time limit it's not a real time limit. I told my wife when she picks up the kids from school to, you know, maybe stay out of the house for a couple hours, because they'll come in and they'll want to be involved in the podcast if they show up.
That's fair.
So a couple. I got.
But is that correct?
Third Rex. Yeah. See, that's
do.
Honestly, we could
there you go.
open the
There are
podcast
pictures.
with me watching the trailer. That actually could be a fun idea.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
Full screen thing. Fair with we'll do.
If you were watching, I'm
That was
not.
the
I would have no idea.
Different. This was a last minute idea.
I was a little confused. I was like, I swear I played this already.
It was a good one.
All right, we'll start over. One more time. Oh, actually, hold on. Give me 1 sec. There. And there. Perfect. All right. Hi, Suzerain here, and we're doing a podcast with 11-hour games, and we're joined here by some of the developers, and I'm joined by Rax. We're going to be doing an interview and talking about the upcoming Tombs of the Erased Season 2, and we're going to start off with showing
How's
the
sound?
official trailer so they have a better idea what we're going to be looking at and talking about.
It's fine. Okay. I can't put it Any louder though, that's the problem.
So yeah, we are joined here by the devs, and we have a lot of topics to cover. Very excited. Thank you guys so much for taking time out of your day to join us here and answer a lot of questions about the game. I think we'll start with some introductions just so everybody knows who's who. Judd,
Holy, what is that chest?
Yeah, absolutely.
What is this?
Hello, my name is Judd Kobler. I'm the founder
Holy.
of 11th Hour Games, game director for Last Epoch. I'm located over here in Texas. I started 11th Hour Games back in 2017 through Reddit as just a die-hard action RPG player. So I've been on the other side as a player for much longer than over on this side as a developer. Yeah, I'm excited to chat with you guys.
Awesome. Ross?
Hey guys, I'm Ross, creative director at 11th Hour Games. Just a bit about myself. I've worked on the front-end design and implementation of a lot of different systems and features in the game, plus a bunch of stuff outside of the game.
It's even too quiet for me, but I can't turn it up, unfortunately. Oh no, man, I can't.
I think I started contributing perhaps in patch 0.7. You know, this was a while back before we had things like idols. You know, we were using protections rather than resistances, so a while ago, but not all the way back to Kickstarter days. In terms of how I joined the company, it's definitely a slightly unusual process there. I remember looking at the Last Epoch Kickstarter page when it was live, and my main takeaway from that was that, you know, the team seemed really genuine, and I thought the systems design was really solid. I am ashamed to say I didn't actually back the project though. You know, in my defense, this was just before my son was born, so, you know, I was saving money for the baby. That's what we'll go with. But yeah, sometime later I saw one of your streams, Ziz, and I think you were streaming with Mike and Judd, and yeah, that stream convinced me to dive in. The game looked better than it did at the Kickstarter phase, and yeah, when I played, I thought there was a real charm to the game, and I thought I would offer my help to the team. So I just started designing things and sending that across, mostly to Judd initially. You know, I worked on elements that I knew the team could probably implement fairly quickly, things like reworking tooltips, reworking the dialogue system, and things like that. But in addition to that, I saw the team at a roadmap, and I just started mocking up systems that were much further out there. You know, I just picked the Eternity Cache because I thought that sounded cool, and I started experimenting with what I thought that would be. In the end, we didn't use my ideas there. Holly came up with something much better later on, but it did help to kickstart some of those conversations. And, you know, I started talking with Judd, and then eventually he convinced me to join the team later on, and here I am.
Took me about 2 years of courting Ross to get him to come over from his previous position. He was this guy that, like, he would show up on Discord and like hand us gold. He would just be like, "Here's a better design for the thing that you're doing," and we're like, "This is fantastic." And it took me 2 years. About every 3 months, I'd message Ross, be like, "It's time to come over. It's time to come over." And finally, we got him here. So
that's actually cool.
A lot of the quality updates that you guys see coming through is because of Ross. Great to have him.
Yeah, and I guess if I hadn't seen Ziz's stream there, maybe I wouldn't be here. You know, who knows?
You're welcome. No, that's awesome. Very, very cool.
Thank you, Ziz.
I can't get out now? What is that? Oh wait, that's actually the boss.
I'm the principal designer. I was there right at the start. I replied to one of those Reddit threads from Judd back in 2017 and got into his just a company Discord at the time. So I've been there since then. I'm primarily a designer now, but I was one of the only developers back then, so I implemented a lot of the base versions.
I can't play the boss with
like
that at the top. That's impossible.
Ability system, AI, things like that. And like design Last Epoch is a collaborative effort. There aren't really many things that any of us could point to and say we've designed that as the whole thing.
Oh, can you stop
I have
flying around? I hate that so much on this boss.
Design work on systems like skill trees and item factions.
Awesome. And a lot of people already know Rax, but Rax, do you want to do a quick introduction for yourself?
I'm Rax. I wear a blue hoodie. I play ARPGs like this. That's me.
And I'm the blue counterpart to Rax, so together we are Blue Man Group. For those that don't know me, I also play a lot of ARPGs. So it's been a while since Season 1. It's been a large gap, so yeah, do you want to give us a TLDR on that, Chad?
Yeah, the gap between Season 1 and Season 2 was much longer than we'd like it to be and much longer than we'll be aiming for going forward. You know, I do hope that when people see the patch notes, they'll immediately know that we weren't just, you know, sitting idly. A lot of great content coming out with Season 2. The reason that it took so long to get season 2 out is because...
No, what happened? Wait, what? The VOD stopped? Huh? Wait.
Or new types of encounter.
Oh no! Wait, I do it on YouTube. I do it on YouTube. YouTube is just superior. Let me go to this is YouTube.
Currently.
Sorry guys. Fixing.
There's there. Well, since season count, but Rax, do you want to do it together? We are Blue Man Group.
Okay. There we go.
For those that don't know me, I also play a lot of ARPGs. So it's been a while since season 1. It's been a large gap. So yeah, do you want to give us a TLDR on that, Chad?
Yeah, the gap between season 1 and season 2 was much longer than we'd like it to be and much longer than we'll be aiming for going forward. You know, I do hope that when people see the patch notes, they'll immediately know that we weren't just, you know, sitting idly. A lot of great content coming out with season 2. The reason that it took so long to get season 2 out is because it was clear what the community was asking for us to work on. We decided to deviate from our prior season 2 plans to prioritize the addressing of the community feedback coming through. You know, people are asking for, you know, more things to do in the in-game, updates to dungeons, more balance, getting those crafting materials out of your inventory, etc. And you know, while these were all things that we were planning to do over time, I think if we had proceeded with our prior season 2 content plans, we might have seen tone deaf if we were to have proceeded with that over addressing some of the wants coming from the community. So we took some additional time to address the biggest wants coming out there, and because of that, I think people are really going to enjoy the content coming out with season 2.
Awesome. And you mentioned seasons were going to be coming faster going forward. Like, what kind of time frame are we going to be looking at for like future updates?
Yeah, that's definitely the plan. We're still aiming for that, you know, 3 to 4 month releases for these seasons. And we did take some time this development cycle to work on things that'll better set us up for success in that regard. We've done things like we've upgraded the engine so that doesn't become a roadblock going forward. That also gives us some great performance wins alongside a lot of efficiencies internally for the working team. We have some of the team already working on future content, which is quite new for 11th Hour Games, as we've always been racing to get that next piece of content out the door, and we haven't found ourselves in the position to be working on content for further in the future than the upcoming immediate next patch. So that's very cool to see that we're now at that point. And then we've also been working on systems that'll help us produce content more quickly, like our new procedural content generation engine, which is what powers the new tombs of the erased content, all of the procedural side zones that you'll encounter. And then I should probably say for any viewers that don't know what procedural content generation is, it's basically a way for us to declare a set of rules and inputs to create content. And then we put that into the engine, and then the engine will spit out a random zone layout with encounters and events and things of that nature, which will be a huge boon for us, as previously we were having to create all of these zones manually. And of course, one of the biggest challenges with creating an action RPG and seasonal content is just being able to deliver PvE content at high quality as fast as people can consume it. So that's going to be a huge boon for us.
And are you aiming for like every 3 months, every 4 months? Any idea on something like that?
I think our ultimate goal is to get it down to 3 months. I think it's more reasonable to say 4 months is more what 11th Hour Games is capable at the moment. But again, we are continuing to create things that will just help us make sure that we can develop content more quickly. We're certainly not at the point where we want to rush things out the door and have things be buggy and broken and things like that. So, you know, with the team size that we have right now and the tools at our disposal, aim for 3 months. If we land at like the four months or so time frame, that's generally what we're happy with.
Awesome. And then we have season 2 starts on 2nd of April. Is that right?
April 2nd.
I'm very excited.
All right, so yeah, on that 3 or 4 month thing, every time someone promises us 3 months, it ends up being 4 months anyway. It seems so. We probably won't hold you to that
Producing
anyway.
PvE content. I mean, if you think of the entire development cycle of a piece of action RPG seasonal content, if you think of everything that has to go through, be bug tested, be iterated on, get feedback on, scale test, bug fix, all of that stuff. It's a really challenging timeline to get that amount of content across the board that quickly, but we understand that it's important because people, of course, don't want to be sitting there with the same content for a long number of months without something new to do.
We can swap around a little bit, quite a lot.
And one of the first things that you said you spent way more of your time as a player rather than a developer. It'd be a cool, different podcast if we could pick your brain on what is actually like the differences there, because you like rattle off those 300 things you have to do. Yeah.
Being on the other side is very, very interesting. You know, one of the main reasons I developed or created 11th Hour Games is because, you know, I had been part of other ARPG communities in the past, and like Ross, we would go with groups of people and we would say, hey, the game would be so much better if you would implement this thing, and we would provide mock-ups, and, you know, we were just dying to get any responses from the developers, and we would be handing over things that, you know, community collaborated, community agreed on would make the game much better, but it would be radio silence. And I really wanted to make a studio, an action RPG that I knew that I could build a team that would constantly listen to community feedback, because nobody knows these games better than the players that are playing these games for hundreds and thousands of hours. Us as developers, we don't have time to play Last Epoch for 1,000 hours in a quarter. We just don't have the time because we're sitting there developing it. So it's in studio's best interest to intimately be listening to all of the player feedback.
That was, I think.
Generally, they know better what needs to be done. Maybe not how to approach it all the time, but better what needs to be done for the game to be great.
That's pretty true.
I need a 3 link actually for Herald of Ice.
Okay. Well, why don't we get into it here? All the cool new stuff. Why don't we talk about the Tombs of the Erased that you just brought up, which I think are the new side dungeons. I guess just best way to phrase this. Can you just give us an overall view of the system and how it's going to work for us?
Yeah, I'll do that for you, Rex, no problem. In terms of Tombs of the Erased, you know, with Season 2, we're introducing these new side zones. These are the tombs and cemeteries of the Erased that you might have seen in the trailer. These zones, as Judd mentioned, use our new procedural generation system, so each layout there is unique. That's something we've not been able to do before, and we're really keen to deploy elsewhere in future as well. These zones are the main entry point to interact with all of the new endgame systems and content that's coming for Season 2. So we have a new endgame faction to progress through, the Woven, and a Weaver tree that allows you to influence the monolith, both in terms of its rewards and its encounters. The theming for this season is based on the Weaver, which we've only alluded to previously through things like the Weaver's Will lore text. She's a big old spider titan who's trying to shape the world into her own version, and she's busy gathering and experimenting with souls from raised timelines as a source of memories to shape this new world. So the new Woven Echoes that you'll be exploring are based on these weird experiments by the Weaver, and we'll talk more about these shortly. So to summarize all of that, the start of the journey through the new endgame content really begins when you start exploring these tombs and cemetery side zones.
And did you say there's a tree connected to it, so we get an endgame tree? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes, the Weaver tree. You know, you'll be familiar with systems like this where you can you can adjust the monolith and modify certain aspects of it.
Login.
So these are
I love endgame stuff.
These are in monoliths. Will they be like separate like islands or blocks that appear, or will they be inside existing monoliths? And like, how often are we going to see them?
So both tombs and cemeteries are in the monolith specifically. Tombs spawn inside echoes, roughly about 50% of the time, although there are some ways to influence that. Cemeteries are rarer, and they spawn as a passive echo type, where completing the cemetery is the objective for that particular echo.
Okay.
So how do you complete them? And like, so is it like a full clear? Is there a boss? Do you have to do objectives? Do I have to pull levers? How long do these things take?
wait. When you go, Holly.
Yeah, there's a boss. They're a bit smaller than a regular echo, but the layout's quite different, using procedural generation. But it's just a case of getting to the boss. You don't have any levers to press or secondary objectives. Definitely don't have to full clear them.
Yeah, you know, in terms of length, they're fairly short. Tombs are slightly smaller than the cemeteries, and you can complete them, you know, in about a minute or so. It really depends on how fast you kill the boss. If you're lower DPS, it'll take a bit longer. There are some specific woven echoes later on that utilize larger versions of tombs, but you know, we'll get to that.
Well, okay. So, how balanced is it that like a lot of min-maxers especially will like end up skipping things? Like, what's the rewards gonna be like?
Yeah, so we do think that exploring this content is going to be rewarding enough or enticing for most players. I think in terms of you know, players that are just skipping content, you're trying to get to empowered monoliths as fast as possible before interacting with anything. It's always going to be tough to make additions to the end game that those players are happy to pause and delay for. But in terms of the specific rewards, both zones have the chance to spawn treasure rooms with chests and caches, and as mentioned, the bosses, the unique bosses for each, they drop their own unique items as well. You'll also start finding woven echoes as items when you progress through these. And both of these zones are the main location where you pick up memory amber. This is the currency that you gain and spend in various ways to progress through the ranks of the woven faction. In terms of memory amber, both zones have cocoons in them that when you destroy them, that releases a soul, and then that soul seeks a nearby enemy and empowers it. Those enemies gain a modifier, they gain more health damage, and then they drop more memory amber on top of that.
Very good.
And yeah, the memory amber ties closely in with all of the various reward systems in Tombs and in the faction as a whole. And I guess I'll pass it over to Holly, who, you know, talk about some systems that we haven't introduced so far, the idle enchantment system.
Okay.
Yes.
Idle enchantment.
So when you get to the end of a tomb or cemetery, you'll be able to enchant an idol, specifically a class-specific idol, so one of the ones that takes up 3 or 4 slots in the idle inventory, and that adds a random affix to it from a new pool. And also gives it an amount of Weaver's Touch. Weaver's Touch is like Weaver's Will, but for idols instead of uniques. And it'll upgrade that extra affix it's added and also have a chance to add a new one. So you'll be able to get up to 4 affixes on your class-specific idols now. And the third and fourth affix are from a new pool of affixes.
Fourth?
So ones that haven't appeared in idols before. And like regular affixes, but unlike other idle affixes, these have 7 tiers, so you can they can upgrade with the Weaver's Touch system.
Oh, okay.
Wow. So that's gonna be kind of OP.
That's really good. I like that.
That one wasn't in the trailer.
That sounds incredible, because before all the time we were just running around just picking up these idols, and now we're gonna actually be like enchanting them. It's almost like
it's really good. I like that.
When I talked to Zizra on the previous podcast about PoE, about how much he likes the lab, it's like using like the divine font at the lab to like upgrade your gems, but this time we're doing it with idols. And then did you say you add like Weaver's Will on it, so then you go play and the idols power up even further after that? Did I hear that right?
That's sick.
Yes. So it's just like Weaver's Will in that aspect. But with Weaver's Will, it's permanent. Once the item has that, it's locked. Whereas with idols, you can take them back to a tomb or cemetery and effectively respec them as if you're enchanting them from scratch. But that costs memory amber.
So I can keep re-rolling the same one. So if I find like a best in slot idol, I can like keep rolling it until it's perfect.
Yeah, that sounds like it.
It's just time.
Awesome.
Because we wanted to have this extra aspect and extra affixes on idols, but we didn't want to drastically increase the amount of RNG required to get a perfect idol. Which it would be if you had to randomize 4 affixes instead of 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
That's actually
with
really good.
with the tombs, cemeteries, and the bigger versions of tombs, they all have a different amount of times that you can enchant the idols as well. The tombs that you encounter most frequently, you just get one. You get one. Yeah.
Okay. Awesome.
Initially, it sounds like an amazing system.
Yeah.
So you spoke about woven echoes. What exactly are those, and how are those different from the regular echoes that we've experienced before?
So, woven echoes are basically the closest comparison is unique maps in Path of Exile. They are bits of the Weaver's New World, crafted out of the memories of the souls of the erased, and they drop as items, normally in tombs and cemeteries, but you can get them elsewhere as well from possessed enemies. And at the end of a Cemetery of the Raised is an altar to the Weaver, and you can you can go there and slot your woven echoes into the timeline, and then you can run them like regular echoes, and some of them will have effects on other echoes around them, and they'll have new content like new bosses or new types of encounter.
Okay, sick. So you can mix and match the web like you want
Can I
it.
trade this with other players?
Not currently. So with the way the bazaar is set up, it's very much intended for items that aren't identical to each other. Like close comparison is runes, so if you have 2 runes of discovery, those are identical. And so if we had loads of listings on the bazaar of different runes of discovery, that wouldn't make a lot of sense. Whereas if you've got loads of different, even versions of unique, those are going to have different roles, different amounts of LP. So it does make sense for them to show up here. Woven Echoes don't have roles on them. We did consider it, but in the end we decided to make
That would have been very similar
them
to
easy
maps
to
then.
organize in the inventory, and that meant that each copy would have to be identical.
Can you gift them to friends if they're, like, you're playing together and stuff like that?
No, it's just like crafting materials, but you can run them with your friends like other echoes.
Okay. And are multiple people able to use like the reward, or is that just like one person?
Yes, it normally drops for everyone.
Oh, okay. Very cool. And you were speaking about the new faction, the Woven. Is that something you choose, so it's at odds with the other mechanics? Or is it like Forgotten Knights where you fight Aberoth and it's separate?
It's like Forgotten Knights. So the way we split it up is we've got item factions and endgame factions. Item factions are Merchant's Guild and Circle of Fortune. You pick one of the 2 and you don't get access to the other. Whereas endgame factions, you just get all of them.
Okay. And how do you progress it?
You collect Memory Amber, which drops from enemies and tombs. It drops from possessed enemies. And you also progress by spending Memory Amber. It's like Vader in that respect.
Awesome.
Okay, so yeah, everyone's going to be progressing the Woven. It's not going to be like something exclusive, and you'll be playing SSF or Trip. Okay.
It's pretty core to customizing endgames, so we want everyone to have access to it.
Makes perfect sense. I saw in the trailer you said champion enemies and new affixes. Can you tell us more about what those are or what we'll be experiencing?
Yes, so champion enemies are basically, they're like mini bosses and rare enemies crossed together. So they're more powerful enemies that are based on existing enemy types, but they have new abilities and they have an extra random modifier which adds a random ability to them. And then they always drop an item with a champion affix. That goes in the sealed slot, but there are quite powerful effects there, like +1 maximum companion, or piercing additional enemies with multi-shot, things like that. And because they're sealed, that means that you can never get these on legendary items, which allows us to put a little bit more power budget into them.
Ah, okay, cool. Can you get exalted stats on these as well?
Yes. But because they're sealed, you can't change them afterwards, so you have to get them to drop exalted.
Okay.
So, sorry, go ahead.
Even if they're exalted, I cannot merge this with a legendary potential no matter what, right?
Yes, because they're sealed, and the
Cool.
sealed affix is never taken into account for making legendaries.
Very cool. Sorry, Rex, go ahead.
No, yeah. From a design aspect, it sounds like, from what I'm hearing, these champion affixes that are going to be on these items are just super powerful. Is this something where you envision, like, design-wise, how many of our item slots do you think people are going to want, like, with these champion affixes? Like, is it going to be like a 1 or 2 kind of thing, or are people going to be farming to try to get full champion affixes on all pieces of gear for all builds?
So they're quite build specific. So firstly, some of them are more generic, but generally there are only going to be a few that are applicable to your build, and each affix only drops for 1 slot. So even if you want those champion affixes for your build, it's not going to take over all your itemization. It's just going to be those slots you're farming.
Yo,
Very
big
cool.
love, holy.
Seems good.
And there's new bosses and Uber Aberoth as well. Can you talk a little bit about that? And with Uber Aberoth in particular, there's going to be 2 difficulties now, right? There's going to be normal Aberoth and Uber Aberoth. What's the difficulty levels on the 2 Aberoth fights, basically?
So Uber Aberoth is quite a lot harder. We have made some changes to base Aberoth, so it's not quite as difficult as it was back in 1.1 of the event patch. But Uber Aberoth is definitely a level above that. Some of it's just numbers changes, but there are mechanical changes as well. Like extra things will show up in the fight. I don't want to spoil all of it, but it's definitely harder.
Cool. And what about the other bosses? Like, are they Uber Aberoth level or?
So most Woven Echoes, because you're putting them into your timeline like regular Echoes, they do scale with Corruption, they do scale with your other Monolith mods. So the difficulty of those will be variable. If you put them in at low Corruption, almost certainly be easier than Aberoth, but you can put them in at any Corruption, and because that scales infinitely, they can potentially be harder.
Awesome. Cool. I guess we'll move on and talk about should we do crafting? Well, actually, are there any special unique rewards from Uber Aberoth that are different than a normal one?
That's a good question.
Yes, so all the new endgame bosses we're adding through Woven Echoes do have new unique drops. Uber Aberoth has 2 that only drop from him, and you have to kill Uber Aberoth to get those.
Nice.
Unless you're MG, in which case you can buy them, but it's not the same.
It's not the same.
So
you don't have the same sense of accomplishment attached to
right.
that.
Does Uber Aberoth still drop some items from the normal pool as well?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
It's regular Aberoth loot and then more on top of that.
That's good. I like that.
Do some more crafting.
Some of these unique yeah, real quick. On the Uber Aberoth drops, you said he had 2 unique drops. Are these going to be like godly things? Are these going to be like mage blood or headhunter things where we've got to have these? These going to be like pinnacle items?
They're definitely chase uniques. They're not quite headhunter level in terms of how they modify the way you play the game, but they're definitely very powerful and things that you will want to chase and get for your characters.
Can they drop with legendary potential?
Oh.
Yes.
What? Okay, that's insane.
Yeah, that's going to be fun. Okay, let's move on to crafting, as Ziz said, and something that, if I may speak from the community, I've heard it a million times, is something you guys do very well. So, endgame set crafting. So, you shatter set items to get set shards. I saw it from the video, but how exactly, what do we do with these shards? How does this help us?
This one's still me? Yes. Okay. These they mostly work like regular shards. You craft them onto your items, and then they get the
what do they get
set affixes.
Oh,
so
what?
set
Okay, that's
affixes
sick.
have a couple of the stats from the original set item, not all of them, because that would explain the tooltip. But they also count as the item from that set. So if you have
That's
a Velarchius Storm
cool.
Crown and you shatter that, and you get the Velarchius Storm Crown shards, you then put that onto a helmet. The helmet becomes Velarchius Storm Crown Reforged. It has this extra set affix, and it counts as Velarchius Storm Crown for the purpose of getting the set bonus. So you can equip it with staff or with an exalted staff that has the equivalent affix there.
So that's basically competing with legendary potential then?
Yes. Yes. You're expecting me. And importantly, you can't craft these set affixes onto legendaries. So it's an alternate thing. You can't just smush everything together in one item because we want there to be some diversity for endgame builds.
Very cool.
And shout out to Holly on that, because that was one that we actually weren't sure that we were going to be able to get through for season 2, and Holly really wanted it, so she put in some additional hours over the weekend to get that system through. So thank you, Holly, for that one.
Amazing.
I wasn't the only person who worked on that. Like Justin did quite a lot as well.
Yes.
So this actually opens up like this is like a whole new like paradigm with set items, right? Because when I think of a set item, I think of like Diablo 2 or World of Warcraft, where okay, I just pick up the 8 pieces, I put them on, and I'm wearing the set. But now you're saying you can shatter it for the set affixes, apply it to other items with different stats, and now it becomes
I like that.
counting toward the set items.
I think
So
it's
now
cool.
it's like another layer of the itemization where you're trying to somehow figure out if there's a really powerful set bonus for your build and how you could craft it into your items if the set item itself is not powerful, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Wow.
Wow.
Really cool.
So
Wow.
go ahead, sorry, I thought you finished. The issue we had with set items for a long time, and the reason we couldn't just buff them to fix them, because a big part of the problem was that they were too weak. But the underlying problem was that they were dead-end items. They're items where once you get it, you have that item, you can get better rolls, but essentially that slot's done now for your build. And that's very dangerous for the item system, especially because these are taking up multiple slots for each set. And compare this to unique items where you can get legendary potential, so even once you've got it, it's not a dead end, there's still itemization to gain.
Yeah, that's so important.
So with set items, we wanted a way to get those set bonuses and the core of these set items and allow players to use them in a way that doesn't make that slot a dead end.
I mean, that's actually a pretty brilliant solution because that's been like the age-old discussion about set items where, okay, you find it and you have it and the progression is done. But also, it also solves the problem of, okay, if you want to put set items in the game, well, how exactly would you balance it? If you make them godly, then they're just best in slot items. And if you make them suck, then sets are a meme. But now that you shatter them, and now that you can craft them into other items, it almost like solves that.
That's
I don't
so
know, man.
cool.
I'm very impressed with that solution. I never thought of that. I never thought of that ever. Not that I'm a smart person. I'm kind of dumb, but I don't know if I would have. I don't know if I would have got
That's not
there.
right.
That seems pretty smart to me.
Yeah.
That's good.
very cool.
I like it.
That's good.
Mechanically, set items are very interesting. They're cool to chase. They like unique in terms of character, and we really wanted to be able to have set items in the game. But for years and years, we were just very timid to add additional ones because, again, the problem that we're calling out here, where they're either best in slot or you just don't want them whatsoever. So yeah, this is exciting for us, and then hopefully we'll be able to.
The solution is very, very good. Because can I pause this? I paused this real quick just to comment on this. This way you can make set items really good during the leveling period and something where you are happy about that you're using it, right? Like, I don't know, you can prove movement speed on there, maybe some good damage on there, but not as much so you would use them in endgame. But then by splitting them up again and being able to incorporate them into your super late game gear, you actually gave them meaning, you gave them meaning twice. You gave them meaning during the leveling progression, but then again, you're not going to just throw them away, you just store them, and then maybe you can incorporate one of the set bonuses into your late game stuff. So it's actually really, really cool. I like it.
But all these types of crafting rewards are, they're at the end of specific woven echoes. So you complete a woven echo, specific woven echo, and you get the ability to shatter set items there.
Yeah, and there's
cool.
woven offerings as well, where you take 2 items, you sacrifice one, and you buff the other one. Do you improve it more than it currently is, or is this similar to like a divine feature in Path of Exile 1? Like, how does it work?
The divine, you're re-rolling it, and because we wanted this sort of feature
shit right now,
with
right?
re-rolling unique
My
crafting
evasion rating
systems to do
is-
this in
I
a
have
way that
evasion rating.
doesn't drastically
Yeah,
reduce
shit.
the
Okay,
rarity of
Good for
having
later.
a perfect uniqueness. We've got the PLP as well, and unlike exalted items, uniques don't have an forging potential amount. We couldn't really consume legendary potential for this because the extra affix is almost always going to be better than re-rolling it. So the way the system works is you're sacrificing another copy of the unique with equivalent legendary potential or equivalent Weaver's Will plus affixes if it's a Weaver unique. So that means that you're using 2 for 1 reroll 1, and it means that we can still control the rarity of that through the normal drop rates.
Awesome. Cool.
Okay. Anything else on that one?
Yeah, so can we move on to a little bit about the new items and like chase uniques and stuff like that? Like, do you want to tease any, show any, talk about any? I'm very all about like chasing things down.
Okay.
I don't know, did we bring any tooltips to show? You guys want to talk
we can
to
just talk
uniques for a
about it,
second,
too.
Maybe I'll message our team and see if we might be able to get like a tooltip or two.
Okay.
Yeah, so in terms of season 2, we've got 25, I think, new uniques, and 8 of these are Weaver's Will.
25, that's a lot.
There are some really powerful ones, things that drop from Uber Aberoth, and they're not random drops in the world. And there are a couple of specific uniques with some cool new effects, things that we haven't done before. Things like redirecting a percentage of damage taken to your minions, things like that. And there are, of course, there's different ways to craft uniques through Woven Echoes as well.
Awesome. Cool.
Okay. Well, while we look see if we have any tooltips for any teasers, I think I saw 3 new crafting materials. I jotted them down here real quickly. Maybe we can just kind of rapid fire through all 3 of them and see how they're going to help us. So, Rune of Weaving transforms a small amount of the remaining Weaver's Will on a unique item to legendary affixes. Is this just a way to like accelerate what the Weaver's Will is giving us, so you don't have to put on a crappy item and play for an hour? Is that what that does?
Yes, and that's the main purpose, because obviously with the Weaver expansion, we want to have more Weaver's Will uniques. We want to drop them more frequently from the enemies and tombs and possessed enemies. So
that makes sense.
We didn't want players to feel like they had to keep equipping all of these items and all their item slots are taken up by these, where they're just working out whether the item's going to be good for them. So a lot of the time, the purpose of the rune is to use it on a fresh Weaver's Will item, and then you can see what affixes it's getting first and decide whether you want to actually equip that and use it up to its full potential. And it's not just Weaver's Will uniques, you can also use it on idols that have been enchanted with Weaver's Touch and see where those go.
Awesome.
Yeah, so that's definitely how I was feeling with the old Weaver's Will items.
Yeah.
So I get a Weaver's Will pair of boots.
Like it was fucked
I know
until
almost
it's
always
done.
they're going to upgrade into crap that I'm not going to use. And in order to find out, I got to put the boots on and play with them for an hour. And I'm like, this is terrible. I'm just never going to touch Weaver's items again. But now this rune is going to accelerate that so we can actually see what it gets. Okay, we have the Rune of Havoc. It shuffles the tiers of non-sealed affixes on an exalted item with 4 non-sealed affixes.
Yeah, GG for your loot
The tiers
filter,
are
man.
preserved. They can't be exactly the same. They cannot be used on items with all the same tiers. So if it shuffles the tiers on an exalted item, does that mean, oh, I have movement speed over here, but I have exalted fire resistance or something, and I don't want exalted fire resist. I want exalted movement speed. So you can shuffle it and try to move the exalt to the godly stat. Is that what's happening here?
Yes. Yeah. So the item, like if it has 2 T7s and 2 T5s, it'll have 2 T7s and 2 T5s afterwards. But which affixes those tiers are on will be shuffled around. So yeah, that's the exact purpose. Mostly you've got something like boots that have T7 in one affix, but you want that T7 to be on movement speed, and you shuffle it to get it there. And these are quite powerful. Like this has a big effect on crafting exalted items and also crafting up all exalted items before you combine them with a unique with LP and make it legendary. So these are relatively rare. They're about as rare as Rune of Ascendance.
Okay. It's not too bad.
I think it's amazing how these runes are like, yeah, specifically targeting like a lot of pain points that we had.
Yep.
Oh, I find exalts and they're garbage. I'll never use this. Or I find Weaver's Will. I'm not going to put it on to level it up. But now I'll actually interact with these things. It's great. Last one, Rune of Redemption, and then I think we got some goodies in the chat here. Rune of Redemption randomly changes the exalted affixes on an item into different affixes, so it doesn't change the tiers of the affixes. So if you get like a double exalt or something, or a triple exalt, and just hit all the garbage exalts, bam, Rune of Redemption. You try to hit the miracle stats, right?
Exactly it. So often you get these item drops that feel hype because they got lots of exalted affixes, but it's like one's health regen, one's fire res, and well, that can be what you're looking for with some builds. Often it's not, and being able to have the chance to reroll that is it's good. It's not quite as powerful as Rune of Havoc in terms of getting exactly what exalted affixes you want, but it can have a higher upside because with Rune of Havoc, you've got to craft on the affix you want, sometimes use a Rune of Removal and risk losing the exalted affix in the first place to make room for the affix you want, whereas with this, you can just roll into it with one rune.
Perfect.
Awesome.
Yeah. And the other cool thing about Rune of Havoc is that's the one method that you can get exalted affixes that you can't normally get, things like experimental affixes or the new set affixes as well.
Yeah, it's the only way to get exalted set affixes.
So, I have all the images you sent ready to pop up as well, so I can show them on stream. And we'll start with this one, Scissor of Atropos, 5 Weaver's Will. That looks really cool.
Can you see
Gain
this?
a stack of Kismet when you direct use a melee attack. What's Kismet? Is that a class skill thing or?
Sounds like Kiss Me.
It's a buff that's unique to this item. So the effects you see here are the full effects of Kismet.
I like the look of it.
When used as throwing attack, consume stacks to gain 8 throwing critical strike. Very cool. Per stack. Is there a max amount of stacks?
Yes, it is 8. It'll say that in the old text.
Oh, okay, cool. Awesome. I will pop open another one. Then we have Clotho's Needle. Block chance is converted to parry chance. 25 melee crit. Multi per meter from the target up to 5 meters.
Okay.
20 increased range with Fireman and Puncture. 90 melee damage. And so is this the same Max Weaver's Will as on normal items? Like it's not always 5? Or?
Yes, but Weaver's Will items still have an effective level for Weaver's Will, the same way that regular items have an effective level for legendary potential, and that affects how likely they are to roll with high Weaver's Will or high legendary potential. And so it can roll with 28 Weaver's Will, but that's even less likely than a regular existing Weaver's unique.
Very cool.
Can I ask a question here on these uniques with the Weaver's Will? So, when we play with this and we move through the Weaver's Will, does it add additional power to the existing affixes, or does it add another affix that it pumps up?
It always pumps.
Can it add
it
multiple
prioritizes pumping up, but it can
it
add
adds
new
one
ones.
or more new affixes, the same way that Weaver's Will does on existing items.
Okay. So it's not buffing up the existing affixes. It's going to be something separate as you play with it on these.
And that's actually pretty strong.
And then next up we have Immortal Vice. 30% of hit damage taken from bosses and rare enemies is dealt over 4 seconds instead. While you have more than 10% of your max health is delayed damage. Damage to health below your endurance threshold is reduced by 30%. Elite, melee attack speed, 90 health, and lots of strength.
This is one of the Uber Abbey uniques right here. And actually, are you showing the one that has the row ranges attached to it?
Let's see.
I got the team is feeding them to me right now.
It's the one without ranges.
I see. Both.
Cool. Yeah, so Immortal Vice and Shattered Worlds are the two Uber Abbey uniques, and we have both of those with roll ranges on there.
Oh, wait, what?
And so these are with legendary potential, not with
Oh,
Weaver's Will.
wait, this one is
There's actually
Progenesis.
potential. The Weaver themed uniques that you get inside
Yo.
tombs and from the tomb bosses, those tend to be Weaver's Will, whereas the new uniques from Woven Echoes with the other new bosses, New Brabroth, are just regular legendary potential uniques.
Cool.
Can I ask something again about the Weaver's Will? So when you get one of these like Uber uniques with 5 Weaver's Will, and it's going to add a new affix, are all Weaver's Will items pulling
10%
from
less
the
damage taken.
same
Holy.
Weaver's Will affix pool? Or if we get like a Weaver's Will item from Uber Aberoth, can it put like a special Weaver's Will affix that we can't see on other regular items?
The Weaver's Will always pulls from the regular affix pool for that item type. So if you've got a unique two-handed sword with Weaver's Will, it will apply regular two-handed sword affixes to it.
Okay, so with our current knowledge of the game, we should be able to like plan out what would be like the ultimate item. Like, oh, you have this sword and you want to hit, I don't know, melee damage again or something, and that would be like the ultimate Giga Chad weapon.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you can plan all of it out with the Weaver's Will uniques.
Awesome. I'm also showing Shattered Worlds. You are immune to slow. You have haste, 5% crit, 10 all attributes, 100% effective frenzy,
Implicit is
plus
sick.
1 all skills. And I actually really appreciate that you're showing the roll that I'm going to be dropping for my first kill. So that's considerate. It's missing the legendary potential that it's going to have, but other than that. That looks nice. That looks broken, actually. That's very cool. I think we have one more that I didn't show. I don't think I showed this. I didn't show this, did I?
I like how that one's all about going fast. Can't be slowed. You have haste.
Yeah.
Double the frenzy. You're just a You're just a crackhead.
Must go fast. Yeah, I don't think I showed this. Plus 2 max Kelly mages. Nice. Wow. That's like plus a lot of stuff.
That's a lot of stuff.
This is gonna be very exciting.
Plus
with
skeletal
Weaver's Will.
mages, plus necrotic minion spells, cold minion skills, lightning minion spells, increased minion
One of
damage,
the
chance to electrify on
unique
minion
drops
hit.
from one of the tomb bosses.
Very
So
cool.
that's some
Yeah,
gassy
thank you for
stuff
showing
right there.
those and teasing those. That's very cool.
For sure. I also got some of the new rune tooltips in here. If we can spread those out later. They're actually high-res ones because I think they. Did we show these in the trailer? I think.
So we're doing
Yeah,
chronics?
yeah,
That's
yeah,
good.
they're
I'm having fun. It's not as good as like a
real quick before we
traditional
go to the next
other
topic,
leveling build, basically, because I'm forcing Ice Strike, which you definitely shouldn't do, but I'm having fun. I like the Herald of Ice explosion, so that's kind of fun for me, and it's not about being fast, else I would have played something completely different, but I wanted to try out stuff and understand the quarter stuff, so doing that, but also just looking at Ice Strike in general is kind of nice. It's kind of fun. How are you, Nesquik?
Question on those runes: when you use them, do they have the opportunity, or do they consume forging potential on use? Do you need to have forging potential to use them?
Yeah, so fairly standard 20 forging potential for both. That's still potentially subject to change based on balance testing, but we think it's going to stick as 20.
Okay. Awesome.
So we have a rework, the Sentinel rework. Can you give us more insights into that? Are these buffs or nerfs or new functionalities? I remember last season, I had a thing on my stream called Forge Guard Friday, and believe me, I haven't hated Fridays ever more in my life than when I was forced to do Forge Guard Friday. I really hope we're getting some good news over there.
Forge Guard Friday.
Awesome. Apologies that Friday was hard on you, but it shouldn't be that way going forward quite as much. Yeah, we expect there's going to be a lot of competitive builds for seasonals in
Forge
Season 2.
God Friday,
Generally,
holy.
they will be more powerful than they were previously. We have a big rework coming in for Volatile Reversal, which of course was a very powerful skill, so we've been able to redistribute some of that power across the rest of the Sentinel class, which is giving it a lot more options here. For example, we've done things like we've given a big boost for Electrify builds. We've reworked Time Rot. It's quite powerful. It's much more well supported throughout all the trees. We have some really cool additions to the passives, like the ability to wield a two-handed weapon alongside a shield at the same time. So Forge Guard should be a little bit more fun with that. And yeah, absolutely. And we've had a lot of improvements, a lot of updates to the passive trees in general, especially for the Paladin and the Void Knight, as those haven't been touched in quite a long time. So yeah, I think people are gonna have a really good time with the Sentinel reworks that are coming out this season, and we'll be unveiling more just little pockets of passes and stuff like that as we get closer to launch.
Awesome. It's just so much stuff that like I'm looking forward to, and one of the things I'm really looking forward to is Mastery Respec.
Yeah.
What's the cost of that? And also, like, thank you so much for allowing the Respec of Mastery. For those that don't know, that's the last epoch's version of Ascendancies, and you can respec those now.
Yeah, we were stubborn about changing this for quite a long time. We're the die-hard ARPG fan base that's like, once you get a class, you're absolutely that character, and you can't change. You have to reroll a character. We finally gave way. It is a good user experience boost for people that don't want to be spending significant amount of time rerolling.
I think so. That's really good for the casuals.
It's going to be very healthy for the game. In terms for the cost associated with this, it's fairly reasonable. I don't have the exact numbers in front of me. Ross or Holly, if you guys have any exact numbers here, we can share. But reasonable once you get to late 80s, 90s, and stuff like that. Ramps pretty significantly, but if you're a user experimenting with different masteries, you're not going to have a hard time swapping to something else if you decide that you've gone the wrong route.
Yeah, the last respec I did, I was level 85, and I think it was 500,000 gold. Early on, it is very cheap though. You should have enough gold initially. Yeah.
It goes up quite a bit after level 80. But it scales with the level. It's just gold.
Let me pause this. I'll be right back. 1 second. Yo. Okay. Let's keep on blasting.
That's our stubbornness coming through, just at later levels.
I don't mind that it costs a lot. I just want to be able to do it.
Got to put your foot down
Absolutely.
at some point,
Absolutely.
right? Okay, I saw that you guys are giving us some new inventory tabs. That's amazing. And I thought I heard you say at the very beginning, you said something about crafting things going, like not being in our inventory. Is there something there?
Yeah, we've actually made a big update where when you pick up crafting materials, now they will now automatically go to your crafting inventory, getting them out of your inventory panel and not having to transfer them before they go away. I will say that this is a massive quality of life feel. It's probably one of my it's such a simple change, but it's probably one of my very favorite things coming out with season 2.
Yeah, that's true.
That paired with the different stash
I never
tabs,
understood
you're
why
just
you
not
need
having
to
do inventory management nearly as frequently as you had to previously, and it feels very good, especially if you're playing on gamepad.
Yeah, I never understood why we had to click transfer materials. That was so weird to me. I'm glad that's gone.
Like I play, because my wrists are all screwed up from playing these for thousands and thousands of hours. It's
coding.
massive.
Okay.
Yes.
Wow.
So I remember that was one of the first Reddit posts I ever put on Last Epoch when I started playing. I was like, can we please? Just to clarify, we're talking about the little vacuum button that we press all the time.
Yes.
It just
Yeah.
auto.
It says transfer, and then it goes into the crafting. That now is completely bypassed. It is an option, so for those of you that really like pressing the transfer button, I know there's a lot of you. You can still do it, but for everybody else, they can go to the settings and check on, and it'll just
Massive,
go.
yeah, I agree.
Yeah, you can also you can opt out of certain things for that. So if you want rare crafting materials to always read them and make sure that you're understanding they're going in, you can exclude them from automatically being stashed, which is helpful.
Or keys or raven echoes, but you can stash all of them if you want, and it'll show the little tooltips up on the top left of the screen that it does when you manually click the store button. So you do get that extra notification of what you're picking up.
Cool.
Beautiful.
Another thing that's being added is portal charms, which bypasses the dungeon, goes directly to the boss for like
That's
Jolra
really
and stuff
good.
like that. Is this a one-time use or something I unlock and then I can just skip the dungeon?
They are consumable items. Yep, and we're adding a couple different portal charms. We know the one that people are going to be the most excited about is the one that allows you to just skip directly to the boss on use.
Oh, that's so good.
Rarity-wise, they're about as rare as a Rune of Ascendance, but we also have a key vendor inside of Majelka where you can trade 3 of the different dungeon keys
Very
and
good.
then get a portal charm from that. So yeah, for people that are looking to skip the dungeon and are doing things like farming keys and stuff like that, you should have them fairly readily available. Yeah.
And do you need the key and the charm, or do you only need the charm?
You need the
Yeah,
you need
charm.
both.
Awesome. So I know tons of people are going to be super excited about the WASD beta support. A lot of people
WASD.
play that way. It's a massive thing. So I'm going to follow it up with a very, very pivotal question. So you guys got to be very careful with this answer here. Is there any news about Last Epoch coming to consoles? There's a lot of players out there that are dying for you to release it over there.
Yeah. Well, okay. I'll start with WASD. So WASD is something, recently people have gone and played in WASD, and there's a lot of people that says, I'll never be able to play an action RPG without WASD. And so we did want to go and experiment with this and see how quickly we might be able to get a prototype of this across the line. We were actually able to prototype it fairly quickly and verify that it feels good. And then we had to take a little bit more time to do all the user-facing, input schemas and stuff like that. It actually took a little bit longer than actually implementing that base functionality of WASD. For consoles, nothing to announce currently, but what I will say is that there is an absolute ton of work going into the gamepad experience for PC. Lots and lots and lots of updates coming to UI, gamepad targeting, things of that nature. Lots coming with Season 2. But that's just the beginning. We have ramped up that pipeline significantly. So,
Very good.
Gamepad experience is
very
going to be really
important.
solid in LE.
Cool. Awesome. That's awesome. Aberoth as well is getting a lot of changes. is the base version a lot nerfed, and like, is the goal here to just make like the first version more accessible to people? Tell me a little bit about that.
Yeah, it's.
Wait, I had a Stalker.
base
When you
Aberoth is being
respawn, you
nerfed
don't have it, huh?
a little bit.
Oh, fuck
On
me.
top of that, you know, the power ceiling is rising just slightly with the addition of idle enchantments and, you know, a number of buffs to existing classes and skills. So base Aberoth, we want that to be something that an engaged player can pursue and get to. Now, Uber Aberoth is going to definitely be a chase kill for anybody that's really hardcore into the game.
Oh, actually, is there any like race or anything for the Uber?
Oh.
If Scissorin wants to make one.
Oh. Okay. We can maybe do that.
All right, let's talk.
Yeah, let's see if we can do that.
Man, I would love to join that. Fuck.
All right, well, kind of kept this one short and sweet because there's going to be a whole month of these podcasts going on. We're doing one a week, right? And the next one, I believe, is going to be with Gazzy. So I assume all of those uniques that we saw in there about the minion stuff, I'm sure he's going to dissect them in tremendous detail. I think I speak on behalf of the community where we're just glad to see EHG and Last Epoch are back. I consider this a wonderful update. It's clear that you guys, as you said, we're not sitting around twiddling your thumbs. Coming out April 2nd, and follow Zizrin everywhere. We're here on Zizrin's channel. He's on all social media, and I don't know. I had an amazing time here, guys. Do you have anything else, Zizrin, you wanted to throw out there before we?
I do, yeah. Make sure you follow Rax everywhere as well. He's also amazing. Together, we're completely smurfed.
The Blue Man Group, here we are.
The Blue Man Group.
Love it, guys. Absolute pleasure. Appreciate you guys having us on. Always a good time talking.
Awesome. Thanks so much for doing this, and hopefully we'll do more talks in the future.
All right, guys. See you in game April 2nd.
Cheers.
Bye.
Yeah, that was great. Actually, very informative. I really like that they do this. I think this is very important. Doing all of that stuff, actually. I think is in this day and age of like RPGs, because someone started, and I mean, if you're not doing it, you're like, you're inting, right? And this one has good life, but no reses. Maybe we can actually use it later, huh? Somehow. Let's keep it here. I like the shattering of the set items a lot. I think that's super fucking cool and such a creative and awesome idea to the problem that has been in RPGs for such a long time, right? I got a regaloni? What are we regaling? Are we regaling anything? Not really. My rings are shit. That's what they are. Tons of mana regen for sure. Okay, put this Herald of Ice up, I guess.
And shatter they shall.
And then we have a 7 next. Wait, we have a 9. Wait, I had a 9 skill jam and I wasn't using it. Holy. Okay, then we need... Is it charged staff? Then we start blasting like crazy. We need to get rid of something though. Grim Feast needs to become Combat Frenzy anyway, so we can do this, but we need to get rid of probably Killing Palm, I would say. Right, because we are going to do that with the Resonance, and then the Grim Feast gets changed for Combat Frenzy. So I'll take this one, make this Combat Frenzy. It's on Ranger? No. Fuck, I need an 8 And now I don't have an 8 anymore. Okay. Wasn't paying attention to that. Else I wouldn't have upgraded the Herald of Thunder. Fuck, that was an 8 that I used there, right? Fuck. So, well, that means I can't use charge stuff, unfortunately, currently. It's kind of sad. Yeah, that's bad. I mean, we're just waiting for the next, just gonna be waiting for the next spirit gem we're gonna find. Let me see, where's my POB? What goes into charged staff? Where is it? Yeah, perpetual charge persistence. Perpetual charge persistence. There we go. It's nice. Okay. Yeah. Maybe I get lucky and I find one. Just need an 8 spirit gem. Need to consume power, right? Okay, it's not just charges, it's power charges. Okay. Button to use to Q and E for Bell. Where are we going? We're going for the attack speed now, I would say. And then afterwards for the evasion rating, energy shield. And then it's time to go for Coming Calamity and then Beast Shield Skin enhanced reflexes. And then the essentials are basically done. Then we can start going for crit stuff at that point. I'm gonna check out Split Fiction with Mrs. Chronix. We need to finish It Takes Two. After you posted on the Discord, Yanni, I took a look. And I found it very cool that it's from the makers of It Takes Two. Is it like fast paced? Because my girlfriend is not a gamer at all. If it's too fast, it's not gonna be easy for her to play. Funny, it's the first time I find 2 soul cores before I find the the machines. Okay. Yeah, I will remember it. It's not that we play games often.
After all this time.
Okay, is it down now or up? I don't know which one this one is. This one is the upper one, I think, right? Okay, going down now. Like here. Lots of Lothar. Okay, that's good. I'll keep it in mind for sure. How much is that base? How much is the slicing quarterstaff base? Should have just checkpointed over here somewhere, right? That would have been the play. I was brain AFK, to be honest.
Yes? Some odds and my tribe could use that.
Okay.
How strange. I should ask Alva about this.
Frost crush.
Did I not spot this one? Holy moly, I should have gotten the checkpoint there. I was so autopiloting. Okay, boss time.
That should be enough. Back to the central chamber.
Yeah, this is what I don't get, man. Why can I not go to this waypoint? Teleport to the waypoint? I don't know. Holy, what was that damage? What's the cyclone boy? I don't know. I think that interaction is super funny. Let's see how free this boss fight is as a melee. As a range, this is the most free boss fight ever. Wait, how did it cast this while it was frozen? The fuck?
Freezing strike!
Okay.
I have what I need.
Okay. Level 10 skill gem. I need spirit gem, right? That would be what I needed for Combat Frenzy. Man, I fucked it up there. That was my bad for sure. Didn't think that one through when I was upgrading the Herald of Ice. That one is sick though. It's nice.
Still alive. It's a deal.
Okay.
Take care.
Yes?
Life region. Cool. That's pretty nice, but unfortunately no life. Oh, makes life cold rests. Quite a lot of life, but we do have a very good helmet actually. Okay, so I'm gonna call it for today, boys. I think 11-hour stream coming back is pretty good. I had tons of fun with the monk. The build is not as good as I hoped it would be, but I'm having a blast learning all the quarter stuff. And I mean, at this point we're blasting. As soon as we have Combat Frenzy, speak a new Spirit Gem, we are going to be blasting that into Combat Frenzy. We get rid of the Grim Feast. Then we're gonna be using charged stuff as well, and then we're gonna be blasting for sure. So yeah, thank you guys so much. I'll see who we can raid. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow in the how do you say, in the afternoon, evening, something like that. I'll be back because we have some stuff planned tomorrow. And then we also have Maxroll meeting. So after that, either I'm gonna just mute stream during the meeting, or I'll stream afterwards. We'll see. I'll let you guys know. Well, you'll see. Make sure to join the Discord if you want to get notified when I go live, or you follow right now. That also works. But I guess the Discord is the best way of doing it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much. We're just gonna be raiding. Who are we raiding? Is someone playing PoE2? DM. Okay. Mini raid into DM. Let's go. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much. Have a great one. Bye-bye.